Hi. In last video, we have seen how we can create the create task functionality. And in this video, we are going to see how we can fetch that data, whatever we have created in last video. I want to fetch that data and show in the home page. So one second, give me, for example, let me log in with the admin. So if you remember, we are able to create this task. Now, in this video, I'm going to show you how we can fetch this data and show in the front end. Right now, we are seeing in the admin, but I want to develop functionality like how we can see these things in the front end in our home page. So if you come here and let me log in, then admin. So after logging, I want to show the list of the tasks, whatever we have created and whatever we have seen in the admin page, that all things I want to display here. So that things we are going to see in this particular video. So let's start. See, from here we can create the task, and after creating the task, I want to display that things here. So how we can do? Go to the VS Code, and then here, if you see here, this base page function I'm going to use for fetch all the data from the DB, and the same thing I want to display in the base.html page. See, if you want, you can create one separate function and you can use that one. But in my case, I have already one base page function, so I'm going to use that one. So let's see how you can do. So enter. Then I want to display the data to the user only if the user is authenticated. So what I can do, one second, let me show you. Come down, simply copy this line. If request.user is authenticated, at that time only I want to display the data. So for that only, come here, then enter, then paste. Then come one more time down, one second. Simply copy this one. And one second, don't forget to maintain the indentation. Paste here. And you must have to log in to see the data or task. Okay. Then here we have to write the logic. So for example, I'm taking one variable, task data. Task data equals to, then I have to mention the name of the model. So see, this is my model name, and make sure you have to import this model before going to use this one. So this is the syntax to import from, then dot means current directory, models. This is nothing but this a file name. If you see this name, models, import task detail, and this task detail is nothing but the model name. If you see here, see this one. So simply copy this one and paste here, and the same thing here also. And this is one variable I have taken. You can take any variable. Let me give proper, yeah. So task data equals to, or you can give, yeah. Then this is the model name dot objects dot all, because I want to fetch all the data. Because of that only I'm taking all. I don't want to filter based on any condition. Simply I want to fetch all the tasks whatever I have. So this is the syntax, task detail, which is nothing but the model name, then dot objects, then dot all. Then quickly copy this line, Control X, then come here, then paste here. Because I want to render to base.html page, but I don't want only, I don't want to only redirect to this page. I want to redirect or render to this page along with data. And what data? This one, task data. This task data is nothing but the one of the variable, and this one have all the records or tasks. So, and we have to pass this one in the dictionary format. So take one curly bracket. As we know, curly bracket is representing the dictionary. Then in the single quote, simply copy this one and paste here. Then colon, then again paste here. See, here you can give any name, but here you have to give the name whatever you have taken here. This is nothing but the key and this is nothing but the value. So key you can give anything, but the value should be same. Whatever you have taken here, the same thing you have to write here also. But in the case when you are going to send this data to the base.html page, so whatever things you have taken here, the same thing you have to write there. Then control as. One second, let me remove unwanted space. Then go to the base.html page, which is inside the templates. Then here you have to take double curly bracket. And here you have to paste that name, whatever you have taken there. That's it. Control S, then come here, let me run the server again. Then come here, then let me refresh this one. 1 second. Come here, first let me log out. Then admin, then password is also admin. But our data is not showing here. We have did one mistake. Here we are getting error like a function object has no attribute object. So basically this error we are getting when we are doing some conflict in naming. So what I have did, come here, I will show you a very silly mistake I have did. See, here I have taken the model name task detail. Okay. And if you come down and if you remember, here we have created one function with the same name, task detail. So just because of this naming conflict, I'm getting this error. So what you can do, see, the simplest things what you can do, you can change the name of the view, control S, then come here in the urls.py file, and here also you have to change the name of that particular view as. That's it. Then come here, control S, and here I have did one more changes. You see here in the login view, after login, previously I was rendering to this page, but I don't want to render to this page. I want to redirect to this page. So keep in mind what is the difference between the render and redirect. If you want to send any data to particular page while directing to that page, at that time you have to go with the return render. But if you only want to redirect to any page, then directly go with the redirect. So keep in mind this very small difference. Then, so simply, previously it was like this. So let me remove this one. Yeah, control S. And here, as I told you what mistake I have did, I have taken the same name, because of that only I was getting that error. Control S. Then come here, let me refresh. You have login successfully. But in the base page, I'm not getting any data because I have removed that one, because I was thinking because of that only I'm getting errors. So let me write again, come here, then go to the base.html page. Then here, take curly bracket, double curly bracket, and paste that key name. Then come here, let me refresh. So this is how our data is coming. But again, this is not a readable format, I know. So we have to make it in the readable format. So what we can do, let's see, simply you can use the bootstrap. Come here, then type get bootstrap. Then search for the table, because I want to show my data in the table format. come here, then select the table, what kind of table you want. So based on your requirement, you can choose anyone. So I think this one is good. So let me copy this one. Then come here. Then in the base.html page only, I want to display that things. So because of that only, in the base.html page, I'm going to modify it and come here. So this is going to be give the property for the however, but I need one table also, basic structure of the table. So I think this one is a good. So simply copy this one, come here, and let me paste here. Then let me remove the double whatever it's repeating. Okay, then come here. Then 1 second, where is the starting? Yeah, here. Let me remove this one. Okay, Control S. Then come here, let me refresh. Yeah. So this kind of data is, so table is coming. Now I have to display my data, not this by default one. So what I can do, come here, and first of all, here I have to give the name, whatever I want to, column name, whatever I want to display. So for example, first I want to display ID. So for that ID, Control S. Then let me check whatever the fields I have in my table. So I want to display the title with these things only now. No need to write different things. Then let me remove this one. Yeah. Then task created by I want to display. So come here, simply paste task created by, then task closed by. In the home page, I don't want to display the task closed by. I will tell you the reason why. Then simply copy the task created on, then paste here. Then again come here, then task due date, come here, paste here, and let me first copy this one, Control C, then Control B, Control V, Control V, Control V. Simply copy this one and paste here. Then come here, let's see what are the fields. Then task reward I want to display. So come here, then paste here, then task description I don't want to show, the task holder also I don't want to show, task status I want to show. Let me remove these things. And this one also. Control S. Then come here, then let me refresh. So ID, task title, task created by, task created on, task due date, task reward, task status. These are the fields I want to show. Then come here, 1 second. Simply copy this one, paste here, and this should be capital. This one is underscore. Give me 1 second, 1 second. Control S, come here, let me refresh. Yeah, task ID, task title, task created by, task created on, task due date, task reward, and task status. So these are the column name what I want to display in my base page. So the next things I want to display my data. I don't want to display this dummy thing. So what I can do, come here and here, remove these things. So here what I want to do, I want to take one for loop. So for that, take curly bracket, then percentage, double percentage, then for each element, So what element? So for each task data in. So if you remember in the views, this is the variable in which we are storing all the data come here. So for each task data in this task data, what I want to fetch one by one. We have to take one TD tag. Then here we have to take curly bracket, double curly bracket. Inside that we have to take this one dot field name, whatever you want. So I want ID. As I told you, each and every model have a by default field ID. So you have to simply type ID only. Then simply copy this one. And let me count 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. And then we have to replace this ID with the particular column name. So what is the column name? For example, I don't know what is the column name. Simply come here and these are the column names. So for example, task title, come here. Then here simply paste task title as it is. No need to change anything. Then again, for example, task created by, come here, simply paste here. Then task created on, come here and paste here. Then again, come here, for example, task due date, come here. Then paste here. Then again, task reward. And last one, task status. So come here, then task status. Simply paste here. That's it. Control S. Then tr tag. Tr tag is nothing but the table row. And td is nothing but the table data. Control S. Then go to the browser. Let me refresh. Here we are getting one error. 1 second. Oh, we forgot to end the for loop. We have to close or end this for loop. So again, take curly bracket. Then inside double percentage, simply type E and D, then 4. That's it. Control S. If we refresh, yeah, see, data is coming. 1, 2, 10, 11, 12, 13. This is our ID. And if you remember, these are the things, whatever we have created in the last video. Let's create one more and see whether it's displaying or not. So simply click on create task. Then here, for example, give the name testing 001. Then task due date, for example, I'm giving RTMI. Then task reward, for example, I'm giving 6. Then this one, for example, I'm giving some random things. Then click on submit. Task created successfully. And if you see testing 001 and created by admin, then it's showing date like created on, and it's showing task due date, then task reward, then task open. So this is how we can fetch the data from the database and display in the browser, or we can say display in the HTML page. So basically what we have did, if you come here, simply in the views.py file. Let me remove this one because I have did this one just because of testing purpose. Yeah. So I have written one like if the request.user is authenticated, and I have taken one variable and from the models.objects.all, and keep in mind the whatever model name is there, this should be not duplicate. Like what I have did during this video, I have what mistake I have did. I have taken the same model name and the name same for the view also. Because of that only I was getting error. So keep in mind the name should be unique. So from the model object get all, then all the things I'm sending in the base.html page. And if it is a not authenticated user, then it will show like you must have login to see the task and redirect to the login page. And in the login page also I have did one changes. I have added this line. I have removed the previous line and I have added this line which is return redirect to the base page. Then in the base.html page, I have simply copy pasted this table from the Bootstrap, and that's it. And I have taken one for loop, like for each element in these particular things I am fetching and displaying to the browser. See, and here one more thing I want to show you. 1 second. From here I want one view functionality. So what I want basically, 1 second, td, then anchor tag, then here for example view, control S will show you. Let me refresh. See, and for this also I want this one column, so simply copy this one and paste here. And for this I want to give the name, for example, action. Control S, coming here, let me refresh. Yeah, so in the next video we will see, after clicking on the view, it should redirect to another page, and there we are able to perform different operation like edit, delete, and accept functionality and go back functionality after clicking this view. Right now this is not working. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. So let's do it. But before going to do that one, first I want to change this action. Here I want to add some beautiful button. So how we can add? See, for example, I don't know the classes for the button. So what I can do, I can simply go to the Bootstrap and I can search for the button. Simply search button. Then come here. Then from here you can select based on your requirement. For example, I like this green one. So what I can do, I can select this particular class. Simply copy this class, copy this one, and come here in the VS Code. And this is my view button. So here I can add that one. So let's add. Control S, then come here. Let me refresh. See, so now I have added that button. So based on your requirement, whatever GUI part you need, you can come to the Bootstrap and you can select from here and you can add there. So the next, as I told you, after clicking on this button, I want to redirect to another page, and there I want to display the complete information of this particular task. See, right now here we are not displaying the complete information. We are displaying only the selected few of the selected columns, like title, created on, task due date, task reward, task status. But there are many more fields, and this is one example how you can build the things. So don't think like I'm not doing that much configuration. So I'm showing some samples. So based on this, you can do as per your requirement. So as I told you, task description is not here. And for example, after clicking on view, it should redirect to another page. And after redirecting to the another page, I want to show the complete information of the task, as well as I want to perform some additional activity. Like I want to give the option for update, to delete, to accept the task, to go back again. This kind of functionality I want to give. So let's see how we can do. Go to the VS Code. And here, after clicking on this view button, I want to redirect to another page, and I want to display the particular record. I don't want to record entire task detail. Come here, let me tell you what I'm trying to say. For example, when I'm clicking on this view, I want to redirect to another page, and on that page, I want to display only the complete information of this particular task. For example, if I'm clicking on this view, so I want to display only the related information which is related to this task only. So It means we have to fetch the record based on some primary key. And as I told you in the Django, each and every column have a inbuilt column which is ID. And ID is nothing but the primary key only. So we can use that ID as per our reference. So what I want, come here, take curly bracket, take double percentage. Then here I'm going to use the template URL. So for that URL, then here I have to specify the URL. So right now I have not created the URL for this functionality. So time being, let it be as it is. Let me remove these things. Or let it be as it is. When we will create the URL, then we will link that URL here. So go to the views.py file and come here. At last, first let me add comment. For example, task detail, or not task detail, it should be like task record or info, task information. Then come down. Then let me take one def, which is a keyword to define a function. Then we have to give the name. For example, the same I want to give task info. Task info. Then keep in mind, I want to fetch the task record based on ID. I don't want to fetch blindly all the data. No, I want to fetch based on some ID. So first here I'm going to pass the default parameter, which is request, comma. As I told you, I want to fetch based on ID. So for example, primary key, I'm taking one variable. You can give any variable as per your requirement. It is not a compulsory you have to give the PK only, but it is recommended to use the PK only, which is representing the primary key. Then, as usual, I'm going to check if the user is authenticated, that condition. So simply copy this one, then come here, then paste. After that, simply copy this one and come down, paste. If and else is the common for all the function, because each and everything I want to give the access only if the user is authenticated. So because of that only, I'm simply copying these two lines. After that, I want to fetch the data from the database or from the model. So if you see here only, we have did the same thing. If the request.method, not here, one second, I will show you. One second, yeah, here only you can see we have did. If the request.user is authenticated, then we have taken one variable, and then what we have did from model, this is nothing but the model objects.all. It means we are fetching all the data. But right now, I want to create a function in which I don't want to fetch all the data. I want to fetch the data based on the ID. So what we can do, come here, take one variable, one second, and don't forget to maintain the indentation, otherwise you will get error. So take one variable. For example, I'm taking task infos equals to, you see, you can give any variable as per your requirement. And so I have taken task info. Then what you can do, then you have to write the model name. So what is the model name? So come here. If you go to models.py, this is our model. Simply copy this one, then come here, then paste here. From model dot objects dot, see, when I want all the data, I'm simply writing all. But as I told you, I don't want all the data. I want the data based on the ID. So get, I want to get, and what I want to get by ID. And what field I'm passing? So I'm passing PK. Okay. So this is the syntax how you can fetch the data based on the ID. So from task detail, which is nothing but my model name, I want to get the data whose ID is equal to this PK. And don't worry about this PK, like from where this PK is coming. I will tell you this PK we are going to pass from the URL, and that value will come here when we are clicking on the URL. Then that URL comes along with this PK value, and this PK value comes here, and then it will here, and based on that it will fetch the data. That's it, nothing else. So what we have did, task infos, then task detail dot object dot get ID by ID. So we got that particular record, and we have that record in this variable. So once we got the data in one of the variables, so the next step, I want to render this data to the another HTML page. So for that, I have to create one HTML page there where I can render this particular data. So come down 1 second. So what is the syntax? So for syntax is return. And as I told you, if I want to render or if I want to send any data to another HTML page from the view, so we have to use the render. And if you only want to redirect to another page without sending any data, at that time we have to use the redirect. So as we know in this particular example, I'm going to send the data which is task infos. So for that, I'm going to use the render. Then I have to pass the default parameter which is request. Comma, then I have to specify the page name where I want to send the data. So as I told you, I have to create one HTML page. So right now I don't have that HTML page, but still I'm giving name, for example, task information .html. And what kind of data I want to send to this particular page? So I want to send this task infos data. And keep in mind, if we are sending anything to any other page, we have to send in the dictionary format. So take one dictionary, which is we are representing with the help of the curly bracket. Then in the single quote, take the key. For key, you can give any name, but I'm giving the same name, whatever I have taken for this variable. And for I have to give the value. Keep in mind, I'm repeating again and again in each and every example. This key, you can give any name, but this value should be the same, whatever you have given here only. So this is the syntax how you can send any data from views to HTML page. Control S. Then we have to create one HTML page, and the name of the HTML page should be task information. This is looking too big. So let me remove and keep task info only. Control S. Then simply copy this one because we have to create the one HTML file with the same name. Control S. Then come here in the templates, right click, then new file, then paste. Enter. So we have created task info one HTML page. And as we know, if we are creating any HTML page, we have to inherit the base page. So come to here and copy any page, because all the HTML page is by default. Because all the HTML page we are going to inherit with the base page only. So simply copy this page, then come here and paste here and remove the unwanted things. For example, I don't want these things, so let me remove. And from the login page, it should be task info page, or we can say task detail. Whatever is the suitable, we can use. So for example, task details. Oh, sorry, it's a tag. Let me remove this text. Yeah, Control S. See, we have created view, we have created HTML page. Next, we have to create the URL. So come here in the urls.py file, simply copy this one, Or let me copy this one because this is more similar to my requirement. Simply copy this one, then come here, then paste. Then let me add it as per my requirement. For example, in place of update profile, I want task info. Task info. Then here, let it be as it is, int primary key. This pk is nothing but whatever variable we have taken here. Keep in mind, if here we are taking the x, then we have to take the x here. So whatever things we are using here, the same thing we have to use here. So don't be confused. And the same thing we have to pass here. Okay. Then come here. Then we have to give the view name. So you come here, simply copy this view name. Copy this one, then come here, simply paste here. And then we have to give the URL name. Let me remove this one. And for example, URL name, I want to give the same only, task info. Simply copy this one and paste here. So we have created URL also. So the next things, we have to link this URL with the HTML page, and which HTML page and which button. So if you come here, I will show you. We have to link that URL with this view functionality. Like when we are going to click on this view, it should redirect to that particular page. Right now, I have not added, because of that only I'm getting error. So come here, go to the HTML page, which is a base.html page, and here we have to link that one. So here we have to write in single quote, we have to write our URL name. So what is our URL name? If you come here in the urls.py file, this is the name of our URL. So come here, then go to the base.html page, then paste here. Then, as we know, we are not simply linking the URL. Along with the URL, we are passing the ID also. And that ID we are going to be captured here. If you see here, this one. So we have to pass the value for this one also. So go to the base.html page, then what ID I want. So I want this ID. Simply copy this one and paste here, Control S. So let's check whether it's working or not. But before going to check, let me reconfirm whether I have did all the things correct or not. I have added the link. I have given the ID. I have created the views. I have created the URLs. There is a lots of things is pending. But first, let me check whether it's working or not. So come here. Let me refresh. Then let me click here. 1 second. str object has no attribute meta. Okay, we have did one mistake. 1 second. Go to the views.py file. Here I have did one mistake. This request should be without code. So Control S, then come here. Let me refresh. Yeah. See, I'm showing again. When I'm clicking on here, it's showing task detail. Why it's not showing the data? Because if you see here in the task info page, we have not written anything. We have simply written this task detail. Because of that only, it's showing only task detail. If we write here only the details, 1 second, let me come and let me refresh. See, details. It means we have successfully linked our HTML page with this URL. And if you want to see, you can see the ID showing here. Let me show you again. See, ID is 1. So because of that only, it was showing ID. For example, 12 is there. If I'm clicking here, see, 12 is showing here. It means we have did whatever we have did. It's a correct only. So the next things, I want to display the information. But as I told you, if you want to do any HTML things, content related things, always it's good things to refer the Bootstrap. So come here and based on your requirement, select the GUI part. For example, I want to select 1 second. Let me check which one is the good. So I will select that one. I think this one is suitable for my requirement. So I'm going to use this one. Simply copy this one and come here in here and let me paste here. Control S. Then come here. Then let me refresh. Yeah. So now I'm going to modify this one as per my requirement. So come here. So in place of features, I want this one. Simply copy this one and paste here, and here give task details control as. Then come here, let me refresh. Yeah, now it's looking good, but it's looking too big. First of all, let me remove this one, and this should be, for example, I want to give 3 because one is very big. Control S. Yeah, now it's looking good, but let me little bit small. And here, let me refresh. Yeah, and here I want to add space. So what I can do to add the space, simply come here, give BR tag. Control S. Yeah, 1 second. Not here, I want here. Yeah, now it's looking good. So task details, then here I want to display my things like task ID, task created by, task created on, all the fields I want to show here. So come here, and if you go to the base.html page, you can see these are the fields we have. So simply copy these things and come here in the task info. And one more thing, first let me check here. Yeah, so I want to show all the things in the special title format. So what I can do, come here, let me check. Yeah, this one. So first let me paste whatever I have copied there. Then simply copy, or 1 second. I don't want these things. So what I can do, let me remove these things. Control S, then let me refresh. Yeah, now it's good. Then let me remove this one. And I want strong tag. Strong tag is basically used to display the things in the board. So for example, first I want to show the 1 second. 1 second, come here. I want these things. Come here, copy, then come here, then paste here. Yeah, then simply copy this one and paste here. Then we have to paste these things. Copy this one and paste here. And I want all the in the one by one in the different line. So because of that only I'm taking BR tag. 1 second. Control S. Same thing we have to do. We have to do for the all the things. Simply copy this one and let me paste. And we have to change one by one. So for example, task title, then come here, task created by, then task created on, after that task created, task due date, then task reward. Actually, I want to display all the things almost. Then task status, then come here. Then I want to display the task description also. So let me check 1 second model. I have a task description, then task. Okay. So task description also. Simply copy this one and task info, come here and paste here. Let me remove this one. Yeah. So let me remove these things. Yeah. And we have to paste this one also one by one. So task title in front of task title. Then task created by. Task created by. Come here. Task created by here. Then task created on. then task reward. Sorry, we have did one mistake. This is task due date. So simply copy this one, task due date, and task due date should be here. And here should be task created on this one. Task created on. Copy this one and paste here. Then what we have, task reward. Let me copy the task status. So task status will be here. Then task reward is pending. Anything else? Task title is done. Task ID. Okay, that one also done. Yeah, let me remove these things. We not required these things. What is the pending? Task reward is pending. So simply come here. Task reward. Simply copy this one and paste here. And task description also we need. So come here in the models.py file, and this is the, come here. Control S. So I think almost done. Let me check ID, title, created by, created on, due date, reward, status, description. Anything else? Let me check which is pending. No. See, this closed by and holder. These things I am not displaying there. I will display there after some time, like when the task status change. So at that time I will display. See, right now task in the open status, and when the task is the open status, it means the task closed by and the task closed on data is not there. So it will show the blank only. So no use of displaying that one. So Control S. Let me come here. Let me refresh. Come here. Let me refresh. Yeah. And this goes somewhere. I want to change this one. So let me do, come here and simply copy this one. Control X and paste here. Control X, come here, refresh. Yeah, now it's looking good. And in place of go somewhere, I want go back. So come here and here. Go back. Okay. Then come here again in the VS Code. But our data is not coming here. I have did one little bit mistake. So sorry for that. I will tell you what mistake I have did. If you see here in the views.py file, we have stored the data in the task info, and we are sending the data in the same task info only. But in the task info.html page, in place of task info, I have written the task data. So because of that only this mistake is happening. So what you can do Control H. So and here paste whatever you have copied, then simply copy this one. Copy this one and paste here. So I want to replace the task data dot with the task infos dot. Replace all. Done. Okay. Control S. Then come here. Let me refresh. See, data is coming, but it is not coming in good format. So what we can do, one second, we can change the property. For example, I don't want center alignment. Remove this one, Control S. Then come here, let me refresh. Yeah, now it's looking good. But here still we have, it's not looking that much good. So what we can do, come here and you can add colon like this. So it will look more good. Do the same thing for all. Sorry for that, it's a time consuming, but if you want to look good, if you want to represent good GUI, then you have to do these things. Then come here, let me refresh. Yeah, now it's looking good. So task ID, task title, task created by, task created on, task due date, task reward, task status, and the task description, all things is showing. Then come here. For example, I want to check for this one, 10th task ID 10. Click here. After clicking, see task ID 10, then all the related detail is showing here. Then after clicking on go back, I want this should be redirect to the home page, because right now if I want to come back, I have to click here. Let me show you. Click on view. Then when I'm clicking on go back, it's not working. But if I want to go back to home page, I have to click here. So what I have to do, come here, and here we have to take one curly bracket. Then inside the curly bracket, we have to take double percentage, then URL. Then in single quote, we have to define the name of the URL where you want to redirect after clicking on that. So as I told you, I want to redirect to the home page, and in my case, I'm using the base page as the home page only. So simply copy this name and come here and paste here, Control S. Then come here, let me refresh, then let me click, then go back. Okay, so this is how the things is working. So I hope you guys are getting more clear idea how we are sending the data from views to HTML page, how we are fetching the data from the database, how we are redirecting from one page to another page. So this is how the things is working. But as I told you, I want to add more functionality like update, delete, and accept functionality. So in the next video, we will see how we can update. Then after that, we will see how we can delete. And at last, we will see how we can accept any things. So the next things, I want to add the update functionality. But before going to add the update functionality, let me tell you, if you remember, in the beginning of this project only, we have already performed one update operation. If you see, let me open, come here, then in views.py file, come here. We have already performed the operation for the update profile. Same operation we have to perform for the task also. So in place of update profile, it's simply update task. That's it, nothing else. So what you can do two things. First, you can write entire code again, and then you can get desired output, or simply what you can do. See, we have already performed one update functionality. Again, we want update functionality. So simply copy this entire things and come down. Those who are following my playlist, they will get more clear idea, because when I have written this update functionality, I have explained one by one things like what is the meaning of each and every line. So in place of update profile, I want update task. And here also update task. Let me check anything others. Update. Yeah, here task updated. Task updated successfully. And you must have to log in to update the task. Okay. Then here we have to do little bit changes. For example, here we are using the update profile.html page. So for this one, we have to use different HTML page. So let me remove this one. And here, for example, I want task, update task.html page. Here we are using the user profile form. And in this particular case, I'm going to use the task detail form. If you remember, in the forms.py file, we have created task detail form. And whatever fields is mentioned here, like task title, task due date, task reward, task description, these things I want to allow to user change. So I'm going to use the same form. See, basically this task details form previously we are using to take the input from the user. But again, the same form I am going to use to give the user to option to modify the task. So keep in mind that one single form we are using for the two purpose. So come here. So simply copy this name. Copy this name. Then here we have to use here. Remaining thing as it is. Then here also we have to change. So user profile and profile data. So here I want task data. I'm only changing the name. Task data, and then in place of user profile model, I want task model. So come here. This is the model name. Simply copy this one and come here and paste here. That's it. Then let me check in all the things. Okay, then form task. Okay, this thing same only. Then after updating the task, I want to redirect to the base page. So for that, base, whatever name we have given here in the URL, this one as it is, we have to give here. That's it. Done. And we are using the task detail form. So make sure we have to import this one. So come here and top task detail form. It is already imported, so no need to import again. Okay. Then I think all thing is good only. Yeah. Control S. Then go to the urls.py file. See, I have not written this function from the scratch because I have already used for the update profile. So same I have copy pasted and I have modified. So what I have modified, the model name, then form name. That's it. And this is the message. That's it. Then go to the URLs, and here also we have for the update profile. So simply copy this one. Then come down and paste here. Then in place of update profile, this should be update task. And here also same thing. Let me copy these things and paste here. Then we have to update the view name also. Simply come here. This is our view name. Simply copy this one. Then come here. Then paste here. Remaining thing as it is. No need to do any changes. That's it. Control S. Then go to the task info form. See, I will show you in the browser so you will get more idea. Right now we have only option for go back. See, only go back. So come here and simply copy this one and paste, then Control S, and come here. Let me refresh. See, we have one more. Go back. So again come here and give the name update. Update. Control S. And I don't want to, like, for example, I don't want to use the same color, so I can change the color. So if you remember, we have taken the green color for the update. So let's, for the view, if you see here, see, we have a green color for the view and we have a blue color for the go back. So let me take something else. So go to the Bootstrap and search for the button groups. Then let me take something else. For example, this one, this color, warning color. So simply copy this class, then come here, then paste here. Control S. And let me remove this one because here I want different URL. So which URL I want? So if you come here in the urls.py file, this is our URL name. So I want this URL. Simply copy this one, then come here and paste here. But if you remember here, one second, in the urls.py file, we are not only passing the URL pattern. Along with that, we are passing this one primary key also. So I hope you remember very well how we are passing the primary key. So because in the this one only task info only we have did the same thing. So come here in the task info. Here I need to pass the ID also. So simply copy this one, task info ID. Copy this one and paste here. Control S. Then come here. Let me refresh this one. Okay, go back is working. Then come here. Update. Okay. Name profile data is not defined. Line number 143. We have did one mistake. Actually, when we are doing the copy paste, so sometime we forgot. Okay. So in place of profile data, I want task data. Simply copy this one and paste here. Okay. Then come here. Let me refresh. Yeah. Now update task.html does not exist. Correct only because we have not created the HTML page. So simply copy this name. Then come here in the VS Code. Then go to the templates. Then right click. Then new files. Then paste this one. And as I'm saying every time, we have to inherit the base HTML. Simply copy any page. Then go to update task. Then paste here. Then let me remove the unwanted things. And here we can give any heading like update page, control S. Then I want this form because I want to render my form. Which form I want to render? Let me show you. Come here in the views.py file. This is the form. All the things I have stored in the form and I want to render this form in the update task.html page. So same thing. Here I have written the form and luck by chance here also I have written the form. So no need to change anything. But here we have to do little bit modification. For example, in place of login, I want submit. And I don't want this forget functionality. So let me remove this one. Then control S. And these things are the same. Control S. Then come here. Let me refresh. Okay. So task title, then task due date, task reward, task description, and these things is showing, but it is not coming in the proper format. So what we can do, 1 second, as a P. It means I want to render this form as a paragraph. Then come here, let me refresh. Yeah, now it's looking good. So if you want to see for the task ID 1, we have a add function task title. So for example, click here and update. I want to change only add, then submit. Task updated successfully, and here you can see it's showing only add. For example, for task 2, it's showing testing. So come here, then click on update and give development. Then save. Task updated successfully and it's showing development. So our update functionality is working fine. We are able to go back, we are able to view, we are able to update. So the next things, I want to add the functionality to delete the record. For example, you have created one task and now you want to delete that task. You don't want that task. So how you can do? So here only I'm going to add the delete button. So let's see how we can do. So first of all, go to the VS Code and in this one, task info, simply copy this one, then enter. Come here, let me enter, then paste, and in place of update, I want delete. And I don't want this URL because I'm going to use the delete URL for this one. So let me remove this thing, or let it be as it is. We will modify it as it. Then come here, then let me refresh. See, delete is showing, but for update we are using this color, and for delete we have to use different color. So come here and let me use this one. So simply copy this class and come here, and 1 second, simply using the bootstrap. So you can also do the same thing, no need to buy hard the things. Come here, then let me refresh. Yeah, so for delete I'm using the red. Now after clicking on delete, the record should be deleted from here. So let's see how we can do. Open the VS Code, then see, for to perform the delete operation we not require any form, because we are not going to take any input, or we are not going to provide any functionality to update that input. We simply want to delete. So delete operation is a very easy as compared to the other operation. So what you can do, simply go to the views.py file, then simply copy this one. I'm going to use this one only, and I will modify this one as per my requirement. So in place of for update, I want delete. Delete task, and here also I want delete task. Delete task. And see, to update task we require primary key, because it is highly, because it's compulsory, you have to know before updating the record which record you want to update. Same thing, if you want to delete, you have to know which record you want to delete. So for that PK is required. Then again, if the request.user is authenticated, because again I want to give the access to the user which is login. So same thing, request.user if authenticated. Then again, from task data I have taken one variable, then task detail is the model name. From object get ID, these things I'm doing. I don't require these things. On to fetch the particular record, and after that I don't want these things also. So let me remove, because as I told you, I'm not going to use any form. Simply what I can do, simply copy this one, enter, paste, dot delete. With the help of this delete method, we can delete the record, whatever we have in that particular variable. See, dot save is used to save, dot delete is used to delete. That's it. After that, 1 second, let me do the correct indentation. After deleting the record, I want to display the message task deleted. Deleted successfully. And I want to redirect to the base page. And if you are not logged in, so you must have to log in to delete task. Let me remove unwanted space, Control S. See, that's it. What we have did, we have simply copied this one and we have modified. See, this line is the same only as it is. And as I told you, to delete the any record, we not required any form. So because of that only, we have removed this line from here. And what we have did, so with the help of the primary key, I have fetched that particular record which is I want to delete. Then with the help of delete method, simply deleted. And after deleting, I want to display the message like task deleted successfully. And after that, I want to redirect to the base page. That's it. Control S. Then we have to create one URL. Go to the urls.py files. And here what we can do, simply copy this one, because it's almost similar to update function. So simply copy this one. Then in place of update, I want delete. Delete task, simply copy this one. 1 second. Simply copy this one and paste here. Control S. Then we have to give the views name. Simply copy this one and come to urls.py file and update here. That's it. Nothing else. Again, we have to pass this URL. So from where we have to pass? So go to the task info, because here only now, because this task info page only we are referring for this page. Okay. See, you can see here task info. So from task info, when I'm going to click on delete, so I want to pass this ID, because based on ID only I want to delete. So come, and here we have to give the name of the our URL. So what URL we have created? So come here. This is our URL we have created. Simply copy this one, then come here, then paste here, and this will be the same as it is, because this one only we are passing task info as ID. Control S. Then come here, go to the home page. Then for example, I want to delete this task ID first. Then click on view, then click on delete. Task deleted successfully, and you can see the ID first is not showing. For example, I want to delete this 14. Click here, then delete. Task deleted successfully. See, it's not showing here. So what we have did up to this point, I'm going to summarize. First, we have fetched all the data related to the task, whatever we have created the task, that things first we have displayed here. After that, we have given this view functionality. When I'm going to click on this view functionality, I have a 3 option: go back, update, and delete. With the help of the go back, I can redirect to the home page again. And with the help of the update, I can update the records. And with the help of this one, delete, I can delete the record. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. Hi. In last video, we have seen how we can add the go back, update, and delete functionality. In this video, we are going to see how we can add the accept functionality, like how we can accept this task, then how we can display this task in the my bucket, then how we can remove the task from that my bucket. This all functionality we are going to see in this particular video. So let's start. Go to the VS Code, and first of all go to the task info.html page. So if you see here, we have a 3 URL for go back, update, and delete functionality. So simply copy this one and paste here, and I want to use this one for the accept functionality. Let me change here. Accept functionality. Control S, then come here, let me refresh. Yeah, it's showing here. Then again, as usual, I want to use some different color. So go to the bootstrap, then in a button group, check for the other color. Let me check 1 second. Yeah, here in buttons we have a different color option. So for example, for the accept, I want this success one, or not success one. Let's use some different color because we have already used this green one. So for example, I want this info. So come here, simply copy this class. Once again, copy this one, then go to the VS Code and here replace it. Control S, then come here in the browser. Let me refresh. Yeah, so we have accept functionality with the different color. So this is how we can add the button, but it is not a functional because you can see we have not created any URL for this accept functionality and we have not written any view. So let me remove this one, or let it be as it is. Like once we will create the URL for the accept functionality, I will add here that URL name. So first let's create the view. Go to the views.py file here and come down. Yeah. So here first we have to write the logic for the accept the any task. So simply copy this one and paste here, and let me modify it as per my requirement. So in place of delete it should be accept. Then here also we need to change the name. Then as usual, like default parameter request and the primary key. Here also I'm using the primary key because see, if you want to accept any record, so based on ID only you have to accept. You are not going to accept all the tasks, correct? So because of that only I'm using the PK. Then again, if the request.user is authenticated, at that time only I want to perform the operation. Then again, from task I have taken one variable, then this is the model name, then dot object dot get, then fetch the ID based on the primary key. Then here we have to perform the operation. Like I don't want to perform delete operation. So what I want to perform, I want to change, I want to accept the task. And one more thing, come here. When I'm clicking to accept the task, at that time, see right now the status of the task is the open. But what I want, when I'm going to click on the accept, the task of the status should be changed from open to in process. See, if nobody accepted, it means the status of the task is the open. But when anyone is going to be accept that task, after that the status of the task should be changed from open to in process. So this functionality I want first of all. So let's see how we can do. Come here. What I want here, I want to change the status of the task. So what is the column name we are using for the task status? So for example, you don't know what you can do, simply go to the models.py file and here you can check. See, task status is the column which is we are referring for the status of the task. Then come here, and this is the variable in which we have fetched the particular record. And after that, what I want from this, for this particular record, I want to change the status of the task. And what status I want? So for example, I want in process. In process. And I have did one mistake. Simply copy this one and go to the models.py file. And if you see, when we have created the choice like open, closed, reopen, expired, result, so at that time I forgot to add the in process status also. So you have to keep in mind and you have to add that one. So let me add that status also. In process. Control S. So you guys also have to make little bit changes. So keep in mind, in the models.py file, in the choice you have to add the in process status. Then Control S. Then come here in the views.py file. Yeah. So for this particular record, for the task status, I want to change as the in process. After that, we have to save. So we know what is the method to save the particular record. So that variable name dot save with round bracket. And after the saving, I want to display the meaningful message like task accepted. Task accepted successfully. And here you must have login to accept task. That's it. Let me check once again. Yeah, everything is fine. Then Control S. So we have created the view. Then next we have to create the URL. So come here, then at down. As I told you, if you want to accept any task, so based on ID only you have to accept the task. So simply copy this one because this is very similar to our requirement. Then come down. Then here we have to give the URL pattern. So for example, I'm giving accept task. Then again, I need this one because I want to accept the task based on the ID only. Then here also let me copy this one, and here also let me give this name. See, this is the URL pattern and this is the URL name. So here you can use different name, and here also you can use different name. It is not compulsory you have to use the same thing at the both place, but just because for simplicity I'm using the same name. Then here we have to give the name of the view. Simply come here and copy the name of the view, then come here, then paste here. That's it. So our URL is created, our function is created. Okay. Then we have to link this URL. We have to link this URL with the accept button. So in the task info, we have one accept button, and here we have to link that URL. Simply paste the name of the URL, and this is as it is. Control S. Come here. So after clicking on accept, the status of the task should be changed to in process. Okay. Then come here. And if you remember, we have did one changes in the models.py file, like we have added this in process choice. So if you're doing any changes in the model, then you have to run that two magical command, python manage.py make migration and python manage.py migrate. So come here, open the command prompt, then Control C, then python manage.py make migration. Then actually here it's showing a delete model my care. For the testing purpose, I have created one model, so kindly ignore this one. You have to focus on these things. Okay, in the task status we have did changes, so that one is reflecting here, and you can ignore this one. As I told you, for the testing purpose I have did. After that we have one more command, migrate, then run server. Okay, then come here. Let me first refresh. Then go to the home. For example, for task ID 10, I'm clicking on view. After clicking on view, I'm able to see the complete information. And for example, I'm clicking on accept. See, task accepted successfully. And after that, if you see, the status for the task ID 10 is changed to in process. Okay, let me do for this task ID 11 also. Right now it's showing closed. For testing purpose, I have made these changes. So let me click here and let me accept. See, task status accepted successfully. This one also changed to in process. Let me do for the 13 one also. Click here, accept here, task accepted successfully. It means we are able to accept the task, and after accepting the task, the status of the task is going to be changed. See, right now it's showing in process, and if you are now going to click on view, see here also it's showing in process. Okay, so this is the functionality what I want to be add in this particular scenario. And then go back. Next, what I want to do, for example, we are able to accept the task, and after accepting the task, it is going to be change the status of the task. But after accepting the task, I want to display that task in my bucket. If you see, when we are doing any shopping and we are adding any item to our add to cart, so that things is displaying in our cart. Similar to this one also, here also I want to add one option here, my cart, and when I'm going to accept anything, so that particular task should be display in that particular my bucket or my task. So let me show you what I want to do. Come here, and 1 second. Here I want to add one my cart option. So this thing is coming from the new bar. So go to the VS Code, then go to the new bar here. Then 1 second. Let me see whether I want to add. So for example, I want to add after home. So come here, then where is the home? Yeah, here only. Simply copy this one and paste here, and in place of home give the name my cart, control S, then come here, let me refresh. Yeah, so whenever I'm going to be accept, that particular task should be displayed here when I'm going to click here. Right now it is a link to base page only, but we have to change this one. So let's see how we can do. It means when we are going to click on here, accept task, when we are going to click here, at that time, we have to store the related information in my cart model, and in my and after that we can fetch that related information, task related information from my cart model, and we can display in the my cart page. It means first we have to create one my cart model. So what we can do, come here in the VS Code, then go to the models.py file, and here we have to create one model. So first let me add one comment, then give name my cart model. Then we have to create one model where we can store the information of the task when we are going to click on the accept button. And for example, what kind of information I want to be stored. So for example, I want to be store username, like who is the person who has accepted that one. Then I want to store the information related to the task. Then I want to store the task count. So these three column I need. First, let me create class. Then class name, for example, my cart. Then we have to inherit as usual. Simply copy this one and paste here. Then first field I want user equals to models dot and key. And we have to specify the model name, like with which model you want to create this relationship. So as we know, we are using the users model for the user related thing. So I'm going to use the user, and this model is nothing but this one. Then here I want to add one more dependency, like if the user is going to be deleted, then all the my cart record should also delete. So because of that, on delete it equals to model on delete equals to models dot cascade. See, the meaning of this line is, for example, after some time you are going to delete the user. So once the user is deleted, so I want to add dependency, like if the user is deleted, then all the my cart record also should be deleted. Because of that only I have added this line. Then come here. So this line will be used to store the user related information, like which user has accepted the task. Second thing, I want the task detail also. So what I can do, simply task equals to, then again models dot foreign key. Then here also, first I need to specify the along with which model I want to create the relationship. So we know task detail is present in this one. So simply copy this one and paste here. Then again, same dependency I want to add for this one also, comma, this one. Last one, it is not a compulsory, but for some logical, like it will help to make more professional. So because of that only I'm using the task count also equals to models dot integer. field, and here I'm giving default equals to 1. So for all the tasks, it is going to be by default consider the one only. Control S. So we have created the model. So the next things what we have to do, if you after creating the model, the next step we have to add in the admin.py page. So come here. First of all, you have to import our newly created model. So this is our newly created model, which is my card. Then simply copy this one. Then come here, paste here, then change these things. For example, this one is my card. My card admin. Then copy this one, then paste here. This is the naming convention I'm using. Then the same name you have to use here, and here you have to use the model name. So my card is the model name. Come here and paste here, and here you have to use the fields which is you want to be displayed there. So in my case, what fields I have, if you come here, I have 3 fields. Simply copy these things, then come to admin.py page and paste here, then take one by one from here and paste here, then task, then task count, task. Let me remove unwanted things. I don't want these things. And don't be confused for this ID. Each and every model have by default ID column. Let me remove these things. Yeah, Control S. And whatever things we are listing, all the things will be displayed in the admin page. So because of that only I have done these things. Control S. And this is nothing but the name of this one, and this is nothing but the name of the model which is we have created in the models.py file, this one. Okay, Control S. So we have created one model. So as usual, if we are creating any model or we are doing any changes in the model, we have to run that 2 command. So come here, migration, see model, this one, my cart model created. Then second command, which is migrate. Okay, then run server. So we have created the model and we have also executed that 2 magical command. Then come here. Yeah. So I know most of the people confused here. See what I have did. I'm repeating again. I have created foreign key, one-to-many relation between these particular models. Like my cart is the different table, user is the different table, task detail is the different table. So if you have any basic understanding of the SQL, in the SQL we have a foreign key and primary key. So that kind of functionality here I have added with this user variable. I have linked this particular model, and for this one I have linked this particular model, and this is a ordinary field. Control S. So the next what I want to do, if you come in the views.py file, right now here we are simply saving the details in the task database, task datas, which is nothing but the task details only. But I want to save the data in the my cart also. And why I want to save the data in the my cart? Like I want to store the data in the my cart, and I can use that data to fetch all the cart record or cart task to display for particular users bucket in the particular user bucket. So don't be confused. We will do one by one. So first of all, take your this one, what we can say, a model name. Then you have to take the fields whatever you have in the model. So if you remember, we have first field users equals to, then here you have to specify the fields which is you want to map for this particular variable or column name. So right now, for example, I don't have, so comma, then second column what we have, if you come here, the second column we have a task, simply copy this one and come here and paste equals to, then here you have to map the record. So anyhow, this particular line going to be provide the particular task record. So simply copy this one and map this one here. Then dot save. Save is the method to save the data, but we have not provided the data for this user. So if you remember, come here, I'm taking one variable, current user. You can give any variable. So I'm giving user only. User equals to request dot user. Request dot user. See here you can give any variable. I have taken user only to avoid the confusion, or you can give the current user. Let me give current user. Current user means the user who have logged in that particular session. So simply copy this one and paste here. Control S. Okay. So from here we are going to get the current user, and from here we are going to get the particular task record. So and if you remember, first let me do Control S, and if you remember, come here. For task count, by default I have given one only, so no need to provide anything for this one. Then come here, let me check, and first of all let me show you the admin page, otherwise you will get confused. Come to the admin, then log in with the admin user. Then see, it's showing here that my cards, which is we have created the model here, this one. Okay, so it's displaying here. Then click here. Right now we don't have any record, we have not added any data. So come here, sorry, one second, go to the login page, then log in with any user. So if you remember, I have created one user. Yeah, you have logged in successfully, all things are working. Then right now this is the closed, it's showing. Then come here, view, then here also it's showing closed. Then click me accept. My cart is not defined, where in the views.py line number 173. I forgot to import this one, and I'm always repeating that things, but I only forgot. See, if you are going to use anything which is present in the different files, so we have to import that things before going to use. So come here, comma. See why I'm importing here, because it is related to the model. So come here, model, then simply copy this name, and then come to the view, then paste here, Control S. Let me check for admin whether we have did or not. Yeah, we have did, no issue. Then come here, let me refresh. Task accepted successfully, and the status also changed to in process. And here also you can see it's showing in process. But after accepting, it should automatically redirect to this page. Right now we have not implemented my cart page, so just assume we have implemented my cart page. So after clicking on accept, the task automatically redirect to the my cart, and that things we have to show there. But right now we have not implemented, no issue. Let me show in the admin. Come here, then log in with the admin user, then again admin. Yeah, then click on my cart. See the record is showing. So this Durgesh and this task detail is showing, and this is by default we have. So this Durgesh is coming. Let me show you from where. If you come here in the views.py file, see I only logged in. So this particular line, let me show you. One second. This particular line going to be provide the username which is logged in at that particular time. If you want proof, I can give you. One second. Print. Then if I'm going to print this one, then it should be print my user ID, because I have logged in with the Durgesh only. So let me show you. Right now here it's not showing anything. Then come here, then go to the login page. Then let me log in with Durgesh. Then this one. Then click on login. Then see, it is already in process when I'm clicking on view. So in future, I'm going to add the functionality like once we have accepted the task, then the task button will not display. Right now, I have not added that condition, because of that only it's showing. So not a problem. So click on accept. We have accepted task successfully. Then come here. It's here. User printing Durgesh. So that only I have a map with this one, and these details I have mapped here. Okay. Now it means we are able to save the data in the my cart model, and that only I have shown you here. If you remember, I have shown you in the admin page. Let me show you again. Come here, admin, then password also admin. And in the you guys don't know how to create the admin user. So let me tell you, there is a one command, python manage.py create super user. This is the command to create the admin user or super user. See, if you click here, we have 2 records. Okay. Now the next things what we have to do, we have to fetch this data in my cart page and display there based on user. Why I'm saying based on user? See, if the Durgesh is logged in, and if he's going to click on the my cart, so only the task which is accepted by the Durgesh you have to show. Okay, you no need to show others data. Let me show you what I'm saying. 1 second. See, when user is going to click on my cart, so you have to only the display the all the task which is accepted by that particular user. Other user you no need to show. Okay, so that things also we need to do. So anyhow, we want to display the data in the my cart. So it means we have a data in the model. The simply what we have to do, we have to fetch from the model. So we know how to fetch the data from the model. So let me show you. Come here. Then if you see, this is the syntax to fetch the data from the model. So simply copy this one. Then come here. Then paste here. Let me modify this one only. So this is like show, or you can give my cart. My cart. Okay, my cart. And here also I'm giving same only. My cart. And I don't want any primary key, because in my cart I want to display all the tasks which is accepted by me. I'm not going to fetch one by one with the ID. No, I want to display all the tasks which is accepted by particular user. So because of that only, I don't need the primary key. Then same thing, if the request.user is authenticated, this line as usual, then same again, same variable, then same. But now I want to fetch the data from the my cart. I don't want to fetch from the task detail. It is a different model, and I have created different model. Simply copy this one, then come here, then paste here. So from my cart, I want to fetch the object, but I don't want to fetch the object by ID. So simply remove this one. And one more thing, I don't want to see in the my cart table, we have all the tasks which is accepted by different user, but I want to fetch only the task from the my cart which is accepted by particular user, like the user who have logged in. I want to display that record only. So before going to write this line, we have to add one more line. Which one? See this line as it is. Simply copy this one. This line is going to be give the current user which is logged in at that particular time. Simply, then here we have to add the filter. And in the filter, what we have to do, we have to filter based on the user. So in the my cart, if you remember, come here in the my cart for the user, I have a user column. Simply copy this one, equals to which user related task you want to fetch. So I want to fetch the person who has logged in at that particular session. So this one. Okay. So what is going to be do? From my cart dot object filter all the users which is equals to current user. Okay. Then come here. Then again, I don't want this one. I want to render a particular HTML page. So what is the logic? So simply copy this one. Let me show you. Return render, that one. Are you seeing anywhere? Yeah, this one. Simply copy this one. Then come here. See, I can write this code, not a problem. But you have to build the, like, you have to make habit to use the code. Simply what is we have already written. No need to write from scratch again and again. So return render by default request parameter. Then here we have to specify the page name. So for example, I'm giving my cart .html page. Okay. And what I want to send there, simply copy this one and paste here and here also. That's it. So this is the things which is I want to render to this particular page. Control S. Then here we have to change the message when it is going to be my, for example, I don't want to display any message. Comment. And this one also I don't want. Let me remove this one. Okay. So return render request my cart .html page. And here same thing, not a problem. To here we need to change little bit login to view my cart. Okay. Control S. Here you can use the any different variable if you want. I use the task data as usual. So if you want, you can change. Let me change, for example, cart. Give some meaningful name. So this one, this one. If you're not going to change, then also you are not going to get any errors. Not a problem, but just because for meaningful name, I have changed it. Okay. Then we have to create this HTML page. Simply copy this one and come to templates, then right click, then new file, then paste. Then again, and as usual, we have to inherit the base.html page, copy any page simply, then come here in my cart, simply paste. Let me remove unwanted things. So for example, I don't want this forget things. Okay. And yeah, good only. Then for example, here also I want to change. So for example, I'm giving name my cart. My cart. Control S. Okay. And in place of form, what I want to fetch. So simply copy this one cart and come here and paste here. And I don't want any form. Let me remove these things also. Let me remove this one also. If required, we will add, not a problem. Control S, then come here. We have to create the URL also for this one. So go to the VS Code, then go to the urls.py file, and here we have to create one URL. So simply copy this one. Let me paste here. Let me modify it as per our requirement. So basically we are doing the same thing. Only the things we are changing the name. That's it. Not a big things we are doing. Simply copy this view name. Then come to the urls.py file. Then paste here. Then here you can give the meaning. And I don't require any these things. Then here you can give any meaningful pattern. For example, I'm giving my cart. Simply copy this one. I'm giving the name also, same thing. Control S, simply copy these things. Then go to the new bar. Why we are going to the new bar page? Because we have created one thing there. Yeah, simply here in my cart you have to paste this one, Control S. Okay, and then come here, then let me refresh, then click on my cart. Here we are getting error, function object has no attribute objects. We are getting one error. Come here in the views.py file. 1 second, where is the views.py file? Yeah, see, again we have did one mistake, which is we have did previously. We are using the same the function name and we are using the same model name. So no, it is not correct thing. So my cards give S here, Control S. Then same thing we need to change here also. Control S, then come here, then let me refresh. Yeah, see, in my card data is showing, but it is not displaying in the proper format. So what we can do? So if you remember, come here in the VS Code, go to this one task info page. I want to display in this format. So what you can do, simply copy this entire code and go to the my card HTML page and simply paste here. And I don't want these things, so let me remove. And if you see, I have kept this one, what we can say, go back page, go back URL. I will tell you why I have taken this one. And one more thing, all the data from the views we are sending in the cart. So copy this cart and come here. Hi. So up to this point we have seen in the past video. So let's continue the remaining things. So here you can see right now I'm inside the mycart.html page. So see here in the views.py file, we are sharing the data in the cart variable. And for the naming convention only, I'm changing little bit here. So in place of cart, I'm adding carts. And here also same, and here also same. So please do the same changes. Even if you're not going to do, not a problem. But only for the naming convention, I have get carts. Then we are sending this data in the mycart.html page. So come here, and here we have to take one for loop. So take one for loop here in curly bracket, take double percentage, then here for each element. So for that cart, for each cart in carts. So come here, and this is the variable. Simply copy this one, then come here and paste here. So for each cart in the carts, what I want, so I want to execute this block. So come here, and 1 second. Let me close this for loop. So where I can close, so here the first div. So come here, yeah, not here. So I have to write again curly bracket, then double percentage, then and 4. This is the syntax to end the for loop. That's it. Then each element in the carts now we have in the cart. So what we can do, copy this one, then simply paste here. Okay. And let me remove this entire thing. I will add this thing. Don't worry. Control S. Then come here. Then go to the my cart. Okay. So the task ID, it's printing here. Okay, not a problem. Then it's coming continuously. So I want to put the break. So what we can do, come here, and what we can do, we can add break. Where we can add break? So we can add a break. 1 second. First, let me remove unwanted space. Then come here. Then here. Control S. Then come here again. Let me refresh. Now we have did mistake once again. Come here. Control Z. Then put BR tag. Control S, then come here. Let me refresh. Yeah, now it's good. So I want remaining thing also. So come here and Control V. So cart ID I have pasted, but there is a little bit change. For example, let me tell you what I want to what I want to tell you. For the cart.id, I'm getting ID. But if I'm doing same for the title also, 1 second, title, Control S, then come here, let me refresh. See, for title, I'm not getting. Even if I'm going to do for this one, task created by also, and that time also I'm not get. I will not get. Let me show you. See why. So if you remember, first let me show you the my cart in the admin, so you will get clear idea. Come here, let me log in with the admin user. Then come to my cart. See what fields we have. So we have a ID, user, task, and task count. And what are you trying to access? You are trying to access task title, task created by, task created on. But these fields we don't have in the my cart. See, we don't have here. But what we have did, see carefully. In the models, what we have did, we have created foreign key relationship, which is nothing but the one-to-many relationship. Foreign key is also known as one-to-many relation. So with the help of this task variable, we can access any field of the task detail model. And what is this task detail model? So this is nothing but this one. And what kind of data this particular model have? So this thing we have in this particular model. So with the help of this variable, we can access the column of this one. And why we can access? Because we have created the relationship between this my cart task column and this one. So come here in the my cart and you have to write cart dot task dot, and this task is nothing but this one. Let me show you this one. So whatever you have written here, same thing you have to write here. Okay, Control S, then come here, then let me go to the front end. 1 second, let me log in with, example, I have a Durgesh, then password, enter, then come here. See, now it's showing testing 35. See carefully what I'm trying to say. In my cart, we have only ID, task, and task count, whatever I have shown you previously. And what we are trying to do, we are trying to access the fields which is we have in this one, in this table. So how we can access? So we have a relationship between this table, and this table is nothing but the model only. And don't be confused when I'm saying the model and table, both are same thing in the Django. So with the help of this relationship, we can access any column of this table of this model. Same thing we have did here. Now I have to do for the all. Simply copy this one and paste here. Okay. Then simply copy this one. 1 second. Let me copy this one and do for all the things. So let me do. Okay. Control S. Then come here. Let me refresh. Yeah. Now the things is coming properly. I hope I'm clear. And we have learned one new things, like how we can access the content of other table with the help of another table. I hope you're getting what I'm trying to say. See what we have did with the help of the my cart model, we have accessed the column of the task detail table. So this is the new things how we can do. Then in place of go back, I don't want go back. I want either close the task or remove the task from the bucket. So what we can do, come here and we have to do little bit changes here. So in place of go back, what we can do, or let it be go back. For example, I want to give this option also, and along with this option, I want to give some another option also. So let's do. So for example, I want to give a close task functionality. Close task. Close task. And I'm also want to give the option, for example, remove task. Remove task. Control S, then come here. Let me refresh. See, user either can go back to the base page, or we can say home page, and he can either close the task or remove the task from his bucket. And all the things is in the same color. So let's change the color. So simply what we can do, if you come here or and click here, so we have a different color here, so we can refer this one, and this thing's coming from the task info page. So come here, then go to the task info page. See, you can do from the this one bootstrap also, but I have already, so I'm referring this one only. So let me copy this class and paste here. For example, 1 second, here. Then we have one more, delete one. Copy this one and paste here. If you want some another color, so you can refer the bootstrap. Come here, let me refresh, but we should go here. Yeah. So go back, close task and the remove task. So we have these things. Now, what I want, see, after clicking on go back, it's working properly, okay? But if you come here, and if I'm going to click on close task, then the status of the task should be closed. Right now it's showing in process. But what I want, when I'm going to click on the close task, the status of the task should be changed to closed. Okay. And for the remove task, what I want, when I'm going to click on the remove task, so the task should be removed from this my bucket or my cart, and the status of the task will be again open. Okay, I hope I'm clear what I'm trying to say. When I'm going to be click on close task, then the task status should be from in process. It will change to close task. And when I'm going to click on the remove task, so the task status should be changed from in process to open, and it should remove from here. Okay, so these things we want. So we will do one by one, not a problem. So, but before going to do this activity, I want to do one very important things. So if you come here in the drop down, and if you remember, we have created one page which is show profile, and if you click here, see the data is coming in this format, and at that time I have not corrected this one. So what I want this data should become like this. So come here, go to this particular page which is a show profile. So go to the profile.html page, come here in the templates, user profile.html. Yeah, this one. So only what you have to do, from here you have to remove this test center. You have to remove these things only. Control S, then come here, then let me refresh. Now it's looking good. And if you want to add one space here, so what you can do, come here and add BR tag. Control S, let me refresh. Yeah. Okay. Now let's concentrate on this one here. But before going to work on this close task and remove task, I want to tell you one thing. Here we are able to accept the task. It means we know the holder of the task. So that field also I want to display here. So what we can do, go to the VS Code, then in the my card, simply copy this one and paste here. You can paste anywhere, not a problem. Then in place of task, task holder, task holder. And what field I want to display here. So basically I want to display the current user who logged in at that particular session. So what is the syntax for that? We have a request dot user dot username, username. And see, this request dot user, I hope you know already. This is the same thing what we have written here. This one, request dot user, and this username is nothing but this is the fields which we have in the user's model. So you have to write as it is username. So from here you will get username, Control S, then come here, let me refresh. See, the task holder Durgesh is showing. So don't worry about these things, like these things is not looking good, it's coming in a small things, something is capital, some are small. Once we will complete this one, we will do that part also, like we will do the camel case or whatever it's needed. Okay, so don't worry about that thing. So right now this holder name is showing. Okay, so the next things, as I told you, after clicking on this one, remove task, the task should be removed from this particular bucket and the status of the task should be open. So let's see how we can do. Go to the VS Code, then go to the views.py file. Then we have to write function for that particular functionality. So first let me add the comments. And for example, that one is remove task, then def keyword, then function name, I'm giving remove task, then default parameter request. See, accepting the task and removing the task almost similar to each other. So what we can do, come here and simply copy this one, and we can modify this one as per our requirements. So paste here. Yeah, so the function name is the remove task, and if the request.user is authenticated, then only I want to do this activity. Okay, no need this one, let me remove from here. Let me remove from here also. Here also I don't require that one. Okay, then come here. So again, and one more thing. Yeah, PK also I need. This primary key also I need, comma PK. Okay. Then here I have to specify what operation I want. So first of all, when I'm going to remove any item from the task, so I want to change the status. So what status I want? So in place of in process, I want open. First things, this one I want. Second, what I want. So second thing, let me remove these things. I don't want this one. So I want, for example, my cart equals to, this is one variable I have taken. You can take any variable, not a problem. Then here I have to specify the name of the model. So come here. This is the name of my model. Then come here, paste here, dot objects, dot what I want, dot filter. And what I want to filter. So my cart, I have one field. If you see here, I have one field task. Simply copy this one. Then come here, then paste here equals to this one, PK. And after that, here I want to add some, here we have to do some little bit changes, like a task remove successfully. And here you must have to log in to remove task. Okay, then Control S. Let me check 1 second. And I don't need this one. So let me remove this one. Yeah. So we have taken one variable task data, then what we have did from task details, which is the model, we have pasted that particular record. Then what we have did, we have updated the status of that particular task as open, and after that we have saved. Then what we have did, we have taken one variable my cart, and then from the my cart model, we have fetched that particular field with the help of that ID. And after that, what we want, so from I want to delete. So simply copy this one dot, with the help of delete method, we can delete. Control S. Okay. Then we have to create the URL for this particular thing. So what we can do, simply go to the urls.py file, then come here, simply copy this one, or let me copy this one because this one is very similar to my requirement. Then paste here. Then in place of accept task, what I want, remove task. Remove task, then primary key I needed, then come here, then let me copy this one. Function name, then come here in the urls.py file, then paste here. Okay. Then we have to change the URL name also, simply this one. Control S, then go to the my cart, and if you see here for remove cart, we have to paste that URL what we have created at there. Control S, then come here, let me refresh. And 1 second, we are getting error in the views.py file, line number 202. Come here in the views.py file, line number 202. So here we have did mistake, so don't forget to maintain the indentation. Then come here, then come here. 1 second. Reserve for remove task with the no argument. Okay. Here we have did one mistake. In the my cart, we have to pass the ID also. So what ID? So this one. Simply copy this one and paste here. Control S. Then come here, let me refresh. Okay, then click on remove task. Task details matching query does not exist. Okay, not a problem. Come here. What mistake we have did? So cart dot task, Control S, then come here, let me refresh. Okay, then remove task. Task removed successfully. See, after removing the task, the status of the task changed to open. And if you come here, the task is not here. See, right now how many tasks I have? 1, 2, 3. Okay, let me remove one more. Task removed successfully. Again, it's changed to open. And if you come here, 1 second, something I have did mistake. Not a problem. 1 second. Let me add one more. For example, accepted. Task accepted successfully. Okay, then come to the my cart. See, the task is accepted. For example, I'm clicking on remove task. Task removed successfully. And when I'm coming to the my cart, see, task is not showing here. Come here. See, right now it's showing in process. Okay, then I'm coming here. When I'm I'm clicking on accept, and when I'm coming here, see, it's showing here. When I'm clicking on remove task, see, task remove, and all the tasks showing in the open state. It means we are able to remove the task from the my cart, and after removing from here, it is automatically going to be changed into the open state. And this is the functionality what we need. Okay. Next, what I want, come here. Let me accept this one again. For example, I'm clicking on accept, and after accepting, it's coming here. And from here, I can close that particular task. Okay. Like right now, when I'm going to click this one, so it is not working. But what I want to be in this particular thing. So when I'm going to be click on the closed task, the task status should be changed to the closed. And some additional field also I want to display here. What are that fields? So that field is nothing but the closed, task closed by and task closed on. If you see here, come here, in the models, we have that field task closed on and task closed by. So this field also I want to display when the task is closed. Okay. So let's see how we can close the task. Right now we have seen how we can remove the task. And one more thing, there is a lots of things pending. Don't think that things only we are going to see. No, we are going to add lots of restriction for the at the user level, because see, right now anyone can create the task and anyone can accept the task. No, this is not a good thing. So we will add the restriction for that also. But just because this is under the development, I have not added that restriction. So once I will complete this close task functionality, we will add that restriction, like who can create the task and who can see what kind of option. Okay. Right now, all the user able to see all the option, which is not a good thing. So let's concentrate on the close task functionality. So go to the VS Code. Then we have to write a function for that one. Then come here, simply copy this one. Okay. Copy this one, then come here, paste here, then let me change this one. This should be closed task, and here also. Closed task. And the same again, like if the user is authenticated, then only I want to perform this operation. And to close the task also, I need the primary key, because then only I can select based on the ID, I can close that particular task. Then here in place of open, I want closed. Okay. Then I want to save. And after closing task, again, I don't want to be that particular task in the my bucket. Only because of that only, I am keeping this line as it is. Okay. And here we need to do little bit changes. For example, task closed successfully. And you must have to log in to close the task. Okay. To close task, Control S. See what we have did. Simply we have changed this one. That's it. Remaining thing as it is. Okay. And why I'm not doing from scratch? Because we know already what is the meaning of this each and every line or each and every code. Okay. So that's it. Control S. Then we have to create the URL. So go here. Then simply copy this one. This is very similar to my requirement. Copy this one. Then come here, paste here. Let me correct this one. Then from remove task, I want close task. Close task, copy this one, then give the name to this particular URL, then come here, then copy this name, then again come here, then paste here. See, this is very easy thing we are doing. Okay, keep in mind. Then again, go to the my cart, then just like this one, we have to do for this close task also. So simply copy this one, then come here, then paste here, then again come here, then copy this URL name, then again come here, then paste here. That's it. Nothing else. Web development is a very easy thing if you are going to learn. This is not a rocket science. Very small, very easy thing. Okay. Then come here, then come here. Okay. So what I want, after clicking on close task, the status of task should be changed to closed and it should be removed from here. Let me click on close task. Task closed successfully, and you can see the status of the task is changed to closed. But if I'm again going to click on view, so this thing is showing, which is not a valid thing. So come here, and what I want to do, I want to add some restriction. What kind of restriction I want? See, first of all, let me create one task. Okay. And for example, I'm giving name testing 001. Okay. Then I'm giving any dates, for example, reward this one and this one. Click on submit. Task created successfully. we have created this one, testing, and this is created by Durgesh. And when it's created on June 5th. And what is the due date? This one. Okay. See, here also we have did one mistake. This should be future date, but right now let it be as it is. We will add restriction here also, and reward 12 and open status. So when the task is in the open status and the person who have created the task, the same person or the same user going to click on the view, at that time what option I want to display here. So at that time I want to display go back, update, delete. I don't want to show the accept button. See, there is no meaning of showing the accept button to the user who only created that particular task. Okay. The task ID is not displaying here. So let me check why. Task info. Okay, come here, go to the task info page. Yeah. So why it's not showing? So 1 second. Control S. Then come here, let me repeat. Yeah, okay. So what I'm saying? So the person who have created the task, if you want to show the accept button to the same person, so it's not a useful thing. It is not a good thing, because the person who have created the task, why we need to show the accept button to that person only, to that particular user or person. So I want to add the condition. So first that one. Second, what I want, come here, go back. If the status of the task is changed from open to any other status, for example, from open to in process, from open to closed, from open to resolved, or from open to something else, okay, or expired. So at that time, anything other than open, at that time, I don't want to display these things, because once the task is changed from open status to any another status, then we should not give permission to the user who have created the task. We should not give permission to that particular user to do any changes in that particular task. So if anyone accepted this task, so at that time, I want to display only go back. Right now, all the option is showing. I hope you are getting what I'm trying to say. Then come back. And here I want, in place of drop down, I want to show the user name who have logged in at that particular time. So we will start from here. First, I want to display the username who have logged in here. So let's see how we can do. So go to the neobar.html page here. And what I want here, in place of drop down, I want to display the username who have logged in at that particular time. So take double curly bracket, then you have to type request dot user name. Okay, Control S. Then come here, let me refresh. See, Durgesh is showing, but it is not showing in a proper format. What I want to display this in capital. So what I can do, come here, then take one pipe, then cap first. Okay, Control S, then come here, let me refresh. See, now D is showing in the capital. So this is how you can make any first one as a capital. Now it's looking good. And if you see, I only logged in this particular session, and it's showing my name only. So the next, what I want, if I am the user who have logged in and I am the user who have created that particular task, and if the task status is the open, at that time I want to display only go back, update, delete. I don't want to show the accept button. So let's see how we can handle these things. Come here, go to the VS Code, then go to this one, what we can say in this page, task info page. And here I want to add some condition. So let's see how we can add if else condition. So if the ticket status is the open, So what I want, come here, take one curly bracket, then take double percentage, then take one if what I want, if the task status, simply copy this one. If the task status equals to open, so I want to show go back, update and delete. So here I have to write else in the curly bracket, then percentage, then else. Control S, then come here. Let me refresh. Invalid block and end block. Okay, we have to, I forgot to close the if block. So come here. It started here. So let me closed here in curly bracket, then percentage, then E and D, if. Control S. It may refresh. Yeah. See. Click on home. The task status is the open. When I'm clicking on the view, I'm able to see go back, update, delete. Okay. But it is not a complete solution. What condition I want to add? If the logged in user and the person who have created the task both are same, at that time when I'm going to click on the view, it's showing go back, update, delete, which is correct only. But if you see here, there are few records which is created by other than Durgesh. So logged in user is the Durgesh and the task created by the different user. At that scenario also, when I'm going to click on the view, it's showing go back, update, delete, but it is not a good things, or it is not a correct things, because one second, if the logged in user is, for example, Durgesh, and the task created by, for example, other than Durgesh, for example, Dugru, at that time, and when the task status is the open, at that time when I'm going to click on the view, it should show the I go back and accept button. These two button only I want to show. Okay, I hope you guys are getting what I'm trying to say. Come here, I'm repeating again. When the logged in user and the task created by user both are same and the task status is the open, at that time when I'm going to click on the view, it has to show go back, update, delete, which is showing here. That is correct only. But when the logged in user is Durgesh and the task created by some other user and the task status is the open, at that time when I'm going to click on the view, then here it should give go back and accept button, because the person who have created the task, he can only update and delete. Other than that user or that person, nobody can update and delete. Okay, so that functionality I want. So I want go back and accept if the logged in user and the task created by user is different and the task status is the open. So let's see how we can do. Go to the VS Code here, and in the task info.html page, here only we can add the condition for that one also, like if the user logged in user or and logged in user and that task created by user is the same, at that time I want to display these things, else I want to display this thing. So what we can do, if you remember, we have already did that things. So come here, then space request dot user name and one second here, equals to one second, equals to this one, task created by, simply copy this one and paste here. Okay. So if the request.user.username equals to this task created by, and this task status is open at that time, I want to display these things: go back, update, delete. But in else condition, let me copy this one. I want to display the go back and the accept functionality. Control S, then come here, then let me refresh, go back. See, the logged in user is Durgesh and task created by Durgesh, and task status is the open. Click on view, go back, update, delete option is showing here. Come here, see the logged in user Durgesh and task created by Dugu. Then come here, see, go back and accept. I hope I'm clear. Okay. Again, here the task status is showing open. And if you remember, we have added functionality. When we are going to click on the accept, the task status should be changed. So let me click on accept. Task accepted successfully. Okay. Then it is showing in process. If you come here, if you click on view, see it's showing in process. Go back, and if you come here in my cart, it's showing here. Okay. Then if you want, you can click on remove task, task removed successfully. Then you can see it's again changed to open. But again, I want to add one restriction. For example, Durgesh is the person who have logged in here, and the task created by the Dugu and the status is the open. At that time when I'm clicking on view, I can able to see the go back and accept, and task accepted successfully. But once I have accepted the task, and after that again when I'm going to click on the view, I don't want to give the same option again to accept. No, I only want to give the option go back. I hope I'm clear. Okay. Then come here, then go to the VS Code. Then here we have to add the condition. So simply copy this one and come here, and what we can do here only, paste, and what I want, if the request.user.username and task created info, here I want in process. Let me check whether we have given the same thing or not here. 1 second. Copy this one. Then come here in the my card. Not my card, in task info, and here same thing we have to be same only. Then if the task status is the in process, at that time I only want to show the go back. I don't want to copy this one and paste here. Paste here. In place of if, I want elif. Okay, Control S. So what I have written, if the request dot, and this one also I don't want. So let me remove these things. Simply what I want, if the task status is in process, so I want to show only the go back functionality. Control S, then come here, let me refresh. Yeah, so right now task status is the in process. So let me click on view. See, I am only able to go back because you have already accepted now. So if when I'm going to click on the view, and again you are showing the accept button, so it's a nonsense things. Okay, so because of that only I have removed that one. I have given only the go back. I'm repeating again what we have did here. If the logged in user and task created by user is the same and the task status is the open, so when I'm going to click on view, I can update, delete, and go back. But if the task status is the, for example, logged in user is a Durgesh and task created by someone else, so what he can do, he can click, and when the task status is the open, when I'm going to click on the view, I can either go back and accept, and after accepting I can only see the go back. Okay, right. Next we have to check one more scenario. For the closed also, I want the same thing. Like if the task is the closed, then again I don't want to give the option. For example, if you click on the closed, See, again, go back and accept functionality is showing, but it is a close. So what is the use of showing accept? So come here, then go to the VS Code and here, 1 second. Yeah. If the task status info, or we can use or, simply copy this one and paste here, and in place of in process, right, closed. Okay, Control S. Then come here. Let me refresh. See, right now task status is closed. Then click on view. Only go back. Correct only now. When the task is the closed, then why you need to show the accept button again? Then go back here. Okay, I hope I'm clear. Next things, what we have to add here. Come here. See, we have one open. We can click here. We can go back. We can update. We can delete. Not a problem. Then some other user have created. So what we can do, we can come here, we can accept here. Task accepted successfully. After accepting the task, it is coming in my bucket. Okay. So it's showing in process and it's showing task holder details. Correct only. And if you want, you can go back, and if you want, you can close the task closed successfully. See, task closed successfully. But after closing the task, I want to show some additional detail. What kind of additional detail I want to show? So after closing the task, it means we know the person who have closed the task, and we know at what time the task is closed. So that two fields I want to add here. Okay. So if you don't know what fields, so let me show you. Come here. In the models.py file, we have that two field, closed on and closed by. So these two fields we have to show here once the task is closed. So come here in the task info, come here in the task info here. What I want, right now, we are doing in the general way. We have not added any if-else condition. But what I want here, I want to add one if condition. Take curly bracket, then double percentage, then if the task status is closed, or what we can say, if the task status. So from where we will get the task status? So from here, we will get the task status. Simply copy this one. If the task status equals to open, I want to display these things. Okay, not a problem. Then again, I have to take one more, this one. Simply copy this one. And this is LF condition. Like here, what we can do, task info status closed. At that time, let me remove these things. I don't want these things. At that time, what I want, so simply copy this one, this entire thing, because I want to display these things. But along with this, I want to display some additional fields also. So what that additional field? So simply copy these two fields and paste here. And as I told you, I want to display task closed by and closed on. These two things I want to display. And what are the fields we have for that? So simply come to here. Simply copy this one. Then come here in the task info and paste here. Then again come here and copy this one. Then task info, then paste here. Okay, Control S. If the task status is the open, I want to display these things. Ellipse, I want to display this one. See, right now most of the people thinks why we need to write the ellipse. We can simply write the else also. But in future we have other also like reopen and resolved, this kind of and expired, this kind of status also. So at that time we have to add here. So even if right now you are going to only write the else and going to write these things, it is okay. But as I know, because in future we need to add another things also, because of that only I have written ellipse. Okay, then we have to close this if block. So come here, then take curly bracket, then in double percentage type E and D if. Okay, then come here, let me correct the indentation. Okay, let me do for this one also, Control S. Then come here, let me refresh. Yeah, right now it is not showing the data, like it's showing none, not a problem. Then come here, see the task status is the open, it's showing these things. Okay, when created by the same and the logged in user same, but when the logged in user the different and created by user is different, then the task status is a closed, it's showing this thing. So don't focus on these things why the data is not showing here. So let me add the data from for here also. So go to the VS Code, and in the views.py file, this is the close task functionality. So here we can add the particular thing. So come here, and what I want, so simply copy this one, then paste here. Dot, what is the field name? So come here, so task closed by, simply copy this one, then come here, then paste here, equals to what I want. So simply come here, and I want the current user who logged in at that particular session. So come here, simply paste here. Okay, then from user here you will get the current user, and you can map this current user to here. Control S. Then come here, let me refresh, go back, then here, and go back. Let me, for 1 second, let me go to the my card, then close task. Okay, try to update the fields my details task by the model instance user value compatible with the character. Come here. So here I have to convert this one into the str. So what I can do, simply copy one, simply give curly bracket, then come here, then let me convert to str. That's it. Control S. Then come here, then let me go to this particular this one, not this one, this one. See, so the user closed by Durgesh, it's showing here. Now the next things, I want to display the closed on this data. So let's see how we can add this one. So go back, but for that we need one. Let me see this one. Yeah, right now it's showing none. Okay, and this one. Okay, let me accept this one first. Okay, I have accepted this one. Now let me click. If you see here, we are not getting any data. Do you remember what mistake we have did? See, the task status is the in process, and if you come here in the task info page, this one, we have defined only for the open and closed. We have not defined for the in process. So what we can do, simply copy this entire thing, Control C, then come here, then paste here again. Then in place of closed, we have to define for the in process. Okay, and what kind of data I want to show for the in process? So 1 second, let me tell you. Go to the my card, and this task holder, one additional field I want to show. So come here, task info, and when the task is in the in process, so we don't have this thing. So what in place of what we can do, simply remove this one. Okay, and in place of task closed by, add task holder, and here we have to add that particular field. So simply remove this one. Okay, Control S. If you want to verify, come here in the models.py file and you can check for the task holder. This one, both are same only. This one, both are same only. Okay, then Control S. Then come here, let me refresh this one, let me go here. Yeah, for in process, we are getting these things. So see again what we have did. We have created one task Durgesh with another user with the user ID Durgesh. We have created one task which is ID number 16 and the title is testing 002, which is we have created with the help of the Durgesh user ID. After that, we have logged in into another user ID which is admin, and we have accepted that particular task. Once we accept that particular task, see, after that when we are going again to see that task, so it's showing only go back, it is not showing the accept, and this is the functionality what we are expecting. Then come here, after that in the my cart it's showing that particular on this one, what we can say, this task what we have created, and here you can see the task created by Durgesh and task holder is admin. And if I'm going to close the task, see task closed successfully, and you can see the status of the task changed to closed. And again if I'm going to see on the my cart, it is not showing. Then come here, then I'm going to click on the view. Then once the task is the closed, so what field we have added? Task closed by and task closed on. So right now task closed by it's showing, which is admin only, because in the admin user ID only we have closed that task, and this task closed on is not showing. So the last column which is we need to work on is task closed on. These things I want. So what I want, simply go to the VS Code, then go to the this views.py file and come here, and here only what we can do, simply copy this one, then paste here, then dot, then particular field. What is the field? So task closed on, this one. Simply copy this one, then again come here, then paste here, equals to time zone dot now. Control S. Now it's done. Then come here, let me refresh. Right now it will not show here because it's already closed task. So come back. Then I'm going to create one fresh task. So let me create, for example, 3. Then submit. Task created successfully. The task created by the admin and the logged in user is the admin. At that scenario, what condition we have added? When the task status is the open, only we have go back, update and delete option. Then go back, then let me log in with another user ID, for example, Durgesh. Then 1 second. So you have logged in successfully. So this is the user. So this is the task which is we have created, and this is created by the admin. And right now I have logged in the Durgesh ID. Then and the task status is the open. Then come here, click on view. Then after clicking on view, here you can see the task status is the open. When I'm going to click on accept, the task accepted successfully. And after that, the task status showing in process. And if you come to the my card, that particular task, it's showing here. See, testing 003. Okay. And if you see here, this one status of the task changed to in process. When the status of the task is changed to in process and I'm going to click on the view, I'm only able to see the go back. Okay. I'm not able to see the accept functionality again. And one more thing, if I'm going to log in with the same user who have created that particular task, 1 second. See, the admin created by admin and the logged in ID also admin, but the task status changed from open to close. At that time also, I'm only able to see the go back. Why? Because once the task is accepted by any other, I don't want to give permission to the person who have created the task to change that particular task, like update or delete things. So because of that only. And then let me log in with again that particular user, which is Durgesh. Click here. Then what we can do, come here in my cart and I can close that particular task. So when I'm right now, when the task is the in process, I'm getting holder name and the status in process. And when I'm going to click on the close task, time zone is not defined. So we have to import this one. So 1 second, come to the VS Code, and here we have to import that time zone. So simply come here at top, then come here, then simply write this line from django.utils import time zone. That's it. Control S, then come here. Let me refresh. Task closed successfully. The task status is the close. Then click on the view. See, the task closed on June 5th, 2024. Okay, and hi. In last video, we have seen how we can accept the task and how we can close that particular task. In this video, we are going to see how we can add the reopen functionality and resolve functionality. For example, someone closed your task and you are the owner of the task. So you have a power, either you can reopen that closed task or you can mark as a resolved. So these two functionality we are going to see in this particular video. So go to the VS Code. Then inside the views.py file, first we have to write the logic for this reopen task and then resolve task. So first of all, I want to add the functionality for the reopen task, and reopen task is nothing but, for example, someone closed the task what you have created, but you are not happy with that solution. So what you can do, you can reopen that task again. So that kind of functionality I want to add. So let's see how we can do. This one is the very similar for my requirement. So let me copy this one. Then come here and paste here. And I have to change the name of this function. So first of all, let me change the comment. So this should be reopen task. Then here also, let me remove reopen task. Then again, I want to reopen the task. So which particular task you want to reopen? It means again we require the primary key. So let it be as it is. Then again, I want to add condition like if the request.user is authenticated, at that time only I want to perform the below operation. Then task, this is the same variable. Then this is the model from where that particular thing is coming or particular task is coming. Yeah. So once it's coming here, so again I want to change the status of the closed task into in process. Either you can give in process or you can give the reopen. So I have to differentiate, I have given separate name like in process and reopen to different status. So because of that only, in place of in process, I want reopen. And we have to write exactly same thing whatever we have written inside the model. So come here, see, simply copy this one and come here and paste here. Okay, then I want to save, and after saving I want to create the instance of that record into the my cart of that particular user. So because of that only I have written the same thing, but here little bit changes is there. And here we need to do little bit changes, but before going to do that changes, first let me do changes here, like task reopen successfully, and here also you must have to log in to reopen the task. Reopen the task, Control S, and here also we need to do little bit changes. See, try to understand what I'm saying. See, here we have written user equals to current user, but I don't want current user. I want to create or send this task to the person who has closed this task. Okay, because then it makes sense. Because for example, user A has marked this particular task as the closed, but you are not happy with this solution. So when you are going to click on the reopen, then again this task should be reflect in the person A. So because of that only I want the holder data. So here I want to add the field for the task holder. So let's see how we can do. So for example, I want to take one variable holder. You can give any variable name, whatever you want. So in my case, I'm taking holder. Then holder equals to, I have to specify the field which I want to be mapped to this particular variable. So for that, user dot objects get. Then we have to specify the field name. So in the users, see this one is the model name, and in this we have a one field user name. So simply type user name, this one equals to what field I want to map to this one. See, I cannot map directly anything to this one. Why? Because at that time we will get the error. So this is the way to map any field. So as I told you, I want to map the task closed by user. So what is the field we are using for the task closed by? So come here, and if you see here, one second, let me show you this one, task closed by. Simply copy this one, then come here, then paste here, and this field and all the data we are storing in the task data variable. So we have to take from there. So like that, dot this one field name. So these things I'm going to store in the holder variable, and this entire thing is going to return me or task closed by person or username. And the same thing, let me copy and paste here. It means I want to create the record in the my cart for the user who is the holder of that particular task. I hope I'm clear. So Control S, then go to the urls.py file, come here, then simply copy this one, then paste here. Then we have to modify this one as per our requirement. So in place of accept task, I want reopen. Then same thing, copy and paste here also. One second. Control S, then come here, then copy the view name. Then again come here, then paste here. Sorry. One second. And come here. Yeah, Control S. So we have created the function, we have created the URL. So the next things, we have to create this particular button. So where we have to create this button. So if you come here, once again inside the template, then this task details. No, not here. One second. Task info. So we have this button already, like open, update, delete, close, accept. This kind of button we have already. So I want two button. What kind of button? I want, first of all, I want a resolved button, and second, I want the reopen button. Copy this one because this is very similar to my requirement. So copy this one and come here, then paste here. If the request.user.username, I want this condition because I want to show this option to only the person who has the owner of that ticket. Because of that only I'm returning this condition, equals to task info created by, correct only. Then and task status is closed, because if someone is going to be closed, at that time only I want to show that option. So paste here. And what kind of option I want? So first of all, I want resolved button. Resolved. Then second one, I want reopen. Okay, Control S. And this as percentage, this should be not here. So simply copy this one, Control X. Then enter, paste here. Okay, Control S. Let me do the indentation correct. Yeah, then come here, then let me refresh. Yeah, okay. So this right now I'm logging with the Durgesh user ID, and this task is created by the admin, and the status of this task is the closed. 1 second. See here, I think we have did one mistake. Oh yeah, sorry for that. Simply copy this one and paste here. There should be 11. Okay, Control S. Then come here. Let me refresh. Yeah. So what I'm saying, this is the user Durgesh, and I'm logging with the admin user, and this is the closed status. Closed status. When I'm going to click on the view, see in. So what I want to log in with the admin user. So come here. Let me log in with the admin. Okay. So I'm logging with the admin, and this is in the closed status. So come here, go back. So here should be resolved and reopen button should be show, but it's not displaying here. So let's see what we have did mistake. What mistake we have did. Or I can do one thing. Let me create a new task. For example, this one, 30. Submit. Task created successfully. See, task created successfully. And it is in the open status and created by the admin and login with also admin. So what if I'm going to click on the view, I'm getting go back, update, delete option. And here it's showing created by admin because admin only created this one. Let me go back, let me log out and log in with the Durgesh. Sorry, 1 second. Durgesh. Then come here. Yeah. So now I'm logging with the Durgesh and the task created by the admin. When I'm going to click on the view, I'm getting go back and accept functionality. So either I can accept and I can go back. Right now the ticket holder status is not showing here, but when I'm going to click on accept, task accepted successfully, and after that if I'm going and see the status also changed to in process, and after that if I'm going to click on the view, I'm only getting the go back button. I'm not getting the accept button. Why I'm not getting the accept button? Because it is already accepted by me, but here task holder is showing none. So we have to fix this one. So right now go back, then click on my cart. Yeah, but here task holder detail is showing. So we have to map correct field there. Not a problem. Yeah. So here you can see task holder is showing properly, but it was not showing there. So don't worry, we will fix it. So here we have option like close task and remove task. So for example, I want to click on close task. So task closed successfully. Okay, then task status changed to closed from the in process. And let me log in with the user person who have created that particular task. So for example, admin created, and let me log in with the admin only. Yeah. Then come here, then click on view. Yeah. So here I want to display the resolve button and the go back button, but it is not showing here. So let me see why. Let me check why it's not coming here. Come here in the task info only. What condition we have written? If the request.user.username equals to task info, then task created by, and the task info task status is closed. Correct only. Then I want to display these things, not go back, or let me go back, but along with that I want to display this resolved and reopen also, but it is not displaying. Why? And here I have written a condition like if the lf task info.task status is the in process or task info.task status is a close, then show the go back. So I don't know why, but just because of this line I'm getting this problem. So let me remove from there and paste here. Control S. Let me remove unwanted space. Control S. Then come here. Then let me refresh. Yeah. So this is the option what I want. Go back, resolve and reopen. So right now, first of all, I want to do for the reopen. Like I'm going to click on the reopen. Then the task status should change to reopen. and this particular task should be reflect to the person who has closed this task. So you can see the Durgesh closed this task. And one second, let me show you. Let me show you what I want to say. For example, Durgesh closed this particular task. Okay, and right now I'm inside the admin user. So go back and let me log out and let me log in with the Durgesh. Okay, then come here, then go to the my cart. See, that particular task is not here. Okay, so that particular task is removed from here, but when I'm going to click on the reopen, then again that particular task should be reflect here. Okay, I hope you are getting what I'm trying to say. So again come here, then let me log out, then let me log in with the admin user. And see, right now admin I'm referring as the ordinary user only. So don't be confused like you have to create the admin user only. No, you can create simple to user A, user B kind of things you have to create. Okay, then yeah, come here, click on view. So we have a result and reopen. Right now this reopen and result is not working. So come here, yeah, so result and reopen. Yeah, so here we have to paste that particular URL whatever we have created. So if you come here in the urls.py file, we have created this reopen task. Simply copy this one, then come here, not here, one second, go to the task info, then paste here. That's it, Control S. So this is the URL we have linked with this particular button option. See this button option, when we are going to click on this button, so what is going to be happen? It will redirect to this URL and along with this ID, and this ID is nothing but the task ID. Then it will go to the here, and here it will capture that particular primary key, and then it will go to this view. Let me create a new task. So let me log in with one of the user. For example, Rama, I have one user. Let me log in with this one. So I have logged in with the user Rama. Then for example, I want to create one task. So I'm creating one task. Task created successfully. See, Rama is the logged in user and the task created by Rama only. And the task status is the open. At that time, when I'm going to click on the view, I'm getting go back, update and delete option. Okay, then go back here, then let me log out and log in with another user ID. For example, I have one more user ID, Durgesh. Then let me log in with Durgesh ID. So you have logged in successfully. See, this is the task which is created by Rama and the task status is the open. So let me click on the view. See, I have two options, go back and accept. So let me click on accept. Task accepted successfully. Then from here in my cart, that particular task I have, see, task ID 3, and here you can see the task title is 0034 times 1. You can remember this one. Okay, then from here I can click on close task. So task closed successfully, and see, you can see the task status is the closed. Again with the user who have created that task. So come here. If you remember, Rama is the user who have created that particular task. Let me log in with that user. So I have logged in. So Rama is the logged in user and the task created by the Rama only, and the task status is the closed. Let me click on the view. So I have two options, resolve and reopen. So let's click on the reopen. Task reopen successfully. See, you can see the task status showing the reopen. After reopen, if you are going to click on the view, see, data is not showing here because we have not defined for this one. So don't worry, we will do for that one. But as per functionality, that particular task, this one 0034 times 1 should be reflect in the user who have closed that task. So who closed that task? So Durgesh is the user who have closed that particular task. So let me log in with Durgesh user ID. One second. Go to the my cart. See, 0034 times 1, and now it's in the reopen state. So this is exact functionality what I'm looking for. So this is done, but as I told you, there is one problem. So let me log in with the Rama user ID. And one second. See, the task status is the reopen, and after that when I'm going to click on the view, I'm not getting anything. So we have to define for this one. So go to the VS Code, then go to this one, task info, inside the templates. One second. Yeah. So here we have to write the condition. So what we want to display. So simply copy this one, Control C, then paste here, and it's a reopen. So what we can do, simply copy this one and paste here. So if the task status is the reopen, then these fields I want to be show. Okay, Control S. Then come here, let me refresh. Yeah. So here I don't want to show the accept button. I only want to show the go back button. So what we can do, come here in the VS Code, and if the task status is the reopen, come here. One second. So here only we can add one more condition. Simply copy this one, because for the in process and close, we are only displaying the go back. Same for reopen also I want. Simply copy this one and paste here. That's it. Control S. Come here, let me refresh. Yeah. Now it's working properly. So this is what exactly I'm looking. So reopen functionality we have completed successfully. So the next things we are going to see how we can add the resolve task functionality. So let me show you. Go to the VS Code, come here, then go to this one, views.py file, and here I want to add the resolve task functionality. Like if the user is satisfied with the solution, then he can click on the resolve button, and it will confirm as that particular solution was correct, and I'm happy with that solution. So let me do what we can do. Simply copy this one and let me modify this one as per my requirement. So come down and paste here. We change the comment. So this one, for example, resolve task functionality, and here also I want to change. So this one also resolve task. And again, I want to confirm the particular task based on ID only. So because we are not going to mark all the task as the result. Okay, we are going to mark the particular task only to the resolved status. It means we require the primary key. Then again, and one more thing, I don't require this current request user from here. So let me remove this one because we are not using anywhere. And let me remove from here also. So once I'm going to click on the resolved task button, see this functionality, you guys already know what is these things. Okay. And here with the resolved task, I'm going to click on the resolved task button. I want to update the status of the task resolved. So we have to exactly write the status what we have taken in the models.py file. So if you come here, we have taken, one second, let me show you this one. So simply copy this one and paste here. Paste here, result. And I don't require this holder because I simply want to update this one status resolved. So let me comment this one. I'm not removing this one from here because later on I require this one because I want to add little bit more functionality here. One second. For that only I'm commenting this one. I'm not not deleting this one. And again, I don't require this one. So let me remove this one also. and here request task resolved successfully. So in place of the reopen, I want resolved. So simply copy this one and paste here. Then same thing, you must have login to resolve task and the remaining thing as it is. Okay, then control S. Then we have created the URLs for this one. So for that, go to the urls.py file. Then simply copy this one, then come down, paste here. Let me correct the indentation. Yeah. So in place of reopen, I want resolved. Simply copy this one and give the same name here also. Then here we have to give the name of the view. So come here, copy this one, then come here, then paste here. Okay, control S. So we have created the view, we have created the URL. So the next things, we have to link this URL with the particular button. So that button is present inside the task info. So come here, and if you see here, one second. Yeah, this one, see, resolved button we have here. So here we have to link that particular URL name. So this is the URL name. So simply copy this one, then come here and paste here. See here. And this is the button we are using for the resolved task. And one second, sorry, not here, here. Okay, control S. Then let me check everything is working fine. Then come here, let me refresh. Let me create one task in the Rama user ID. So for example, I'm creating one task, this one. Then let me click on submit, task created successfully. See, this is the task 4x1 created by Rama. Okay, then starts task status is the open. So let me click on the view. See, go back, update and delete option we have. So come here, let me log in with some another user ID. For example, I have one more user, Durgesh. Let me log in with this user. See, that task is showing here. So task status is open. Let me click on the view. I have a two option, go back and accept. So I can accept this one. Task accepted successfully. After accepting the task status changed to in process. And if you come to the my cart here, that particular task is showing. Let me remove this unwanted task. I don't want these things. Just creating see, this one only. Okay. So from here, I can either close this particular task, or I can remove this particular task. So I want to remove this particular task because I want to show you one thing. See, task removed successfully, and after removing the task status again changed to open. But when I'm going to be click on the view, and after when I'm going to be accept, it is redirecting to the home page. But I don't want to redirect to the home page. Directly I want to redirect to the my cart here. So what we can do, first of all, let me remove this particular task, then come here, then go to the views.py file, then go to the accept task view. One second. So this is the accept task view, and what logic we have written, task accepted successfully, and after that we are redirecting to the base page. So as I told you, I don't want to redirect to the base page. I directly want to redirect to the my cart page. So go to the urls.py file and check what is the URL name we are using for that my cart. So for my cart, we are using the my cart. Simply copy this one, then come here. Let me paste here, control S. Then come here, let me refresh. Now let me go here, then let me accept. See, directly it's coming to the here. So based on your requirement, you can choose the page where you want to redirect. So directly it's coming to the my cart, and if I go here, see here also status is changed. And once the status is changed and I'm going again here, see only the go back button is showing. So let's come to the point. So let me close the task closed successfully. Let me log in with that particular user who has created this task. So Rama is the user who has created. One second. Let me log in with Rama. then password. Yeah. So this is the task. Right now it is in a closed status. So click on the view. See, we have a two option, resolved and reopen. So reopened functionality already we have seen in the previously. Right now we are looking for the resolved task. So let me click on the resolved task. Task resolved successfully, and the task status changed to resolved. But in the task status change to resolve, and I'm going to click on the view, nothing is showing. So again, we have to define the if condition, what we want to display here. So go here, then go to this one task info.html, and here we have to define the things what we want to show. So what things I want to show? So 1 second, simply copy this one. Okay, then paste here, and 1 second, here we need to change the condition like this one for the reopen, so we have to do for the resolve. 1 second, resolve control as, then these are the fields what we want to display, control as, then come here, let me refresh. First of all, I don't want to display this task holder, so come here, then let me remove this one, control S, then come here. So we have a task ID, we have a title, we have a created by, which is Rama, then created on, task due date, task reward, task status when converted to resolved. These things we have. So I want to show these things, but again, go back and accept button is showing. So again, I don't want to show the accept button. So come here, then come here. Then what we can do, simply copy this one and we can do for the result. So paste here, then come here, let me change this one from reopen to resolve. Control S, then come here, let me refresh. Yeah, go back. So our resolve functionality is working. I'm going to create one new task and I'm going to show you entire flow of this application. See, still there is a lots of functionalities pending, but basic things we have did, or not, we can say the basic things, like almost 60% of our project we have completed. The 40% is a pending, so we will see that one also. But I want to show the from scratch one application. For example, come here. Then for example, this one is a testing. Then for example, I'm giving date, due date I'm giving, for example, 30 June. And then these things, okay, then click on submit. So task created successfully. See, the task is created and task created on this date, and this is the due date. Okay, and this is the reward and this is the status of the task. Again, the logged in user is the Rama and the task created by is the Rama. In that scenario, when the task status is the open and I'm going to click on the view, I have a three option: go back, update and delete. So I can update, I can delete, I can go back. Okay. Then for example, let me log out and log in with some another user. For example, I have one more user, Durgesh, and let me log in with this particular user. You have logged in successfully and the task which is we have created, it's showing here, and the logged in user is the different and the task created by user is the different, and the task status is the open. At that time when I'm going to click on the view, I have a two option, go back and accept. So I can either go back and I can accept. So let me click on accept. So task accepted successfully. After accepting the task, I'm directly redirecting to my cart. This is my cart. See, this is the home. And after accepting, it's converting to the in process and directly coming to the my cart. From here, I have a two functionality. Either I can close the task, either I can remove the task. So if I'm going to remove the task, see, task removed successfully and the task status changed to open again. And if you come to the my cart, there is a no task. Okay. Then let me accept again. Let me accept. After accepting, I'm redirecting to the my card. Then let me click on the close task. So task closed successfully. After clicking on the close task, and then again if I'm going to click on the view, I'm only getting the go back. I'm not getting the accept button again because we have already accepted this task. And if you come here after closing the task, that task is removed from my cart. Okay. Then let me log in with that user who has created that particular task. So Rama is the user. Then come here and let me log in this with this one. Yeah. So come here, see, this is the task, and if I and task status is the close, and if I'm going to click on the view, I have a two option, resolve and reopen. But if we are going to click on the reopen, so that task will again go to the bucket of the user who have closed this task. So here only you can see the task closed by Durgesh, and I have already shown you once we are close the task in the Durgesh user ID, the task removed from the my bucket or my cart. But if I'm going to click on the reopen, the task again will come to the Durgesh bucket. So let me click on the reopen, task reopen again, then reopen. Then if you go to the Durgesh bucket, come here, let me log in, then go to the bucket, see that task is displaying here and the task status is the reopen. So for example, user again provided solution, and see right now here we are not added any extra things like not we have added we have not added any comment area, and we have not given any attachment option to attach any file or upload any file. But later on we will add that one, because we are not simply going to give the closed task and it will consider as a closed. No, we will add here option to write the comment or to upload the file, something kind of things. So time being, simply click on the close task. Once the task is closed, again it will go to the owner of that particular task. So Rama is the owner because Rama only created that particular task. Come here, see, then again we have a reopen and result. So if I'm going to click on the result, task resolved successfully, then come here, see, these are the things we have. Okay, so this is the basic what we can say basic flow of our Django help desk ticket system. But as I told you, this is only 60%. Here lots of things we can add, and I'm going to add one by one, and I will show you how we can achieve that much advanced functionality. So here after closing the task, in the next video we will see after closing or after marking the result task, then some rewards should be transferred from the owner of that task or creator of task to the person or user who have closed that task. So in the next video we will see how we can add this transaction part, like how transaction is going to be, how the reward is going to be transferred from one account to another account. And if you come here, let me show you, see this profile we have already developed, and these things is in working status. Then we have almost we have seen all the things. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. Hi. In last video, we have seen how we can add the reopen functionality and resolve task functionality. And if you remember, I told you after confirming the task resolved, I want to send some reward from owner of that task to the person who has solved that particular task. So for that only, so in this video, I'm going to show you how we can add the one particular page, which is we are going to use for add the coin balance to the particular user. And that option we will only show to the admin user only, because admin user only have a rights to give the coin to the other user. So that functionality we are going to develop in this particular video. So let's start. So go to the views.py file, and here we have to write the logic. let me remove these things. I don't want this one. Yeah. So as I told you, I want to add the functionality to give the option to the super user, or we can say admin user, to add the coin balance for users. So let's see how we can do. So first of all, I need one model. So come here. So I have to create, so I need one model. For example, I want account details model, and in that I want account balance detail, like balance detail and the user name. So what we can do, simply copy this one and paste here, and let me rename this one. For example, this one account detail, account model. Then here also account model. Then I want two field, one user like account holder name, and second balance. So let me take here for example account holder. Okay, and this account holder is nothing but the user. So what we can do, we can create one-to-one relationship with the user model. Okay, because anyhow this account holder is nothing but the user only. So let me remove these things. Yeah, then one-to-one field, control S. Then second field I want this one, account balance. Let me remove this one. I don't want this one. Account balance. And let me remove this one. Yeah. So I have two fields in account model, which is account holder and account balance, where account holder is nothing but having one-to-one relationship with the user model, and this is our ordinary field. So control S. So the next things, we have to register this model in the admin.py file. Keep in mind, whenever you are going to create any model, you have to register that model in the admins.py file. So come here, and first of all you have to import that particular model. So simply you can give the name here, then come here, simply copy this one and paste here, and let me modify it as per my requirement. So this is nothing but the account. Simply copy this one, account admin. Then here also let me modify the name account admin. Then here also account, and simply copy this one and paste here. And here you have to give the name of the fields which you have in this particular model. So if you come here in the model, we have a two fields, account holder. So simply copy this one and come here and paste here. Then second field we have a account balance. So simply copy this one and paste here. And let me remove this one. Yeah, and I hope you are aware of these things, because each and every model have a by default primary key which is ID. So control S. So we are done with the model and we have did the registration of the model. So the next things, as I told you, I want to give the option to the super user to give the coin balance. It means we required one form where we can take the inputs from the admin. So let's see how we can do. But as we know, to take any input from the user, we require the form. So what we can do, go to the forms.py file. First of all, let me control S to save this one. Then go to forms.py file, and here we have to create one form to take that two fields, like account holder name and the account balance detail. So what you can do, you can, let me copy this one. This is very similar to my requirement. So not similar, like having less fields. So because of that only. So user profile form. So let me rename it. For example, account form, or you can say account detail form. Okay. Then here also let me modify this one. So let me copy, paste here. It's showing very big. So let me do shorter account form. Yeah. Then as I told you, I have a two fields, which is a account holder and this one. So simply copy this one and come to the forms.py file and paste here. The second one we have this one, account balance. So simply come and paste here. Okay. And let me remove this one. Then the same name we have to paste here also. Let me remove this one. I'm not explaining in detail because we have already did these things for many forms. Then come here. Then here we have to give the name of the our model. So what is the name of the our model? If you come in the models.py file, this is account is nothing but the name of our model. Simply copy this one and come here and paste here. Let me remove unwanted space. Yeah. So I have two fields, account holder and okay, two time I have pasted account holder, one second. Account balance. Come here. Let me correct this one and here also. Okay. But here we need to do little bit changes. For example, account field, account balance. It's a integer field, not a char field. So integer field and the label should be account balance only. So paste here, whatever you want, you can give the label here, not a problem. Yeah. Then here, account holder. Here also we need to do a little bit more changes, but time being, I am showing only these things only because you will not get clear idea if I do all the changes in one time. So don't be worried, we will do one by one. Okay. Control S. So we have created a form and form name is account form. We have created the model name is the account model, and we have created the not created, we have registered the our model in the admin.py file. And one more thing, here in the forms.py file we are using this account model, so we have to import this model. So this is the model section, so simply paste here. Okay. Now the second last things, we have to create the view. Okay. And then come here. Then as we know, we have one form, we have to validate that form and we have to save that form. So either you can write from scratch or you can refer the existing code only. So what you can do, if you remember, we have one form for a task creation. So you can simply copy that one and you can modify that one. Simply copy this entire code and come here, because in task creation page also we are taking the input from the user only. So because of that only I'm not taking that one. So here, for example, account function. Then here also account. Then if the request.user is authenticated, okay, correct, I need this line. If the request.method is the post, okay, then form equals to task detail form. So here we need to specify the whatever forms we have created for this account. And one more thing, the model name and the function name should not be same, because if you remember in the previously we one of the video we have did this mistake. So little bit changes you need to do here. So for example, account details, keep in mind name should be different, otherwise you will get error. So account detail is the my function name. Then If the request.user is authenticated, then I want to run this logic. Then again I'm checking the request.method in the post. If it is a post, then I want to run this logic. And here I have to give the form name, which is I have created for this account. So if you remember, in the forms.py file, we have created one form which is account form. So simply copy this one and come here and paste here. Then in the form, it means what? So in the request.post means this request.post is nothing but the data I have, and I'm storing this data here in the form variable, and I'm checking if the form dot is underscore valid, then only I want to perform the particular action. So let me remove these things. I don't want these things. And if the form is valid, simply I want to save that particular form. Okay. And after saving that form, I want to display the message like coin added or reward. What we can say like coin added successfully. Okay. Then after that, redirect to the base page. Then again here, if the request is not a post, it means you are simply going to that particular page. At that time, I want to return the blank form. So simply copy this one and paste here. See, this one returning the form with the data means because of that only we have written the request.post, and this one blank because we have not written any data. So when the user goes first time to the page, then this else condition will work because it's a get request. But after that, user going to enter the data and going to be click on the submit. It means it is a post. So when it is a post, then these things will happen. Okay. Then again here also we have to create one page. So for example, I'm creating one page account.html. Simply copy this one and Control S, and we have to create one template or HTML file. Simply click, then new file, then paste. Yeah. Okay. So we have one account.html page. So this is the page which is we are going to refer to ask the user to enter the data. And we can say here we are going to be render our form. So what you can do, you can copy any existing code, simply copy this one and then paste here, and let me modify it as per my requirement. So this is not a login page. So here we can change the header, for example, add, or we can add coin. Okay. Then remaining thing as it is, I want CRF token, I want, then form I want, then yeah, I don't want this URL. So let me remove this URL. Then I don't want login option, I want submit option. Submit. Either you can give submit or you can give add coin or submit kind of things you can do. Control S. So this is our account.html page, and this is the variable form which is we have written here. If we have written something else here, so same thing we have to write here also. Okay. So don't be confused for that. So come here, then our view is also ready. So the next things we have to create this one URL. So go to the urls.py file and simply copy this one and paste here. Let me modify this one as per my requirement. So what we can do, account, or let me remove this one. I only want to give account. Then simply copy this one and the same name I want for this URL also. And here we not required any primary key. So let me remove this one. Okay. Then we have to give the view name. So what is the view? So for that we have a function, this particular account details. So simply copy this one and go to the urls.py file and paste here, Control S. So the last one, we have to add the add coin option in the navbar. So for that, go to the inside the templates navbar.html page, and here I want to add the that option. So what we can do, simply copy this one and paste here, and we have to modify this one. For example, I want add coin. Okay, and control S, and here we have to give the URL name, which is we have for this add coin. So if you go to the urls.py file, see account is the name. So come here, copy this one, then go to the neobar.html and paste here. Okay, control S. Then as I told you every time, if we are doing any changes in the models.py file, then we have to run that two magical command, python manage.py make migration and python manage.py migrate. So let's do that one first. Come here, control C, then first command python manage.py make migration. Here you can see the model account created. Then the second command is the python manage.py migrate. Then we have to run the server. Kalpana Galvia. Okay, the server is running. Then come here, let me refresh this one. So right now I'm on the login page. And 1 second, first let me log out. So after logout, we have a login and register option. Then I can log in with the any user. For example, I'm logging with the admin user. And this admin user is nothing but the super user. And if you don't know what is the super user, so super user like have all the access, and this super user or admin user we have created with the help of the command python manage.py create super user. If you remember, in one of the video I have shown you how we can create. So even if you don't know, don't worry, I will tell you in the video future. So first of all, let me log in. So let me log in. See, after login, I'm getting that particular option, add coin. Okay, and after clicking on add coin, here I'm getting one error like account form is not defined. Okay, we have did one very silly mistake. You can see in the views.py file, line number 249, we are getting this error. So go to the Visual Studio Code and then go to the VS Code, the line number 249. So this is the line 249. We are using this one and we are getting the error. Why we are getting the error? This is the form name, and this form we have in the forms.py file. So anything if we are using from another file, then we have to first import that things. So you can search, yeah, see this is the forms thing. So simply come here, comma, we have to import that particular thing. So again, come here, let me refresh. Yeah, so we have a two option, account holder and account balance. Okay, so from here we can give the account holder detail, and from here we can give the balance, and we can click on the submit. But I don't want to allow the user to give the account holder name manually. I want to give the drop down, because there is a might be chance they can enter the user name which is not in our database or in not our system. So because of that only, I want to give the option for the drop down where I can see all the list of the user holder, account holder. And for that, what we can do, go to the VS Code, then go to the this one forms.py file, and here we have to write the logic for the drop down. So simply let me remove these things. Okay, and what we have to write, simply type query set. You can take any variable, not a problem. Query set, then user dot object dot all. This user is nothing but the model which having the user related details. Okay, control S, then come here in the browser, let me refresh. 1 second, we are getting error. Come down, query set, and here we need to change this one. Here in place of the char field, we want model choice field. Okay, then control S, then let me do hard refresh, control C, then let me run this command also. If something is there, then it will okay. then run server, then come here, let me refresh this one, add coin. Yeah, now it's coming, but this is not coming in the proper format. Account holder, then account balance. Okay, come here, go to the VS Code, go to this one, what we can say, account.html form dot as a p, control s, then come here, let me refresh. Yeah, okay, then here see the name of the users, it's showing whatever we have, admin, Dugu, Durgesh, Rama. So these are the list of the users what we have. I want to show you the admin page. 1 second, come here, let me go to this, see accounts, it's created here. Right now we don't have any record, and here also the things is showing. And if you see here, we have users like admin, Dugu, Durgesh, Rama. These are the users we have. Okay, and here showing the green tick, it means these are the super users, or we can say staff user. So these 4 users we have, and if you come here, here you can see, here it's showing 4 user. Okay, and right now we don't have any record. So what we can do, come here, login. 1 second, let me log in with the admin user, and let me password. Okay, come here, see for admin user, which is nothing but the super user, it's showing add coin. When I'm going to click on the add coin, I'm getting the list of the users. For example, for Durgesh, I want to add the coin. For example, I want 100 coin. Okay, then click on submit. Coin added successfully. If I go in the admin page, and if you see here, now that particular record is showing here. Okay, but again there is one more twist. This admin is nothing but the super user. You can see here, this admin is nothing but the super user, and this Dugu is nothing but the super user. So I want to show that add coin option only for the super user, not for the other user. So right now, if you come here, let me log in. 1 second, first of all, let me log out. And for example, I'm going to log in with the Durgesh. See, Durgesh is not the admin user or not the super user. It is an ordinary user. There is, and for example, let me log in with this user, which is ordinary user. And see, for this one also, I'm getting the add coin option. So this is not a good thing. I want to show the add coin option only to the admin user, or we can say super user. So how we can restrict that thing? So for that, go to the VS Code, then go to the neobar.html page, and here we have to write the condition. So what we can do, see right now what logic we have. If the request.user is authenticated, it means if the user is logged in. So what I want to show, I want to show the home, my card, create task, these things, and add coin. And if the user is not logged in, so I want to show the login. See, else I want to show the login and register. But there is one more condition we have to add. If the user is authenticated and user is the super user, at that time I want to show that that add coin option also. But if the user is authenticated only, but it is not a super user, then I don't want to show that add coin functionality. So what we can do here, only we can write if the user dot is, if the request dot user is authenticated, and what I want, request dot user dot is super user. See, if the request dot user is authenticated and the request dot user is the super user, then I want to show this add coin button. Okay, so here we have to add one more else condition. First of all, let me save this one. Okay, so if the request dot user is authenticated and if the request dot user is the super user, I want to show this entire option. But we have to add one more else elif condition. So what we can do here, only We can simply copy from the task info, no need to write from scratch. So simply what we can do, see here we have already written elif condition. So simply copy this one and come to the neobar.html page and paste here. And let me modify this one as per my requirement. So what we want in the request.user, this condition, request.user is authenticated. If it is only authenticated but not a super user, at that time what I want, let me paste these things here. Okay. So if the request is the authenticated, user is the authenticated, then simply copy this entire option, whatever we have, copy this entire thing. Yeah, copy this one and come here, paste here, and let me remove that particular option which is add coin, because if if the user is not super user, so no need to show this one. Okay, Control S. Then come here, let me refresh this thing. See, Durgesh is the ordinary user, so add coin button is not showing here. Let me log out here. Let me log in with the super user. So admin is the super user. Let me log in with this one. See, add coin option it's showing, and if I want, I can add. Let me add for the Rama. For example, Rama also. For example, Rama I'm giving 1001. Submit. Coin added successfully. Let me log out and let me log in with the ordinary user. For example, Durgesh is the ordinary user, and let me log in with this particular user. Then come here, see that add coin button is not showing. So this is what exactly I want. And if you go to the base page, sorry, admin page, let me log in with the admin user. 1 second. Come here, you can see for Rama also it's showing here. Okay. So in this video, we have seen how we can add the page for the add coin balance, and that option is only going to show for the admin user. So in next video, we will see how we can perform the transaction. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. Hi. In last video, we have seen how we can add the add coin functionality, which is only displaying to the admin user. In this video, we are going to see how we can display this detail like account details to all the users. Like if anyone going to be login and after you're going to click on the user profile, so there I want to display, for example, here. So here I want to display that particular option. So don't be confused. Let me show you. Let me log in with one. So that particular functionality I want to achieve. Let me log in with one ordinary user. 1 second. For example, Durgesh. Yeah. Then you can see Durgesh is the ordinary user, and for this, that add coin functionality is not showing. And what I want when I'm going to click on the show profile, so here I want to add one box like this, and there I want to display that particular fields like account holder details and the balance. So let's see how we can do. So before going to do, please like and subscribe my channel. Yeah, so let's start. So you can think like we have already data in the database. Okay, like that account holder name and that account balance. So what I want, we have data in the database. We have to simply fetch that data from the database and display here. Okay, so let's see how we can do. So first of all, we have to create the view. So go to the VS Code, come here, then go to the views.py file, and here we have to write the logic to fetch the data from the database and display to particular page. So come here, and if you see for the user profile page, we have already did that things, because in the user profile also we are fetching the records and displaying. So the same thing I want for this account detail also. So simply copy this one, because this one is a very similar to my requirement. Then come down at last and paste here. 1 second. Yeah, paste here, and let me rename this one. So this one should be account detail, account details. And let me give this one also, copy this entire things and let me paste here. Yeah, so this is my view name and this is the default parameter request. Then if the user is authenticated, then what I want, so I want to filter user equals to request.user. From this I will get the current user who is logged in at that particular session. After that I want to fetch the data from the model. Which model? So if you remember, in the models.py file we have created one model which is account. So simply copy this one, then come here, then give that model name here. Okay, and if you see in the models we have one field account holder. So simply copy this one, and I want to filter the account holder which is the current user. Okay, so because of that only I have written account holder equals to user, and this user variable nothing but this one, and this is going to return the current user. And here also we need to change the name. Sorry, 1 second. For example, I'm giving account data. Okay, then return render request dot, then we have to mention the page name where we want to render. So in my case I want to render to the user profile.html page only. So because of that only, let it be as it is. Then simply copy this one and paste here. Okay, then 1 second. Simply copy this entire thing, then paste here. Then if the user is not authenticated, then you must have login to see the profile. That's it only, and redirect to the login page. So we have created the view for our that particular functionality. So the next things, first of all, let me do Control S. And one more thing, we are using this account model, so we have to import. But here, simply copy this one and go at top. Then look for the model. So this is the models. So let me import that one. Control S. Otherwise, you will get error. So we have created the view. So the next things, we have to create the HTML page where we want to fetch this data and show this data. So go to the user profile.html page, because this page only we are using. So come here, and here we have to modify this page as per our requirement. So let me copy these things and I will modify this one for as per my requirement. Copy this one. Then let me paste here, and 1 second. Yeah. So in place of profile data, first of all, come outside, and for the here profile data is in a profile data. So what I want, come here, we have this account data. So simply copy this one, then go to the user profile dot here, then simply paste here, then simply paste here. Let me remove one S. Okay. And what field we have? So we have account holder name, and we have this one account balance. Rest of things I don't want. So let me remove these things. Okay. And see that account holder name, either you can display with the help of this one request.user.first name you can do, or you can simply map that particular field which is account holder. So it's up to you. But for this second one, which is account balance, simply copy. 1 second. Account balance, Control S, and here you have to map that particular field. So let me remove these things, and 1 second, what I want. So from each account, so simply paste this one dot that particular field. So for example, you don't know the field name, so simply come here, copy this one, then come here and paste here. Okay, that's it. Then for example, you don't want this edit profile button. So for example, in place of edit profile, I want show transaction. So what I can do, I can simply give show transaction we can give, or we can give like account details one button we can give. Like if someone going to click on the account details button, so it will show the entire transaction. So I can simply give account details. Okay. Oh, sorry, it was tag. So let me remove this. Yeah. So Control S, then come here. 1 second. So we have that two fields. As I told you, either you can do with the help of request.user.firstname, or you can give, and you can use this one also. So it's up to you based on your requirement. Whatever you want, you can do. So let me do for this one also. So this is the account holder field. Simply copy and dot paste. Okay. So in place of first name, I can simply give the account holder name. Account, this one, holder, and let me remove this one. Yeah, it is not looking good because it should be in 1 second. Account, then holder. Control S. Let me save, then go to the browser. Let me refresh. Then we have to create this one also, like what we can say, we have to create one URL also now, then because once the URL hit, then our function will run, then the particular logic will execute. But right now, if you see here, we have only created the view. We have not created any, what we can say, these things, URL. So what we can do, let me do one thing. This user profile. Yeah, this user profile. So here only we can write that logic also. No need to create separate view. So what you can do, come here at last, then copy this logic, copy this one, then go there in the user profile only, because once the someone going to click on the user profile, then only I want to display that things also. So come here, then paste here, and you can see this code we have already. So let me remove this one, not required again and again. And okay, so these things. And one more thing, instead of writing two different lines, you can merge these two lines in a single line, because in the both line you are sending the data to the same HTML file, so no need to write again and again. So what you can do, see, for example, you forgot. So if you remember, in the initially we have did such type of activity in the registration page. Let me show you. See, here only you can see we have taken one curly bracket. So this is the way we have sent it. So what you can do, simply come here. Say, writing the code from scratch, it's a good thing, but not that much fast, because in the real time you need to be a very fast. So because of that, only make habit to use the code which is you have already exist. So what you can do, simply copy these things, copy, then here, comma, paste, and remove these things. So you have to keep in mind, like, whether this functionality already we have or not. So if have, you can simply reuse that things. Control S, remove this one. At last, what we have created new, because I don't think it is, because we don't require this one. Okay, simply whatever logic we have required, we have simply written here in the user profile only. Okay, so no need to do again and again these things. Okay, then come here, let me refresh. We are getting one error. For example, reverse for update profile. 1 second, what mistakes we are doing? Update profile. Why update profile? In 1 second. Profile data dot user profile dot filter. Okay, then account dot account filter. Okay, account holder. Okay, only. Control S. Come here. Let me refresh. Or one more thing, 1 second. Come here. Go to this user profile.html and let me remove these things. I don't want these things. Control S. Then come here. Let me refresh this one. Yeah. So this account holder is Durgesh and account balance is 100 showing. Okay. But it is not looking good because it's showing outside. So what we can do, 1 second, come here. Simply copy this entire thing. Okay. 1 second, copy up to this. Control X. Then come here. Then paste here. Control S. Then come here. Let me refresh. Yeah. But space is showing. So come here and what we can do. 1 second. Copy these entire things. Control X. Let me refresh. But still it is not looking proper. Come here. Let me do some little bit modification. Not required these things. Control S. Let me refresh. Yeah, now it's looking good. So we have this one, account holder detail and account balance, and we are displaying that things to the user profile only. Okay. So the next things we have to correct this one, this edit profile. So what you can do, come here. And where is our edit profile? Yeah, this one. So card body, text body, secondary. Okay. Let me remove unwanted space. Okay. Then this one. Then this one. Then this one. Okay. Come here. Then let me remove this one. 1 second. Control X and paste here. Control S. Let me refresh this one. Yeah. So that thing is showing. Actually, previously I was thinking to create one separate box like this and display here, but I thought only for two fields if you are going to show like that, so it is not a good practice. So because of that only, I have merged that two field, account holder and this account balance here only. And see, account like username is also same and account holder name is also same, because we are displaying user specific things. Okay, if you are going to log in with another user, so it will get another details. For example, let me log out, and for example, I have one user Rama. Let me log in with the Rama user ID. Come here, click, see. Now it's showing the details of the Rama. So this is how you can display that particular things. Next things what you can do. So right now we have an edit profile page and we are able to edit these things. So here only you can add one more button to like show transaction. So if we are going to click on the show transaction, so whatever transaction happen, it will display. Okay. So come here in the VS Code, simply copy this line, then paste here, and in place of the edit profile here, give show transaction. Show transaction. Transactions. Come, copy, refresh. Yeah. And one more thing, I want in the same line. So what? Let me remove this do. Control S. Then come here. Let me refresh. But still it's not showing properly. Let me remove this class also. Control S. Let me refresh. Yeah. So edit profile, show transaction. And if I want to change the color, what I can do? Simply come here and in place of primary, I want info. And these are the classes which is we have already seen how we can check. So come here, let me refresh. Yeah. So edit profile, show transaction. Okay. But right now, even I'm going to click on the show transaction, it is going to the update profile page. So we have to map the relevant field. So the next things we have to see how we can show the transaction details. But before going to show the transaction detail, we have to first show the transaction. Then only we can show the transaction history. Hi. In last video, we have seen how we can display the add coin functionality to the particular user. In this video, we are going to see how we can add the transaction part. Like once the user going to click on the resolve button, so the coin should be transferred from the one user to another user. And these are the what we have already seen up to this. So let me repeat again. See the virtual environment, base page, neobar page, registration page, user profile page, login page, logout page, forget password, change password, create task, edit task, delete task, accept task to bucket, close task, remove task from bucket, then resolve the task. Then in this video, we are going to see send the reward to the person who has closed that task. And this reopen task we have already seen, correct? So in this particular video, we are going to see how we can do the transaction from one user account to another user account. So let's see. So first of all, we have to delete all the records from the admin page. So sorry for that, but we have to delete. So delete it. Simply delete all the records. Yes, I'm sure. Then go to the task detail, select all, then delete. If you are not going to delete, then you will get error. So to avoid such things, I'm deleting it. Don't worry, we will create again. Yeah, and I want to delete the users also. Okay, let it be admin only and delete all the users. So I have deleted all the details from the, and let me delete user admin also. We will create new admin user. So you will get how we can create the admin user, or you can say super user again. So let me delete this one. Yeah. Okay. So all the users, all the data, all thing is deleted. Okay. Go to the VS Code. Then go to the models.py file. Here we have to do little bit changes. So sorry for that, because these changes we have not did during the creation of this model. So because of that only we have to do right now. So what changes we have to do? This task created by and task closed by, these two fields I want should be a one to many relationship with the user table, or what we can say foreign key relationship with the user model. So let's see how we can do. See, this is the thing. Simply copy this one and paste here, and here also. That's it. Control S. So you have to make these changes in the models.py file. In the task detail model, this task created by and task closed by field should be foreign key. It is not should like be, it should not be char field. Okay. So these two changes you have to do. Then Control S. Then what you have to do, simply come here. See this one, initial.py, then this one and this one. Whatever files you have in your system after this init.py, delete. Okay, simply delete this one. Why I'm deleting this one? Uh, because many time I observe like I'm getting error if I'm not deleting this one and doing any big changes in the model. So to avoid such type things, I'm simply deleting, and those files are nothing but the whatever query is generated during this make migration and migrate command, that things only. So that I have deleted. So Control S, then come here in the views.py file, and we go to the close task. And in the close task, you have to remove the str. Okay. So don't forget to remove this str. Control S. Then go to the command prompt. Then Control C. Then let me run that 2 command. Yeah. Sorry, I have did one mistake. Come here in the models.py file. Here we are using the C. Keep in mind, whenever in one single model you are going to be use more than one primary key, at that time you have to use the related name. Okay. So come here, simply copy this one, come here and paste here, equals to, give any name. So for example, I'm giving this file created by, simply copy this one, paste here, comma. Then same thing we have to do, simply copy this one, then come here, paste, then 1 second, give name, so I'm giving close bar. Keep in mind, whenever you are going to use more than one primary key in any one single model, so you have to maintain this related name. Both field created by and closed by having relationship with the same model. Because of that only we have to give the related name. Control S. And here don't forget to add this null equals to true. Okay, Control S. Then come here. Let me run again. See, all the model created again. Why this model created again? If you remember here, let me show you. Come here. 1 second. In the migration, from here, I have deleted all the files. Okay. And this is file created because right now we have run that command. So under the migration, I have deleted all the files. Because of that only, that fields, that tables created again. So don't be confused why it's creating again. Then second command, migrate. Then last command, run server. Let's see how we can create the super user because we have deleted all the users. Okay. So first of all, I want to create one super user. So to create this super user, we have a command python manage.py run server. Create super users. Create super user. 1 second. I have did some spelling mistake. So simply copy this one. And here, paste. So is asking for username. So for example, I want to give username for admin user, admin only. You can give any name. It's not like you have to give admin only. No. As per your requirement, you can give any name. So for example, I'm giving admin, or what we can say, yeah, admin only. Let it be admin. Then email address optional, then enter, then password. Also, I'm giving admin only. Admin. Then again, admin. Then it's saying your password is 2 weeks. So let it be create, then why. Okay. So super user created. Now let me run the server. Then come here. Let me log. First of all, let me refresh. Then let me log in with the admin user. This is not that admin user what we have previously. It is newly we have created. Okay. See. So we have only one user admin, And in accounts, we have nothing. In my card, we have nothing. Sorry, here we are getting error. Not a problem, we will fix it. Then task detail, then the user profile. Here we are getting errors. So let me do one thing. Actually, I don't know why this error I'm getting. At last, it's showing ID. It's a very, what we can say, it's a very worst error I'm getting in this, and there is no any proper documentation for this kind of error. So how I'm dealing with this one? Come here. Let me rename this one. For example, let me remove this one. I will for this one also. Control S. Task created, task closed. Okay, Control S. Then come here in the admin. Here also we need to modify. Control S. Then come here. Let me refresh. Don't know why this error is coming. Let it be. Come here. Control Z. Make migrations. Y. To migrate. Run server. Then come here. Let me refresh. That error is gone. So I don't know what kind of error this is, but if you are getting any such type of error, then simply rename the column. Okay. So this is the solution for that. But again, the problem is created. If you see, come here. This you have renamed it, but in many places we have used that name only. So we have to go in the views.py file and we have to change all the places. So after instance of that, what you can do, I know it's a very silly thing, but what you can do, you can again rename it, because see, you have renamed it, error is gone, but you have to rename in views.py all the places where you have used. So it is very hectic, or it is simple also. You can do Control H, or you can replace it. That is one solution. And there is one more solution. What you can do, you can again rename, or you can say again change the name. So as per your requirement, whatever is suitable for you, you can do. Either you can replace from here, or you can again rename it. So let me rename it. So come here in the models, simply copy this one, then come here, comma, by. By, and entire thing I want to replace with this one. Okay, let me replace. Okay, Control S. Then same thing we have to do for the close task also. Simply come here, let me paste here, let me paste here. Task closed by, I want to replace with this one. Control S. So this is one solution. Okay, then come here. Yeah, so right now we don't have any user. So what we can do, either we can create user from here, or we can create from this our front end. So let me create from our front end, because we have our front end, so no need to create from there. So 1 second, let me log out. Yeah, so I want to first register, for example, Rama, and password I'm giving, then confirm password, okay, then register. You have registered successfully. So I have created one user. I need one more user, because I want to show some functionality. So for example, second user is the Sham, then username Sham only, then password, then confirm password, register. So I have two user. Okay, let me log in with that user. First of all, let me log in with the Rama. Sorry, it's not Rama, it's a Ram. Then let me log in. So I have logged in, but right now I don't have any task here because if you remember, I have deleted all the tasks. Okay, then come here, show profile. These are the things we have, but that account holder and account balance is not showing here. Okay, so what you can do, simply log out. And if you log in with the Sham also, now for that also we are not getting that particular fields, account detail and the account, sorry, that account balance and account holder. If you see here, see, we don't have for this one also. Okay, so let me add the coin balance. So if you remember, admin have access. So let me log in with the admin. See, for admin we have that particular option. So let me select the user Rama and for example 100. Okay, save. Then let me do for this one also, Sham also. For Sham also I want 100. Let me submit. Okay, then let me log out. Then let me go to login with the Ram. 1 second. Then password. Now if you go here, come, see, account holder name Rama and account balance is 100. For this Rama, it's showing. Okay, so for Rama, it's showing 100. And if you log in with that one, what we can say, Sham also, for Sham also, it will show 100 only. Now what I want to create one task. That's it. And the task reward is, for example, I'm giving 50. Sorry, not 150, 50. Okay, then submit. So one task is created. Okay, see here is the task created by data is not showing. See, the task created by is not showing because here we forgot to rename it. So these things is we have to fix it. And if you remember, I have told you again, rename it to the correct name, so it will automatically result. So that approach is more better as compared to this one. But let it be what I can do. So come here, then go to the base page, and here this one, Control S. Okay, that's it. Then I need to do little bit changes in the task info page only also. So what, see here, simply Control H, this one. Okay, then simply copy this one, paste here, then copy this one, paste here, replace all. Okay, Control S, then come here, let me refresh. See, the name of the user who have created this task is coming. Let me log in with the Sham user. So log out, then Sham, 1 second, enter, then click on view, then accept. So task accepted successfully. After that, you can see it is redirected to the my cart. If you come outside, and you can see the task that has changed to in process. And if again you are going to click on the view, you are not getting accept button. Okay, you are only getting the go back button. And if you go to the my cart, you are getting close task and remove task button. Then click on close task. Task closed successfully. Okay, then click on logout. Then go to the RAM. Click here, then click here. Then we have a 3 option, resolve and reopen. See, the person who has closed the task, it's showing here. Okay, and the task status is the closed and the task reward is the 50, and these are the information. Okay, other information. Then click on resolve. Task resolved successfully. Okay, the task is resolved. Now come here, then go to the show profile. See, Now account balance of the Rama is showing 50, and if you log out from here and if you log in with the Sham, come here, simply log in with the Sham, then come here, see it's showing 150. It means the coin or reward is going to be transferred from one user to another user. So this is what I want to show you. So this is the things related to the transaction. Okay, but what if we want to show the transaction history also? Like if I'm going to click on this show transaction, there should be one page where I can able to see like from this user at this time this much of reward transfer to this one. Okay, so that things also we can do. So let's do. So for that we require one model where we can store that transaction history. And what I want to store, as I told you, I want sender information, I want receiver information, I want amount, and I want the timestamp, like when that transaction is happened. So first of all, go to the VS Code, then go to the models.py file, and here we have to create one model. So simply copy this one and paste here, and let me modify this one as per my requirement. So for example, this one should be transaction. One second. Transaction model. Control S. It will give me tag. Okay. Then simply copy this name, paste here. Yeah. So what field I want? So first of all, I want sender. Then I want receiver. Okay. Then this sender and receiver should be having relationship should have relationship with this user model. Okay. So what you can do for that, simply copy this entire line and paste here. Okay. And as I told you, if we are going to be use more than one primary key from the same table, so we have to use the related name. So if you see this one, come here and paste here. You can give any related name. It is not like you have to give something specific. No. Then paste here also. And so if you copy this one, and paste here, Control S. So we have a sender, we have a receiver. Next, what we want, so amount. Okay. And this amount nothing but same. Simply copy this one and paste integer field. The last, I need timestamp. And this should be auto. So for that, what we have to do, simply copy this field, this, and paste here. And you want time also, so you can type time also here, time field. And here what you can write, auto now, this one, auto now add equals to true, comma, null equals to true. Control S. So I have a sender, I have a receiver, I have amount, I have timestamp. That's it. Control S. Then simply copy this name Then go to this one, what we can say, admins. First of all, let me close this unwanted text. Yeah, admin page. So here we have to register. Simply first of all, we have to import that one, comma, paste that name, then come here. Paste here. Then here also, then copy this entire thing. Then again copy this one and paste here. Then here we have to specify the field name. So what you can do, come here, simply copy this entire field name, come here, paste here, then paste here, sender, receiver, amount, timestamp. And why we need to do these things? Because then only it will display in the admin page. Control S. So we have created the model for the transaction and we have registered that model. Okay. And we have, these are the fields. Control S. Then we have to run that two magical command. So let's run. Make migration, then migrate, then run server. Yeah, so we have created the model. So the next what we have to do, we have to add entry or create entry here whenever this logic is going to be run. Which logic? Let me show you this one. Like once this logic is going to be run, after that I want to do one entry, or I want to create one entry for my transaction table also. So how we can do? Simply copy the name of the transaction. One second, not this one. So come to the models, simply copy this one, then come here, then paste here, dot objects, dot create, not creator, create, C-R-E-A-T, create. Then here we have to specify the fields. Okay. So what fields we have? So first we have a sender. So first we have a sender. If you come here, see sender, simply copy this one and paste here, and sender equals to what field you want to map. So sender equals to creator I want to map. So simply copy and paste here, then comma. Second one, we have a receiver. Simply come here, copy this one, come here, paste here, equals to, for receiver I want to map resolver. Okay. Then next what we have amount. If you come here, simply copy this one, then come here, then paste here, equals to. So this amount equals to what field you want to map. So this amount equals to, I want to map this one. Okay, Control S. I hope you are getting. So this is the syntax to create the entry in the model. Okay, Control S. Then come here. Let me create one task. For example, this time I'm giving 5. Task created successfully. See, the task created successfully and status is the open and reward is the 5. Let me log in with the RAM. If you see the balance, right now it have 50 because previously deducted. So come here, then come here, accept, then close, task closed. Okay, then come here, log out, then come here, then log in with the Sham, then come here. Let me give password. Okay, then come here, then click on resolve. Transaction is not defined. Okay, not a problem. Come here. What you can do, simply 1 second, copy this transaction, and I forgot to import this one. So this is the model. So where is the model? Yeah, here. Control S. Then come here. Let me refresh. Manager object has no attribute. Create. In line number 240. 1 second. Line number 240. Here it's saying, here I have read spelling mistake. This should be in a capital. Sorry, in small. I have written in capital. So because of that only. Come here. It cannot assign account object 6. The transaction dot sender must be user instance. Okay. Come here. Simply copy this one and paste here, and copy this one and paste here. Control S. Task resolved successfully. Okay. Then come here. See, it's showing 130 and 1 second. Let me log out. Then let me log in with the RAM. And then balance is added here. Okay. And don't be confused like previously. Like many time I've hit that one, because of that only that amount deducted many time. Okay. So the things what I want, when I'm going to click on the show transaction, I want to display that transaction history. Okay, whatever did. So what we can do, simply go to the VS Code and at last come here. See, I want to display something. Okay, it means I need to find the similar view which is I have already written. So if you remember, in the user profile only we are displaying only. Where is the user profile? This one. Simply copy this one and come at last, paste here. And let me modify this one. So, and 1 second, simply copy this one, come here, paste here, then this one also paste here. Then if the request.user is authenticated, okay. And I don't want to display here, I want to display on transaction history page. So let me create one page transaction. Okay. Simply copy this one. And come here, go to the templates, then right click, then new file, then paste here. Okay. Then again come here, Control S. Then we don't want these things, so let me remove these things. 1 second. Yeah. And here also I want to return like transaction. This one, in this one, in this one. And let me remove these things. I'm not explaining in the deep because I know these things we have did many times, so no need to explain again and again. Okay. Then come here. You must have login to see the transaction. Okay. But little bit logic we need to implement here. Consider you have a two user Ram and user Sham. For example, Ram sended 500 to the Sham. So when Ram is going to be login, then in his transaction page, it will show like 500 deducted from the Ram, and it is transferred to the Sham. When Sham is going to be login, then from his account, it will show like from Ram, he got 500. Correct? If other than Ram and Sham, someone else going to be logging, then that particular user not able to see any transaction related whatever happened between these two, Ram and Sham. Correct? So what we can do here, what I want, we need to prepare the query set. Then here we have to specify what fields, and here also we need to specify the model name. So our model name is the transaction only, and here write S, and here also give S, and here also S. Okay. Then here we need to specify this one. Come here, sender equals to user, and this is going to be give current user. Okay. Then or simply copy these things, paste here, then receiver equals to user. Okay, control S. I hope you are clear why I'm adding this condition. As I told you, if the transaction happened between the Ram and Sham, so only when this particular user going to be login, they can see that transaction. If some third user is going to be login, then that user not going to see that transaction. Okay, control S. Then we have created one page which is transaction.html. So we have to inherit this one. So what we can do, we can copy any code, Control A, Control C, or not this one because this is not relevant to my requirement. So what I can do, I can copy this one, base page. Yeah, let me copy this one only. Control C, then go to here, paste here. Okay, and let me remove unwanted things. So what fields I want? So from where that money is came from. Then second I want to. Then I want amount. Then timestamp, or what we can say, date. Remaining thing I don't want. Let me remove. Control S. Then come down. Then here we need to map that particular field. So if you come here in the views, what field we have? This one, transactions. Simply copy this one. Then come here and paste here. Then paste here. Let me remove S. No, sorry. Control Z. Remove from here. See, here you can give any name, but here you have to give the same whatever you have taken in the views.py file. Okay. Then next what I want, simply copy this one and paste here, paste here, paste here, paste here. Remaining I don't want. Then here we need to map the exact field what we have. So we have sender. If you want ID, you can let it be ID as it is. So for that also, here also you need to give ID one field. So simply copy this one. Then sender. You have to give exact same name, whatever you have is. Okay. So we have go to the models. We have a sender only, then receiver. Then one somewhere. Then amount. Then copy one more time because we need for the timestamp also. So simply come here. Paste here, Control S. And we have to create URL also. So what we can do, go to the urls.py file here, simply copy this one and paste here. and give name. For example, I'm giving transaction. Simply copy this one, paste here. Then here you have to give the view name, whatever we have. So if you come here, this is our view name. And one more thing, our views name and transaction name is same. So again, we will get error. So what you can do, you can change a little bit. So give as here. Okay, to avoid the confusion. So come here, then go to the URLs for UI file, paste here, Control S. Then we have to link this URL. If you see here, I want to add here that. So this thing is coming from the profile. So what I can do, first of all, let me do Control S, then go to the user profile page. Here. And to show transaction, I want to add that one. Okay, Control S. And I don't want to show the ID wise. No. Control S. Come here, let me refresh. Reverse for the transaction not found. Transaction is not a valid view or function or pattern name. Transactions. 1 second. Okay, we have made mistake. 1 second. Come to the URL for 2 file. Copy this one. Okay, sorry for that. And paste here. Control S. Name queue is not defined. Again, sorry for that. In the line number 269, if you come here, in the views.py file, we are using queue. So we have to import this one. So let's import. Go to the top and simply, come here and write this line, okay? This one. Control S. Then come here, let me refresh. Yeah. So after clicking on transaction, I'm getting from Sham to Ram, 5 coin, send it here. So this is how you can show. See, you are logging with the Ram and here is showing from Sham, Ram got 5 reward. Let me log in with the Sham. I'll come here, go to the show profile, then show transaction. See, but what if I'm going to log in with the some other user? For example, I have one more user, admin. Right now, consider admin is a simply some other user. Okay. There is nothing. But even if I'm going to create one new user, first of all, let me log out. Let me create one user, Durgesh. 1 second. Username Durgesh. Password. Submit. And let me log in with this user. And if I'm going to click on the show profile and I'm going to click on the show transaction, I'm not getting anything because that particular transaction happened between the Ram and Sham. Then why we need to show with to the Durgesh? Okay, so that functionality we have achieved because of this line. Let me show you this line. Okay, so thank you so much for watching. Hi, in last video we have seen how we can add the coin transaction part. In this video we are going to see the multiple functionalities, such as first of all we are going to see how we can add the export functionality, like how we can export the data from the front end. After that we are going to see how we can import and export through the admin page. And third one, we are going to see how we can add the session logout functionality. And the last one, we are going to see how we can upload the image. And one more thing,
These things I have already developed in the long back for one of the my project, which is Django CRM project. So the same video I'm going to play here. So don't be confused, like that is a different project and this is a different project. The only things you have to focus the concept. This is the project independent concept, so you can apply in this Django help desk ticket system also. So before going to start, please like and subscribe my channel. Yeah, so let's start.
In this video, we are going to see how to export that customer record what we are showing over the browser. So in this video, we are going to export that data and store in the different file format such as XML format, CSV format, and we will also see how we can print that data. So let me show you the functionality, then we will see how we can achieve that functionality. For that, log in with username and password. If you remember, we have created one user ID greedy and password also greedy. Click on login. So here it's showing export Excel, export CSV, export PDF. These are the different file format in which we can export this data whatever showing over the browser. So for example, click on export LC. After clicking on export LC, that data is downloaded in the Excel format. So click on open. So Excel will open. Yeah, you can see that whatever data we have entered over the browser or customer record, it's showing here. If you go to the browser and see same data downloaded in the Excel format. If you go to the file, here you can check the same data is showing here. Go to the browser, then click on export CSV. This will export your file in CSV format. Here you can see the format.csv. Click on open. 1 second. Yeah, you can see our data is showing in the CSV format. Then again go to the browser and click on export to PDF. Then click on open. Yeah, here you can see our data is getting printed. So this is a different format in which we can export our data like XML, Excel, CSV and PDF. Go to the browser and so here one search option is added. Here you can search your record. For example, I want to search for the customer name. For example, Ram. See, it's working. Now next, let me search for the Sham. See, it's working fine. So in this video, we are going to see how we can achieve this functionality. And one more thing, if you are following my Django playlist, then well and good, you can add this one in the existing project, which is Django CRM project. And if you are not following my previous videos, then also you can use these things in your project. It's a very simple. You need to add some predefined lines in your HTML page. That's it. So let's go to the Visual Studio Code and let me show you how we can achieve that functionality. For that, go to the Visual Studio Code and inside the home.html page, see, whoever following my Django playlist, they can follow the same step. But who have their own project and want to add this functionality in their project, they can also add this. Whatever I'm going to do in this video, they can also follow the same thing and add all the code in their HTML page where they have a particular table and from which table they want to export the data. So first go to the table tag and here you need to give one ID equals to, here you can give any ID name whatever you want. In my case, for example, I'm giving example. That's it. Then Control S. Then go to the base.html page. Then go to the base.html page and at the last here, if you see script. So here we need to add some scripts to achieve that functionality. For that, let me show you that script. Simply copy this entire things. I will explain you what is these things. Control C.
then paste here, then Control S. That's it. If you go to the browser and refresh the browser, you can see the same thing. Whatever I have shown you, it will reflect in your project also. But before that, let me explain you this code. Here we have added example. This example is nothing but the ID of the table. So if you remember in the home.html page, here we have added one ID. The same name whatever we have taken here, we need to take here. And this entire thing will be the same in your case also. And you need to simply add this libraries in your project. That's it. Then Control S. Then go to the browser. First let me log out. Log in again. Then password greedy. Click on login. Let me close this one. Yeah. So it's showing here. Now let me check whether it's working or not. So first let me close all the Excel sheets which is I have opened previously. Yeah. Then click on export to Excel. Then click on open. Yeah, here you can see our Excel sheet is downloaded. But here you want to customize these things. For example, here it's showing Excel MK. Go to the Visual Studio Code and here see whatever you have written here, it's showing there Excel MK. And if you don't want this Excel MK or you want to any customized thing, so you can update here. For example, let me change this one. For example, I want customer data. Control S. Then let me close this Excel sheet. First let me close this one. Then go to the browser. Refresh this one. Then click on export Excel. Then click on open. It's opening. See customer data. So you can customize this one as per your requirement. But there is one more scenario. For example, if you are not taking this one, you are removing this one. Then Control S. Then go to the browser. First let me close this one. Close this Excel sheet. Then go to the browser and refresh. Then click on export Excel. Then click on open. 1 second. See, in this case it's showing Django CRM. So let me tell you why this is coming. See, if you are not going to overwrite the title tag, then whatever title you have taken, that it will show there. If you go to the browser, 1 second, see Django CRM. This is we have taken inside the title tag. So the same field is showing in the Excel also. See Django CRM. And if you see my code, 1 second, let me show you. In the title I have taken Django CRM. So like that you can modify this one as per your requirement. So thank you so much for watching my video and don't forget to like and subscribe. Bye. Hi. In last video we have seen how we can export the data in different file format such as Excel format, CSV format and PDF format. In this video we are going to see how we can import the data to the Django project, or in simple word you can say how we can upload the different file format to the Django project and how we can use that data. So before going to start that things, first let me show you my admin page. For that, go to the admin page /admin. Yeah, this is my model name, which is records. After clicking record here, and if you remember, these are the record what we have added through the front end. But in this case, I'm going to add the records from the CSV file, and simply you can say I will maintain all the data in the CSV file, and in one shot I will upload that data to the Django project, to this Django CRM project. So let's start. Let me show you how we can achieve that things. For that, go to the command prompt, and here we are going to perform the import operation. For that, we need some libraries. Let me install that library. That pip install Django, pip install, then Django dash import dash export. Enter. This Django import export library we require to upload the CSV file. Once again, it's downloading all the required packages. Yeah, downloaded successfully. Then let me run the Django server again. For that, we have a command python manage.py run server. Enter. Then after that, we need to add this Django import export library inside the our settings.py file. For that, go to the settings.py file inside the Visual Studio Code, then settings.py file. Inside the installed app, we need to register here, single quote, import underscore export. Then next step 2, we have to register this import and export, this import export inside the admins.py file. For that, go to the admins.py file. Then here we need to import one library, which is import export model admin. For that, we need to import the import export model admin. For that, from import underscore export dot admin, then import then import export model admin. That's it. Then control S. Let me check once again. Import export dot admin, import export model admin. Then simply copy this one, paste here. We don't require this one, so paste here. Then control S. Then go to the command prompt. Once again, let me run the Django server again. Here we are getting one error. Once again, let me check. We have did one spelling mistake here. One second. Control S, then go to the browser, and here also we need to change. Control S. Run the Django server again. Yeah, it's working fine. So go to the browser. And then refresh this one. But before going to import, let me show you the home page, my CRM. Here you can see these are the data we have already, and now I'm going to add some additional data here with the help of the file, which is any format like Excel, CSV, or any format. For that, you can add the data. So go to the admin page, then click on your model. See, basically this model is nothing, your table only. So this is the table where you want to add the record through the file. So click on import. See, your option is showing import export. So to add the file or to upload the file to your table, click on import. Then from here you can choose the file, and from here you can select the format of the file. And see, these are the fields name what your file should be contain. So Let me show you the file what I have created already. One second. Yeah, see, this is the file what I have created and I'm going to upload this file. One very important thing, whatever field name it's showing here, the exactly same field name you need to mention here. Otherwise, your data will not upload properly. So make sure this field should be safe, whatever written here. Then next step, choose the file. So over the desktop, one file is CRM. Then click on open. The file format is CSV. Then here also it should be CSV only. Then click on submit. After clicking on submit, here you can see the preview of the data what it's going to be uploaded, and here also it's showing one message like if you are satisfied with the result, click on confirm import. So these are the data what I'm going to be upload in this particular table, which is records, or in Django it's called model. Then click on confirm report. Yeah, so here you can see Upender, Divakar, Vinod, Durgesh, these all data is showing. Let me show you the my file. See, Durgesh, Vinod, Divakar, Upender, these are I have added. And one more thing, this ID and created at, I have kept the auto increment. So because of that only, it's not required to pass here. It will automatically capture. Then go to the browser. And one more thing I want to show you, go to the import, and here you can see different file format is there. It means you can upload the data through the different file format like CSV, XLS, XLXL, TSV, JSON, YML. This type of file you can upload. Then go to the records. Then here you can see one export option is also showing. So this is the format. From here you can select the different format and export the data from this records table or model. So for example, let me show you how we can export from here also. For example, you want to export in the JSON format, or let it be in CSV format. Then simply click on submit. See, click on open. Yeah, all the data whatever that table have, it's successfully exported. So these are the way how we can export. Let me show you for this JSON also. Click on submit, then open. See, here you got JSON format. If you know what is the JSON, then you can see understand data. JSON is nothing but the simply key and value pair type of data. See, this is the key and this is the value, like that. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe. Bye.
Hi, in last video we have seen how we can import and export the data in the Django project, which is in different file format such as Excel, CSV, JSON, XML and many more different format. In this video we are going to see how we can add the auto logout functionality to our Django project. So first let me tell you why we require this auto logout functionality. For example, you have opened your profile in any system and you log out to forgot. So there might be chance someone else can view the profile and perform the illegal activity. So to prevent such type of activity, we need to require the auto logout functionality. Auto logout functionality will automatically log out from the website after some specific amount of time. Let me show you how we can achieve such functionality. Go to this website djangolearn.com, and here you can see there is a documentation for the Django auto logout. So from here you can see the command to install the Django auto logout. Simply copy this one, then go to the command prompt and paste here. One second, paste here. See, in my case, I have already installed this Django auto logout, so it's showing requirement already satisfied. In your case, it will download the required packages. Then again go to the browser and see. Here we need to add one middleware inside the settings.py inside the middleware. So simply copy this one. Then go to the settings.py file which is inside the Visual Studio Code. See settings.py file. Then here look for the middleware and paste here. Then again go to the browser and come down. Then here we need to add this auto underscore logout. Simply copy this one and come here and go at last. Let me write one comment. For example, auto logout. And paste here. This 600 is nothing but the seconds. So whatever amount of time you are going to specify here, at that particular amount of time our session will expire, or you can see user get log out. For example, for testing purpose, I want for the 5 second only. Whatever we are entering here, it's in a second. So 5 means 5 second. Then go to the browser. Then after logout, I want to display some message. For that, copy this one and comma, then paste here. So it means after 5 seconds, it will log out and display the message like the session has expired. Please log in again to continue. Then Control S. Then go to the command prompt. Then run the Django server again. 1 second, it's running. Yeah. Then simply copy this one. Then go to the browser and let me open new tab, paste here. Then as CRM. Then let me log in here. If you remember, we have created super user to log in here, which is greedy. And password also greedy. Then click on login. Yeah, you can see you have login successfully. Then click here. Then click here. 1 second. Actually, we have given 5 seconds, which is very less amount of time. So let me increase that time. You can explain the things properly. 1 second. Let me give 10 seconds. And Control S. And again run the Django server. It's already running. 1 second. Yeah. Then go to the browser. 1 second. Then ready. Then login. You have logged successfully. Then click on here. Then click on back. You can see I'm able to perform the action. Then click on update. Then for example, in place of Yadav, I want Sharma. Record. Then click on 8. Then delete. But here you have observed one thing, like 10 seconds is already completed, but still I have not logged out. Why? Because I'm continuously performing some activity over my browser. So let me stay idle for 10 seconds. So here after I'm not going to do any activity on this browser. So let me check after 10 seconds. Why? Because I have added functionality like that. If I'm not going to perform any activity over the browser for the 10 seconds, then it will automatically log out. It means if I'm continuously performing any activity, so it will not log out. So you can understand like that. If I'm going to be idle for more than 10 seconds, at that particular scenario, I'm going to be log out. So now let me click here. See, the session is expired. Login again to continue. Such type of message we are getting. So this is how we can add the auto logout functionality. So this auto logout functionality is very useful, and commonly you have seen this auto logout functionality or such type of message like the session has expired, please log in again to continue. In the net banking sites, if you have observed in the net banking site, if you are not performing any activity for some amount of time, then it will show the message like your session is expired. Such type of message you will get. So this is highly recommended to add the session expired functionality to your browser to prevent the illegal activity or some threats. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe. Bye. Hi. In last video, we have seen how we can add the auto logout functionality or session expired functionality, where we have seen if we are not performing any action over the browser for some specific amount of time, at that time we are getting the session expired error or alert message. In this video, we are going to see how we can upload the images in the Django from the front end. So for that, go to the Visual Studio Code. Then inside this settings.py file, we need to add some path or media URL. For that, let me take one comment first, which is media URL here underscore media. Then here we need to add the media URL. For that, media underscore URL equals to, then we need to specify the path. For that, in single quote /media. That's it. See, here you can give any name, but it is recommended to give the media only. Even if you give any other name, it will not affect your project, but for a better practice, give media only. And here also you can give another name, but make sure this is a media URL only, so it will not create any confusion in future. And after that, we need to define the media root. For that, media underscore root. The media root, here we need to specify the root or address or path of our the media folder in which we are going to be store the uploaded images. For that, go to the up and make sure one thing, this import OS should be import in your settings.py file. If it is not there, then import it. After that, copy this line and come below and paste here, and in place of static, copy this one and paste this one. So whatever you have written here, simply paste here. That's it. Then Control S. After that, we need to define the URL for our media folder. For that, go to the urls.py file. Again, don't be confused. There is a two urls.py file. One at the project level, second at the application level. So it is highly recommended to maintain the media file at the project level. See, you can either maintain at the project level or the application level. It's based on your requirement. So in my case, I'm going to maintain the urls.py file which is at project level. So here this is our project, and inside our project we have one file, urls.py file. So here we need to maintain the URLs for the media file. But before going to maintain the URLs, we need to import the two libraries, which is a static and the settings. For that, from the Django.conf, from the Django.conf, import settings. And second one we required static, which is from the Django.conf.u or static. Then at the last, after completing this square parenthesis add plus, then here we need to specify the media URL and media root.
what we have defined inside the settings.py file. Inside the settings.py, you have defined media URL and the media root. Same thing we need to add inside the urls.py file. One second. Yeah. Then static. At the static settings. Dot. Here we need to define the media URL. So inside the settings.py file, this is our media URL. Copy this one. Then paste here, comma, document underscore root. This document underscore root is nothing but the location or path where our document going to be uploaded or stored. Then settings.py file, copy this one, then come here and paste here. That's it. But one second, here also we need to add settings dot media. Yeah. Plus. So let me tell you what we have did up to this point. Go to the settings.py file. See, here we have defined the media URL and the media root. This media URL is nothing but the location where we are going to be store our media or image folder or image file. So this base dir is nothing but the location up to our the project. So see, Django CRM, this is our project name and this is the up to the base location. So we have maintained media here, right? Media here. So it means whatever we are going to be store inside this media, it will going to be stored at this location, which is Django CRM. Same location we are going to be store our images. After that, inside the urls.py file, we have imported two files or two libraries, which is settings and the statics. And after that, we have maintained our media URL and the media root, the same which we have defined inside the settings.py file. That's it. Then Control S. After that, we need to add one image field. So inside the models, go inside the models.py file. Yeah, here we need to add the image field. So let me take one image field. For example, I'm taking profile underscore equals to models, then field type image, then here I'm defining null equals to true. It means if it is a null, then don't throw any error, it will take. Then blank equals to, also I'm taking the true. And then we need to specify the location where we want to upload this image. For that, upload to, then here we need to specify the location. Images. Here you can give any name. I'm giving images. Whatever name you will give, it will not throw any error, it's fine. Then slash, then Control S. See, we have added new image field. So if we are doing any modification in the models, then it is highly recommended to run the make migration and migrate command. So keep in mind, we have to run that to command. And one more thing, if we are working with the images, then we should install the pillow library, which is highly recommended. Without pillow library, you cannot perform any image upload related things. After that, Control S. Then here we are working with the images, which is one special field or multimedia field. For that, go to the templates. Inside the templates, go to the particular templates where you are going to be where you are going to be upload that images. So in my case, inside the add record, I'm going to perform that action. For that, here I need to define the encode type. Encode type equals to multi-part form data. With the help of this only, we can work with the images file. That's it. Our next step 2, we need to add that model field, which is newly we have added inside
So go to the forms.py file, and here see, we need to add that newly created fields. So simply copy this one and paste here. Then go to the models.py file. One second. Models.py file, copy this name. Then go to the forms.py file and here paste. And one more thing, in place of char field, we need to write image. And here also, I don't require this widget right now, so let me remove this one. Let's 1 minute. Simply copy this one and paste here also. Yeah, Control S. So and that newly created model field inside the form, so that will reflect in our form. That's it. Control S. Then open the command prompt. Once again, here we are getting some error. Media URL setting must ended with the slash. We are getting some error inside the settings.py file. Go to the settings.py file. Yeah, here we have did one mistake. It should be like this. Control S. Then yeah, and go to the browser and refresh. Let me log in. If you remember, we have created super user, which is greedy, then password also greedy. Then click on login. Yeah, profile image invalid identifier. As I told you, if we have did any changes inside the models, so we need to run the make migration and migrate command. Python manage.py, then make migrations. Here it's showing like profile underscore image rename. Actually, previously I have created one profile underscore image field for the testing purpose. Because of that only it's showing these alerts. So click on Y. Then our next command, migration. For that we have a command python manage.py migrate. Yeah, it's done. Django server. For that we have a command python manage.py run server. Yeah, it's running successfully. Go to the browser and refresh. Yeah, let me show you from starting. Click on logout. Then here enter the username, which is greedy, then password greedy. Then click on login. Yeah, then click on add record. Then for example, yeah, I'm taking any name. For example, what should I take? Rami. Then last name Yadav. Then email address ramu@gmail.com. Then phone number, city Mumbai, then state Maharashtra MH. Then here see profile underscore image, one choose file field is showing. Then click here. Previously it was not here. So for example, let me take virtual, this image. Click on open, then add record. It's showing record added successfully. Close this one. So see Ramu, one new record is added. If you click on this, right now it's not showing here. So for that, if I want to display that image here, for that we need to do some configuration inside our particular template file or HTML file. So I know this is coming from which HTML file. For that, go to the Visual Studio Code, and that fields are coming from the record HTML. So go to the record.html here. So simply copy this line and paste here. Then in place of state, I need profile image.
file, email, whatever. For example, I'm taking P. Then here we need to specify the field name. So remove this state and go to the models.py file. Once again, models.py file. Simply copy this one, .html, and paste here. That's it. Control S. Then go to the browser and refresh. See that images underscore virtual.jpg is showing here. This images is nothing but the automatically created folder. I will show you where this folder is created. And this virtual.jpg is nothing but my image name. So if you go to the Visual Studio Code, as I told you, this is the our project, and which is at the base dir location. So at the same location, one image folder will be created. Let me show you that image folder. 1 second. Yeah, see, one media is created. Inside that media, one image is created, and here it's showing particular image what I have uploaded. So see, media /images. If you go to the settings.py file, 1 second, I will show you the complete path. Yeah, here we have defined media URL, which is media. So at the base dir, one media folder is created. You can see this is the our project base location. At the same location, one media file is created. 1 second, where, yeah, media folder is created, and inside that media folder, one images folder is created. This images folder is created because in the models.py file, here we have a mention like that inside the images folder I want to upload my image. Because of that only this for this hierarchy is created, like media and images, and inside the images our image is going to be stored. The next things, 1 second, go to the here. Yeah, but for example, here you want to display your image. At that case, what you need to do, then go to the Visual Studio Code, then inside the record.html, 1 second, record.html, here you need to add the image tag. For that you can do one things. Yeah, here take img image tag and copy this one, Control X, then paste here, and here you want complete URL. See, this is highly important. Wait, I'll show you without URL and after URL. And 1 second, here let me add one alternative text. In some case, maybe my image is broken. At that time, I want to display some alternative text. For that, this alt. For example, I want to show image lost or break, whatever you want to show, you can add here. Then Control S, go to the browser and refresh. See, profile pic image is lost. So here dot Control S, yeah, and refresh. See, profile pic and it's showing here. So based on a requirement, you can modify this one. For example, come here, then width, whatever width you want. For example, I want 40. Then go to the browser and refresh. See, like this you can change the width. Go back and 1 second, let me show you in the database. Yeah, see, this is my table name, mycrm underscore record. Here if you see, this virtual we have uploaded for the Ram Yadav. So inside the database, only the location or address of that image is going to be stored. Database never going to be store the actual image. It will only store the location of the image. But here one twist. For example, in future you want to change that image. For example, click on this record and click on update. So see, here you have uploaded virtual.jpg. In case you want to change this one, for that click on choose file, and for example this time you want to upload this Django. Click open. See here showing Django. Click on update record. Record updated successfully. But when you go again and see, it's not updated. Let me change the size of this pic so you can see clearly. Go to the Visual Studio Code, and here 1 second. Let me remove this one. Less. See, it's showing create virtual environment, this image only. But if you remember, I will show you again. Click on update, then choose file, and I'm choosing, for example, static, whatever you want. Select, it's showing static here, then click on record updated successfully. But again, when you are going here, you will see the same image, create virtual environment. It means we are able to upload the image. But if, for example, I realized like I have uploaded the wrong file or wrong profile image and I want to change that image, and that scenario, what we can do, let me show you. For that, go to the inside this set views.py file. We need to go inside the update function, which is we are using update view function, which is we are using to be update this records. So this is the views which we are using for the updation. So here we need to add one small thing. For example, if you have remember inside the add underscore record, we have added this line. Simply copy this line and come to the update record and paste here. Then or after that copy this one here. That's it. And one more thing, go to the particular HTML page which is related to this update record. So go to the update HTML file. 1 second. Yeah, update.html file. And here also we need to add one encode type, which is multipart / form data. Control S. That's it, nothing else. Then go to the browser, refresh this one. See, right now it's showing create virtual environment. Then click on update, then choose file. Then for example, I'm taking the static, then open, then update record. Then again go to that particular record. See, static files in Django. Let me change one more time. Click here on update record, then choose file. Then for example, I'm taking for example model. Open, then update record. Close this one. Then again go to that particular record. See, model. So this is the complete functionality how we can upload the image in the Django from the front end, and how we can modify that particular image from the front end only. So and one important thing I forgot to show you. Go to the command prompt, and here I have not installed the pillow library because I have already installed for my previous project. So let me show you if you are getting any error regarding the pillow library is not found, how you can import. For that we have a command pip install pillow. 1 second. Pip install pillow. So yeah, as I told you, I have already installed previously. Because of that only it's showing requirement already satisfied. See, even if you are doing at the starting of the project also, this pip installation, it's okay. So before going to perform any activity or any operation with the image folder or image file, it's highly recommended first import this pip install. And one more thing, there is a one command which is a pip freeze. With the help of this command, you can see whatever the things is already installed in your particular Django project. So this is the see, it's showing our pillow also here. Yeah. So with the help of this pip fridge, you can see whatever library is installed in your Django project. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe. Bye. Hi. In last video we have seen how we can import the data, how we can export the data in different file format, and we have also seen how we can upload the images. In this video we are going to see how we can create this dashboard. Like once user going to create on the dashboard, so this pie chart and this bar chart should be displayed, and this is nothing but the status of our task. You can see here like a close task, resolve task, in process, open, reopen. These are the status of the task, and here the count of that task is showing, and here the same thing showing in the percentage form. So if you don't know, let me tell you, this is called pie chart and this is called bar chart. So with the help of the Seaborn matplotlib library and the Panda, we are going to achieve this functionality. So basically this video is going to be related to the dashboard designing. Okay. So let's see. And one more thing, this option I'm going to give only to the admin user. Like only admin user can see this dashboard option. Okay. So let's start. Go to the VS Code, come here, and before going to start this dashboard designing part, I want to tell you one thing. Go to this neobar.html page, and not here, one second. Go to this task info page and come down. Here I have made little bit changes. If you see, in one of my video I have written like a request.user.username. Okay, but after adding the logic for the transaction, I was not getting that option properly. Let me show you what I'm saying. When I'm going to click on the view, the option is not coming properly. So if you're facing any issue related to this thing, like options, this button option not coming properly, so what you can do, come here in the task info.html page, you have to change here. Previously here request.user.username, but you have to remove that username. You have to keep until request.user. Okay. So the next, as I told you, we have to create the dashboard. So first of all, what we need. So as I told you, that creating the dashboard, like that is we are using the pie chart and the bar. So these things we are displaying with the help of the Seaborn library. So we have to import that library. So what we can do, go to the command prompt, come here, Control C, then, and one more thing, you have to install these things inside the project directory. Well, if you remember, we have created library. So what is that library? As I told you, Seaborn matplotlib. So one second, let me show you. This one, pip install Seaborn matplotlib. In your case, you no need to write this __ user. Due to some configuration issue, I have to write this __ user. Okay. In your case, you have to only write pip install Seaborn matplotlib library. Sorry, matplotlib, and make sure you have a net connection. So I have already installed this library. Okay. So no need to install again for me. Then what you have to do, go to this particular location, simply copy this one, CD, paste here. Yeah. So the library installation part is done. So the next things, we have to create the logic. So go to the VS Code, and here inside the views.py file, we have to create the logic for that things. So first of all, I want to create the pie chart. Once we will create the pie chart, after that we will create how we can add the or how we can create the bar chart also. So let me add the comment dashboard. Then depth is the keyword, you all guys know. Okay, then dashboard, then default parameter request, yeah. So as I told you, we I want to create the dashboard, and the dashboard is nothing but having the status, like count of the status. So first of all, we have to fetch the data from the model table, like what is the count of the open task, what is the count of the resolved task. These things we need, then only we can represent in the graphical format. And one more thing, simply copy this one, or what you can do, simply copy entire thing, come here, paste here. Let me remove unwanted things. Then here we have to write the logic. So as I told you, we have a different ticket, or we can say task status: open, resolved, closed, expired. These are the different things we have. If you don't know what you can do, simply go to the models.py file, and here you can see we have a different option for the status. So simply come here. So let me fetch the count of all the status one by one. So for example, first time I'm going for the open equals to, then models.object. So in which model we have that particular task status. So for example, if you don't know, simply come to the models.py file, and you can see we have inside the task detail model. Simply copy this one, then come here, paste here, dot object. Okay. Then here we have to filter. So simply filter. Then based on which condition you want to filter. So, and one more thing, which column you want to filter. So if you come here, task status is the column which is I want to filter. Simply copy this one, paste here. Then equals to, in task status we have a different status. So which status you want? So for the open, I want open only. So here you have to give exactly the same name whatever you have given here. Okay, simply copy this one, come here, then paste here. So this will going to return the, or going to filter the all the tasks which is having the status open, but we don't want these things, we want count. So what we can do, dot count. So the same thing we have to do for the remaining also. Simply copy this entire thing, come here, then 1 second, let me correct the indentation. So after open, closed, then here also closed, then reopen, then here also reopens. See the same thing whatever we have given here. Simply copy this one, come here, paste here, then simply copy this entire thing, then open, closed, reopen, then in process. Then here also in process. Exactly the same whatever you have given there. Okay, let me correct only. Then expired, simply copy this one, paste here, and here I want in the small. Okay, so open, closed, reopen, end process, expired. Then we have one more, which is resolved. Copy this one, paste here, and here we want resolved. This one, simply copy this one, then paste here, and here I want in the small. It is not recommended like you have to write like this only. No, you can either use capital or small, it's up to you. Okay, so we have a count of open, count of close, reopen, in process, expired, and resolve. So these are the different status what we have. Now what I want, so I want this entire thing to club in the dictionary format. Okay, so what we can give, we have to take one dictionary. So for example, I'm giving status underscore task. Okay, then curly bracket, come here. Then I want to do the mapping. So what I can do, if you know, I hope you already aware of the dictionary. Okay, so here, then 1 second. So simply copy this one, paste here. You can give any name, not like you have to give the same thing. But here you have to give whatever you have given here. Okay, so I'm giving same to avoid the confusion. Comma, come down, then closed, simply copy this one, paste here, paste here, comma, come down, then again, then after that reopen, simply copy this one, paste here, comma, then in process, simply copy this one, paste here, in process, then expired. See, here this side you can give any name, any variable name, okay, whatever you want. But here exactly you have to give the same thing, whatever you have written here. Okay, so don't be confused. Simply copy resolve. Okay, so we have did in the dictionary format. Control S. Now I want the label. If you remember here, if you see here, we have a label like expired task, open task, in process. So I want such label. Okay, so what we can do, come here, and here we have to take one variable, labels. Okay, then labels equals to what you want. So if you see here, these labels are nothing but the key only. If you see here, see, these are nothing but the key and these are nothing but the value. So the label are nothing but the key only. So this key I want to use as the label. So here you can take any variable, but I have taken labels. Whatever you want, you can take. Then labels equals to what I want. So labels equals to I want this key, and this key is nothing but the key of this dictionary. So we have one method, inbuilt method, which is supported by the dictionary. With the help of that method, we can fetch all the keys of the dictionary. So let me show you what is that method. So this dictionary dot keys. This is the way to fetch all the keys of that particular dictionary. Next things, I want the value also. Like if you see here in the image, along with that label and that key, some value is associated. I want that one also. So that again in the dictionary we have one values. With the help of that values key, we can fetch all the values. So what we can, for example, giving count equals to, simply copy this one, paste here, dot values. Control S. So with the help of this, I'm going to fetch all this key as a label, and with the help of this values, I'm going to fetch this values. And this values is nothing but the count. Like if, for example, you have a two open status task, then it will show 2. Okay, so don't be confused. This is the any string value. No, this is the count of, for example, 2, 4, 5. Okay. So with the help of this keys, we are going to fetch all the keys, and with the help of these values, we are going to fetch all the values of this particular dictionary. Second thing, come down. And the most important thing we forgot, let me tell you, we have to import that particular library. So come here. Okay. Then you have to import matplotlib.pyplot as a PLT. This PLT is nothing but the alias. Then you have to import this one. Then import cbone as a SNS. Again, SNS is nothing but the alias only. Then import input output, this one. And this from django.http import http response. Okay. So these things we have to import. So don't forget to import these things. Okay. Then simply copy this one PLT. Okay. Then come here. Then paste here. PLT is nothing but the library. What? Matplotlib library. See this one. The only thing, this is too big, so we have given alias. Easy to use. Okay. So this matplotlib have one attribute figure. Come down. Then here matplotlib.figure. We have to specify the figure, like size of our chart. Then in bracket figure size. Then in the bracket we have to specify the size. For example, I want 6,5. This size you can change as per your requirement, not a problem. Randomly I have given 6,5. Okay. Then come down, then PLT dot, we have to specify the figure. So we want pie chart. So because of that only pie. Then in pie we have a fields like labels and the. So here we have to specify the count. So simply copy this one, paste here, comma. We have a label. So simply copy this one. And we have a labels attribute. So equals to labels only, because we have given labels name only. Comma, auto, PCT. Then you have to return as it is, like %1.1app. Okay. Then straight line 40. This is nothing but we are defining the structure of the pie chart. Then come down. Then PLT dot access equals to equal in the single quote. Then PLT dot title. Here we can give title. It's optional, but inside the single quote, task, status, pie chart. Control S. We have to take one buffer, variable buffer equals to input output dot byte string. IO. With the help of this input output BIOS, we are going to save this chart, or what we can say, this entire response as the image. So with the help of this input output bytes, we can do. Then come down, PLT dot save. Here simply copy this variable, paste here, dot format equal whatever format we want. So for example, we want PNG. Then to close this one, buffer dot seek 0 to close the pie chart. Last, return HTTP response. Then here we have to define this buffer, because here only we are saving this one buffer. Content type, we have to define the content type equal /png. Okay, don't worry, I will explain the code. See, I hope up to this you guys are clear. Up to this, okay, because here we are simply fetch that particular status and we are converted into the count. That's it. Then here what we have did, we have fetched the labels. Okay, so this is the way we can fetch the keys, and this is the way we can fetch the values. Then here we have defined the figure size. Here you can give any value, not a problem, but it will affect the size of your pie chart. Then plt.py, then count, this count is nothing but this one. Then labels is nothing but this label. Then auto spec for representing percentage format. Then axis equal, then this is the title. Then we have taken input output by string to store our image in the PNG format, and we have written at last. Okay, simply Control S. Next things, if you come here, I want to add the dashboard option only for the admin. So what we can do, come here in the VS Code, go to the new bar, and simply in my card, what you can do, come here, simply copy this line and paste here. Okay, then in place of my card, I want dashboard. And here we have to specify the URL. So right now we have not created the URL, so don't worry, Control S. Then go to the urls.py file, and here we have to create the URL. Like after clicking on that particular option, we can see that particular chart. Here we have to create the URL, but this URL is little bit tricky, not like ordinary URL. Like the way of creating this URL is as usual, what we have seen, but the purpose of this URL is little bit different. Okay, why? Because here we are saving this entire response as the image. Okay, come here, simply what you can do, let me first create the URL so you can understand better. Then come here, copy the name of the view. So what is the name of the view? So name of the view is the dashboard. Or let it give name something different, dashboard underscore pie chart. Pie. Control S. Now copy this one. Then come here, then paste here, then paste here, then paste. Or let me give status. Status underscore pie, then simply copy this one and paste here. But we are not going to use this URL to add here in the new bar. No, we are going to use different URL for there. But right now we have created this URL, and what we have to do, on this URL we are going to store that particular image, whatever we are going to create with the help of this response, because somewhere we have to store that image, correct? So we are, and we are when we are you have seen in my last video, when we are uploading the image, we are not actually storing the image, we are actually storing the address of that image. The same thing here also, when we are getting to generate the image with the help of this response, we are storing somewhere. So automatically we are going to store that image here in this URL. So no need to worry about these things. Okay, so simply come here. Now we need one more URL to add to the new bar. So what we can do, simply copy this entire thing, come here, paste here. Then for example, status only, or we can say underscore task. Simply copy this one, give the name here, and here you have to specify the view. So what we need to do, we have to create one more view where we can give the HTML page name where we are going to show that particular image. I hope I'm clear. I have to create one HTML page also. Okay. So what you can do, first of all, let me do Control S and let me remove this one because we have to give the proper name. So what name we have to give? We have to create one view here to render this entire image to that particular page. Okay. So first of all, let me create one HTML page. And the page, for example, I want task underscore status. Underscore pi. 1 second. Pi. Okay. Then we have to inherit this one as usual. We have to inherit the base class. Simply copy any class because all the classes we have already inherited. Simply come here, paste here. Let me remove unwanted things. Remove these things. Remove these things also. Control S. Okay. So we have created one HTML page. And as I told you, we need to create one view also to render that. Like when we are going to click on that particular option, it should render here. So come here. Then what? Simply take one comment, for example, show dashboard. Come down, depth. Then, for example, I'm giving pi only. Chart. Then default parameter request. Yeah. So, and as usual, these things. Copy. Paste. Then these things also copy. Paste. Okay. And here we need to do changes. Dashboard. Copy this one. Paste here. Correct here. Okay. Then here we need to write like 1 second. Come here. Return. Render. Then you have to specify the first default parameter request. 1 second. Yeah, request. Comma. What is the page name? So task underscore status. Where is this one? This one. Rename. Copy. Then where is that? Come here and paste here. .html. Control S. Be inside this single. Let me remove unwanted space. Control S. Copy this name. Copy. Then go to the URLs and paste here. And this name we have to link. Copy this one. Control S. Then come here. Then paste here. Okay. But if you remember, this task underscore status underscore pi, this page is still empty. We have not written any logic here. So as I told you, we have to give the address of that image, whatever we have generated here with the help of this logic. So what you can do, come here, simply you have to take one image img tag. Then in the source, you have to give the URL. So which URL you have to give? So you have to give this URL name. Copy this one. Then come here. Then type URL. Then inside single quote, paste this one. Then you have to give alternative name also. Like, for example, I'm giving pie chart. You can give anything, not a problem. Entire thing should be in percentage. Here also. Control S. That's it. Control S. Then come here. Let me run the server. Okay. Line number 312 in the views.py file. Indentation error. Line number 312. Come here. In the views, line number 312. 312. Here we have the mistake. 1 second. Now it's correct. Control S. Yeah, okay, it's running. Then come here. Let me refresh. See that dashboard option is showing, and it's showing to admin user. Okay, come here. Let me click on dashboard. Task status py.html template does not exist. Okay, what mistake we have did? Simply copy this one. Then come here. Okay, once again, we have did mistake. 1 second. And this should be HTML. Okay. Come here, let me refresh. See, that image is coming, or like not coming, but whatever we have given in the alternative, it's showing pie chart. If you come here, and if you see pie chart, we have given that things is coming here, but our image is not coming. Why? So let's go to the command prompt. Yeah, here we have did mistake that figure size name is not defined. I think spelling mistake we have did. So line number 304, figure size is not defined. Go to the VS Code, then go to the views.py file, line number 304. Here we have did mistake. Okay, forward to add equals to Control S. Then come here. Then let me refresh. Then again we are getting error. Come here. Then here we have did mistake in the line number 305. Go to the VS Code, then here. 1 second, we have did spelling mistake, and same thing we have to give here also. Control S. Then come here. One second. And then line 1 second. Access. Come here. Control S. Let me refresh. We have did lots of mistake. Don't worry, we will correct it. Then content type also, here also we have did spelling mistake. VS Code. Where is the content type? Yeah, this one. Sorry for that. Control S. Let me refresh. Finally. So task status pie chart is nothing but whatever title name we have given here. 1 second. This one. And if you come here, these are nothing but the labels. And what is this labels? Whatever we have here. If I'm giving in capital here, Control S, let me give for all. in capital. Control S, come here. Yeah, now it's coming capital. So result, open, closed, reopen, in process, expired. So this is showing in the percentage format. The same thing what we can do in the pie chart, in the bar format also. If you see this one. So in the next video, we will see how we can create this bar chart. Okay. Right now we have created this one, and based on your values, it will vary. Like if you have a more open, then it will increase the value. Okay. It is a dynamic. Don't think it is a static image. Okay. If you want, I can show you. Right now it's showing open 22. Let's create one task. Task created successfully. Come here. See 30. So based on the count of the status, it will change. So in the next video, we will see how we can create the bar chart. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. Hi. In last video, we have seen how we can create the pie chart. In this video, we are going to see how we can create the bar chart with the same data. Here we are showing in the percentage format, and in the bar format, we are going to show in the number format, or we can say in the count. So let's see how we can do. Go to the VS Code, then take one comment. For example, bar chart. Come down, then take one function, then give any name. So for example, I want to give the name bar underscore chart. Then default parameter request. Then come down, then as usual, simply copy this line, because we required to add the validation. Simply keep here. So if the request.user is authenticated, then I want to perform something. And if the user is not authenticated, then this thing, same only. Okay. Then here we have to write the logic. So let me remove this unwanted thing. Yeah. So what I want, so first of all, I want to fetch the data like related to the task status. So what is the table or model we are using for the task status? So if you don't know, let me tell you, go to the models.py file, and you can simply check for the task status. We are using the task model, task detail. This is the model. Simply come here, then take one variable, task status equals to, you can take any variable, not a problem. Then model name dot object dot value underscore list. So with the help of this value list, we can fetch the value of particular column. So what column I want? See, this chart is nothing but going to display the status related things. So simply come here in the models.py file and copy this one. Then come here and paste here, comma. See, this value list will return multiple lists, because this task status have multiple value like in process, open, resolved, closed, expired. So this value list going to be written different list, but I want all the data in the single list. So what we can do, we can use flat equals to true. With the help of this flat equals to true, we are going to get single list. Flat equals to true. Control S, then come down, then take one dictionary, then simply copy this one, paste here, then again. Here you can take any variable, but this one should be same whatever you have taken here. To avoid confusion, I have taken both the same one. Okay. Then come down. Next, what I want. So I want in which style you want to print that particular bar. So what you can take SNS. This SNS is nothing but this Seaborn library alias. If you see here, let me show you. See, import Seaborn as a SNS. So SNS is nothing but this Seaborn alias. Simply come here or set. We have to specify the style here. Style equals to. We have a different style, or style is nothing but the format in which you want to display, like color and all these things. So for example, I want to display in the white grid. Then we have to specify the size of the figure. So simply what you can do, simply come here, copy this one as usual, then come here, then paste here. Okay, then come down, then take one variable. You can take any variable, then SNS dot count. One second, count plot. Then here we have to specify the value for the x-axis. So simply copy this one and paste here, comma, data. Data is the attribute, and for this data, simply give this one. Control S. Then come down, then AX dot set, and in bracket title equals to whatever you want. So come here and simply copy this one. Copy this one, and we will modify this one as per our requirement. Come down, then paste here, and in place of pie chart it should be bar chart. Okay, then come here, then simply copy this entire thing as it is. No need to do any changes. Simply copy this one entire. Then come here, then paste here. That's it. Control S. So we have to do little bit changes in the task underscore status underscore pie chart dot HTML here. And one more thing, we have to create one URL also for this one. So what we can say, or what we can do, first of all, copy this one and paste below. Otherwise, sometimes this is not coming properly. Then come here, paste here. Okay. Yeah. So our bar chart function is ready. As I told you, we have to do little bit changes in the this one. What we can say here in the task underscore status underscore py dot HTML page, and we have to create one URL also. So simply go to the urls.py file, come here, and here we have to create the URL. Time being, ignore this one because this is I have did for practice purpose for some another functionality. So ignore this one. And here we have to create one URL for the bar chart. Come here. So for example, this one, bar chart. Then here also we need to change bar chart, and here we have to specify the views name, which is we are using for this particular thing. So come here, and if you see bar chart, this is our view name. Simply come here and paste here, Control S. So total we have a 3 URL for this dashboard related thing. So the next things what we have to do, simply copy this bar chart URL and go to the task status .py.html. And what we need to do, first of all, let me paste here, then copy this entire thing, then paste here, then in place of this one, status of py, simply paste this one. Okay, Control S. That's it, nothing else. Then come here, let me refresh. 1 second, it's loading. I think we have did one mistake. Line number 345 in the views.py file, indentation error. So go to the VS Code, then views.py file, then line number 345. Where is the 345? This one. What mistake we have did? Okay. Control S. Both should be in the same alignment. Then come here, let me refresh. Our task status bar chart is not showing. Let me check what mistake we have did. Okay, simply copy this one and run here, then go to the VS Code, then go to the views.py file, and where is the bar chart? Here. Let me paste here. Control S. Let me refresh. Yeah, actually we have did spelling mistake, so because of that only it was not coming. So this is how our bar chart is showing, and if you see here, this is the result, closed, reopen, open, in process. Okay, and this here it's showing the count. If you want to change the color, you can change it. If you come here, 1 second, here only it shown different option. 1 second. Yeah, see, for example, I want a dark grid. Simply copy this one, then come here, let me paste here, Control S, come here, let me refresh. See, okay. So these are the different things we have. So thank you so much for watching this video. And one more thing, the next video is going to be more interesting. Why? Because there we are going to see different functionality, like how we can call one function in another function, how we can associate two different functionality on one single click. This kind of things we are going to see, and many more interesting things we will see in the next video. Let me show you one quick things what we are going to see. If you come here, let me accept any task. Okay, 1 second. Just give me 1 second. For example, I want to accept this task. Okay, so previously here we have a 3 option: go back, close task, remove task. But in the next video we will see how we can add this closing comment, and how after clicking on closing comment we can add the comment, we can choose the file to upload here, and how we can close that particular task, and all the details how we are going to display to the here that file. We are going to give the option for download that particular file whatever we have uploaded here. So these things we are going to see, and this is little bit advanced, because once you see the code you will realize this is something advanced, not that much advanced but little bit advanced we are going to learn. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. Hi. In last video, we have seen how we can create the dashboard. In that, we have seen how we can create the pie chart and the bar chart to represent the data of the tasks, like how many tasks is open, close, resolve, these things. Okay. In this video, we are going to see some additional fields or some additional functionality which is we have not completed during the task closing functionality. So let me show you, because if I show you, then you will get clear idea what I'm saying. So for example, let me log in with one ID, which is Rama. Let me log in. Yeah. So let me create one task. Come here, click on submit. Let me create one more task. So I have a two tasks, which is I have created in the user ID Rama. Okay. Then let me log in with another user ID. So I have one more ID, which is Sham. So I want to accept this one. So click on accept. Yeah. So task accepted successfully. After accepting, it is coming to the my card. Okay. And here you can see the count is also showing. So don't worry, I will tell you how you can add this functionality to show the count also. So see, previously what we are doing, after accepting, we have simply given one button, close task, and we are simply clicking on the close task and task going to be closed. But if you remember, I told you it is not a complete functionality. I told you that time I want to add the functionality like where I can add the comments or remark, or I can attach the file. So that functionality we are going to see how we can achieve in this video. So for example, here I have added new option, which is add closing comment. So from here, user can click on the add closing comment, and from here, the user can add the comment and he can upload the text file also. Okay. And let me show you. So first of all, let me copy this one only. And for example, I want to attach any file. So for example, greedy or goodo, then open. See, the file is uploaded. Then click on save. Now it's showing task load successfully. And whatever comment you have written there, it's showing here. And the file also showing here. And one more thing, here we have a download option. So if you want, you can download that particular file. Let me show you. See, the file is downloaded and you can open this file. Okay. Close this one. Yeah. So this is the functionality, but this is the half only. So let me click on go back. And if you come here, it's showing task status closed. I have one more task. And one more thing, see, once the task is closed, it means it moved from the my card. Because of that only it's showing 0. Because if you go here, see, your cart is currently empty. Enjoy your free time, because we don't have any task. Let me accept this one also. Come here. See, again count is increased, and again I can add the comment. So for example, let me add the same comment and let me choose any file. Let me choose this one, then click on open, then click save. Okay. See, this is changing dynamically. If you go here, see, we don't have any task. Because of that only it's showing 0. So let me log in with the Rama, because Rama is the person who has created that task. It means Rama have a power to click on resolve button. 1 second. Yeah. So click on view. So here, see, Rama is the person who has created the task, and here also you can see the Rama is the person. Task created by Rama only, and task closed by Sham. And whatever the closing comment mentioned by the Sham, it's showing here. And whatever file is given by the Sham, it's showing here also. So Rama also can download that particular file and view the particular solution. Okay. And then from here, for example, Rama is not happy with this solution. So again, Rama can reopen. So if you remember previously what we have did, we have simply given the reopen option. And whenever user going to click on the reopen, it's simply reopening. But we have not any option to add the comment or the file. But the new things we are going to learn in this video, like how we can give this option. So Rama also can give the opening comments. Like he can write, I'm not happy with your solution. Something not properly done by the Sham. So Rama can provide the comment. Rama can also provide the file also, but it is optional. Okay. Then click on save. See, task reopen successfully and task status change to reopen. So we know once the task is going to be reopened, so it will going to be reflect in the iCard of the person who has closed that particular task. Okay. But we have one more task. So for example, for this one, we are happy. Like whatever solution provided by the Sham, we are happy. So we can simply click on the resolve task. That's it. And if the task is resolved, if you go here, then go to show profile, then show transaction. You can see the transaction happened of 23 coin. Okay. And but as I told you, there is a one more task which is reopened by the RAM, and I'm not happy with that one. So again, it will going to be showing the bucket of the Sham. So let me log in with the Sham. Then see, come here, see, task opening comment also is showing. So again, he can add the closing comment, and again, it will go to the, they are like to the person who has created the task, and he can mark as the result. So this is the complete functionality which is we have not completed during the closing task and the result task, or closing task or the reopening task. So that things we are going to see in this video. So this is the exact functionality which is we are going to be developed. So let's start. Open the VS Code, come here, and first of all, I want to create the model, because I want to create that fields like opening comments, closing comment, text file. These three fields I want. So I'm going to start with models. So let me add one comment. And for example, I'm giving user comment model. Okay, then come here. Then simply copy this name. Then take one class. Then give the name. So this user comment, you can give any name. It's not like have to give the same thing. So as I told you, I want like closing comment, opening comment, text file. Okay. So I want that fields. Let me inherit this one from model. Simply copy this one and paste here. So first field, for example, I want opening, or for example, reopening comment. Reopen underscore comment equals to. So this comment should be, for example, I want text format. So for that we have a field, text field. If you remember, here only we have used for the description also. No, for description we have used the care field. Let it be. So for reopening comment, I want text field. So for that, models dot text field, text field. Then in bracket, for example, I don't want to make this one compulsory. So what I can do, null equals to true. Simply copy this one and paste. Simply copy this line. Control C, Control V. Simply copy this entire line and paste one more time, because I want for the closing comment also. So in place of reopen, simply type closing comment. Closing comment. And here same as it is. So the next one I want for the text file. So for example, I'm giving text file only. You can give any name, whatever you want. It is not like that. Text file, not field. Text file equals to. So this file is nothing but a text file. So for that we need a special type of data type. So for that we have models dot. So this is the text file. So we have a field text. This is the text file. So for file we have a field file field. file field. Then we have to specify the location also where you want to store the file. So for that we have one attribute load, upload underscore to. So here we have to specify the location where you want to store that particular file, whatever user going to be upload. So you can give any name, whatever you want, that with the name of that, whatever name you are going to give here, one folder will create, okay, in your project. So for example, in my case, I'm giving accepted attachment. You can give any name here. It is not like that you have to give the same name, whatever I have given. No, whatever name you are going to give here, with that name, one folder will create and all the file going to be stored in that particular folder. Okay. Then comma null equals to true. I'm doing this null equals to true because I'm not making this field as a compulsory. Okay. But again, there is one question. This user comment model is going to restore the reopening comment, closing comment, and text file. But for which task they are going to be store the reopening comment and closing comment? Because if you see here, we have all the data related to the task in the task detail. But here with user model, we don't have any relation. So we have to create the relation between this user comment model and this task detail model. Okay. And what kind of this relation I want? So you can observe one single task can have multiple comments. It means it is a foreign key relationship. So what you can do, come here, simply, I think we have already did. So 1 second. Yeah. Simply copy this line as it is. Because here also we are doing making the relationship between the my cart and the task details model. The same thing I want here also. Simply come here and paste. That's it. Again, I want to store the user information also. So for that, we have to make the relationship between this user comment and user model. So if you see, we have already did this one here. Simply copy this one and paste here. I hope you know these things because already we have did this thing lots of time, okay, in previously. So we have created model. Our model name is the user comment model. And these are the fields we have in that particular model. Control S. So the next, if you remember, after creating the model, we have to register this model in the admins.py file. So go to the admins.py file. Where is the admins.py file? 1 second. Yeah, click here. Yeah. So our model, whatever we have created in the models.py file. But before going to register our model, we have to import our model. So if you see here, this is our model name. Simply copy this one, then come here, then go here, comma, this one. Okay. Then come here, simply copy this entire thing, paste here, and let me modify this one as per my requirement. So this is our model. Simply come here, paste here. Then here also we need to give the model name only. Okay. Then simply rename this one. See, you can give any name for this class, but name should be meaningful. So because of that only, I have given name like this because my model name is user comment model. And so what I have did only had an admin. That's it, to make meaningful name. If you want, you can give any other name, but here you have to give the name on the name of model class only. Okay. And the same thing, whatever you have written here, you have to paste here, Control S. Then come here, whatever fields we have here, we have to list down here in the admins.py file. Paste here. One by one you can add. ID is the by default thing, so don't worry, let it be as it is. Then reopening comment, then closing comment, then text file. I hope you are getting, because these things we are doing from the beginning, and now we are at the end of the project. This video is going to be maybe the end of our project because I have covered all the functionality whatever I have promised during the start of the video. Okay, so that's it only. Control S. We have created model. This one we have registered our model here. So the next things we have to create the form, because in the form only we can ask the user to enter the closing comment, reopening comment, correct? So what you can do, go to the forms.py file here. Then here we have to create the model form. So if you want to create the model form, so first of all, we have to import the model. So what is our model name? Come here. This is our model name. Simply copy this one. Come here, paste here. Okay. Then come here. Simply copy this one. Then paste here. And we have to modify this one as per our requirement. So in place of account form, I want user comment form. Simply copy this name only. Then come here, paste here, Control S. Then here we have to list down our fields. See, either you want, if you want, you can list down like this, because if you want to add some visits, so you can do like this also. And we have one more way to do the same thing. So let me show you that way, because here in the all the forms I have shown you traditional, like it's a traditional way only, but little bit time consuming. The same thing we can do with the another functionality also, or we can say in another way. So what we can do, so first of all, here we need to paste the model name. So this is our model name. Come here, then paste here, Control S. Then in the fields we have to specify all the fields name. So simply copy this all the fields name. Come here, paste here, and whatever fields you want to display in the form, you can write here. So for example, I want to show the reopening comment, then closing comment, then text file. These are the fields which is I want to ask to the user to enter. Let me remove these things. Control S. This reopening comment and closing comment, so for that you can add the widgets to look good. So what you can do, simply type widgets equals to, then take curly bracket, and here you can add the property for the fields. Simply copy this one, paste here, then simply copy this one, paste here, column, then forms dot text area, and in round bracket here you can define the attributes. See, the same thing we did here also, but this is the another way. Okay, so if you are going to follow this approach, it is okay. If you are going to follow this approach, this is also okay. So here we also, then curly bracket, then here we can define the row and column. We can give like rows, then you can define the size of the, for example, I want 4, then comma, then column. For example, for column I want T. This is as per your requirement, you can give the value here. Okay, simply copy this entire thing and paste here. Control S. So we have created model, we have registered model, we have created form. So the next things we have to run that two magical command, which is make migration and migrate. So go to the command prompt, come here, then type the command python manage.py make migration. Make migration. So we are getting error, one second, line number 45. What error we are getting? Foreign key, one second. Go to the models.py file, and here we are getting error. Insert. Let me enter. So here they are getting one warning, or we can say error, like this task detail task for my card. So what mistake we have did? Come here, go to the VS Code. What you can do, come here. So you can only change the relative name, and even we don't require the relative. If you are going to make only one relation with one particular model, if you see here, we have only one particular relation with task detail. If we have more than one, at that time we require the foreign key. If you see here, we have used the user model 2 times. So at that time we require the related name. But if we have only one time relation, then it is not required. So simply remove this one. Come here. Let me run again that command, python manage.py make migration. So you can see create model user comment. So this is our model name which is created. After that we have one more command, and let me repeat again. See, this make migration command is used to generate the SQL query. Then migrate command is used to execute that query. Okay, so we have migrate. All the migration done, then we have to run the server. For that we have a command python manage.py run server. Okay, then come here. Then click here. Then for example, I want to log in with admin. Then here also admin. And if you go to the my cart, right now I don't have any task. So what I can do, let me log out and log in with normal user. For example, I will log in with Durgesh or Sham. Okay, I have logged in. Then if you let me click on my card. See, so in the my card, we have an option like go back, remove task and close task. Okay, so this is previously what we have, like we have a directly option to close the task, but I don't want like this. I want to add the comment. Okay, so in place of close task, I want add closing comment option, and when I'm going to click on the add closing comment, one form should come. There I can enter the closing comment, and if I have any files, then I can attach that file. And after that, when I'm going to click on the submit, then it will save the data as well as close the task. This functionality I want. So this thing is coming from the my cart. So what we can do, simply go to the my cart, come here, go to the my cart. So I'm inside the my cart only. And here is the things from where we are getting this particular close task option. So in the place of close task, what I want, one second, I want add closing remark kind of things I want. Control S, or let me remove this one. Yeah, Control S. Come here. Let me refresh. So add closing comment here is shown. And I don't want to use this URL. So let me remove this URL. Let me add hash. Okay. Let me refresh. Yeah. So after clicking on add closing remark, one form should come where I can enter the closing comment or remarks, whatever you want, you can say. So for that, we need one form. And if you see here, in the forms.py file, we have already created that form. Okay. So we have to create one view, and with the help of that view, we have to render this form to the particular HTML page where we can ask the user to enter the closing remark and the attach any file if they have. Okay. So come here. So first of all, let me create one view. Go to the views dot. But before going to create the view, I want to tell you one more thing. Come here in the my cart. So when the user is going to click on the add closing remark. So I want to send some data with the help of this button to the urls.py file, because there I am going to maintain some primary key. I hope you are getting. So from here, this after going to click on the add closing remark, I want to send some data to the URL. So what kind of data I want to send? So I want to send the task ID and the action from here. So let me define URL. See, right now we have not created URL, so don't be like panic like we don't have URL, then how we are defining. We are doing it in reverse manner, so you will get clear idea. So first of all, take curly bracket, then inside curly bracket take double percentage, then as usual URL, then we have to define the name of the URL. So as I told you, right now we don't have any URL. Let's assume you have one URL name, for example comment. This is your URL name. Then after that space, then you have to define the what things you want to transfer, like what. So as I told you, I want to send the ID when I'm going to click on add closing remark. So which ID you want to send? Okay, that is so pk equals to what I want. So I want to send this particular ID. Simply copy this one, and paste here, then space. Then as I told you, I want to send some action also. So don't be confused. What is the action? Action is the additional parameter which is we are trying to send from the URL. So you will get clear idea once we complete the view. So time being, only focus on like we have one attribute action. Okay, action equals to whatever value you want to define, you can define in the string format. So for example, I want to define closing comment. That's it. Control S. So this is the URL we have mentioned here. In that URL, this is the URL name which is we are going to create in the urls.py file. Then this is I have taken one additional attribute pk, and pk equals to whatever ID I want to send. So that things, then action closing comment. That's it. Control S. So the next things, I want to create the URL. So come here, then simply copy this one. This is similar to my requirement, so copy this one. Then come here, paste here. Let me define the indentation. Then let me change the name. So for example, I want this one as a comment, and simply copy this one, and I want to give the name for this URL comment. Why I'm giving comment here? If you see here in the my cart, we have given name comment. So we have to give the same name, whatever we have given here, we have to give the same name here also. Okay, here you can give any pattern, not a problem. Then int equals to pk I have written. That's it. Okay, but if you see here in the my cart, I have taken one additional field, action equals to closing comment. Okay, so for that also we need to define here. Okay, so let's define. Then str equals to action. Why I have taken str? If you see here in the my card, the value for the action I have written inside the single code. Because of that only in the urls.py file I have taken str action. That's it. And here we have to give the view name. So right now we have not created the view, but let's imagine we are going to create one view, and the view name will be int underscore view. For example, I'm giving this one. Control S. So what we have did in the mycard.html, we have did first these things, and after that we have did this thing. We are doing in the reverse manner. See, you can first create the URL also, and based on this URL, you can add the details in the mycart page here also. So vice versa you can do, not a problem. Then what I want, come here, then go to the last in the views.py file. 1 second. Yeah. So as I told you, I want to create one view. So let me add one comment. Then this is my view name, comment view. Then come down, then take def, then give the name of the comment. 1 second. Then default parameter request. Then if you see, we have one PK. Then if you again see here only, well, let me show you. This we have a PK and we have a action. So simply copy this one. Then come to the views.py file and paste here. Then semicolon, sorry, colon. Then come down. Okay. So what I want, I have the URL and I have linked that URL with this particular mycart.html. And if you see here, this is the button where we have add that one. If I'm going to click here, so right now we will get error because we have not any view at that time. So no need to click here, then come here in the views.py file. So here we have to define the views. See, it is little bit tricky. So please pay attention. And because of that only I'm doing in the reverse order. Like previously what we are doing, first we are creating the view, then we are creating the URL, then we are linking that URL. But in that case, what I have did, first I have linked that URL with the particular button. Then I have created that particular URL. Then I'm going to create the view. So please pay attention. So if you see here in the mycart.html page, we have written the URL primary pk cart.text.id. So basically this cart.text.id, what is this meaning of this cart, this task, then ID? So we have a cart ID in my cart. If you see here, we have a task ID which is inside the my cart. So we have this ID, and with the help of this cart ID, I have created one relation with the task and I am trying to find the ID. So I have the ID of the task which is present in the my cart model. And if you see here, we have a relation between the my cart and the task. See here, see we have a relation, foreign key relation. So I have the ID which is present in the my cart model, and with the help of this relation, with the help of that ID which is present in the mycart model, I can find the ID of the task which is linked with this particular mycart option in the task model. So the same thing we have did here also. I have the ID of the task which is present in the mycart, and with the help of that ID, I am trying to find the ID of the task which is present in the task model. So right now I have ID of the task which is present in the task model. If you're not getting, let me show you the admin page so you will get clear idea. 1 second. Let me log in to the admin. 1 second, we have some error. Oh, we have not completely implemented this one. So because of that only we are getting that particular error. Not a problem. Where is the views.py file? Simply type pass. See, if you have something which is not completed, so if you're at that time you are going to run, you will get error. So simply type pass. Okay, then come here, then let me refresh. Yeah, so let me admin. Then let me log in. See, this is the mycart model, and I have a, for example, task detail object 66 for we have ID 97, and if you go to the task detail, we have a ID 66. So both having the different ID, because both having the different table. But what we can do, we know the mycart table having ID 97, but with the help of this ID we can find this ID, and with the help of that we can connect with this table. See, okay. So the same thing we have did here also in the my card. We have a ID of the task which is present in the my card, and we have a foreign key relation with the task detail. So with the help of that, we can find the ID of the same task in the task detail. And we are passing here. So if you come here in the views.py file, so what we can do, task equals to get underscore object underscore, or then here what I want. So here I need to specify the model name. Like this PK, I'm getting this PK is nothing but the ID only. So this ID in which model or in which table you want to search. So I want to search in the task model. For example, I forgot the model name. So what you can do, come here, then simply save task detail. Okay, then copy this one, then go to the views.py file, then come here, paste here, comma, then ID equals to this PK. Copy this one, paste this one, and this PK is coming from where? It is coming from the URL, and from where I'm getting this PK in the URL. So this is coming from the here in my card. Okay, so don't forget this relation. Then come here in the views.py file. So we have the ID, or we can say we have the object of that particular task which is going to be come from here. Okay, and if you come here in the views.py file, so I have a task object of the ID which is going to be passed from the my card to the URL, and from URL it is going to pass to the views.py file, or in particular comment which is comment underscore view. Okay, so the next what I want for this particular task, see from here I'm getting the task object, or like you can see in simple word you can say I'm getting the task for which I want to add the closing comment, but I have a separate model to store the comments. If you see here in the models.py file, I have a created separate model, this one, and the model name is the user comment. So what I want, I have the task for which I want to add the comments, but that comments I want to store in the separate table. So what we can do, we have to either create, or in simple way we can say we have to create the relation. Like for this particular task, I have a task detail model, but for the same task to store the user comment like closing comment or attached file, I have created different table. So we have to make some connectivity, some link, because otherwise what happened, we have a like task detail in task data in the task detail model, and the user comment data in the user, or like closing comment and files and reopening comments in the different file. So it will get mismatch. But we have to do tightly couple, like for this particular task, I want to show the particular comment. So what I can do, come here, take one variable. For example, I'm taking user underscore comment. You can take any variable, not a problem. User underscore comment created. And this should be small, equals to. See, I have taken one variable user comment. Here you can take any variable name, whatever you want. But here you have to take as it is. Here we are going to perform two operations. First, if the data is there, then get the data. If that particular data is not there, then create the data. Okay. So because of that only we have written created equals to. So from where you want to get the data. So this is the user comment. So we have a model user comment. Simply copy this name, then come to the views.py file, paste here dot objects dot get underscore or underscore create. Okay, then inside the round bracket So which, then again question, we have a task object, then we have taken one variable, and what we are trying to say, from user comment model dot object, then get, if the data is there, then get that data. If data is not there, create that data. So what data you want? So in this, see, this is coming from the task detail model, and this is coming from the user comment model. And if you come here in the models.py file, we have a relation between user comment and the task detail, and with the help of this task keyword. Okay, so what you can do, simply come here, simply copy this one, then come here, then paste here, equals to, then whatever variable name you have taken here. For example, here you have taken something, for example, X. So you have to type here X. But in my case, I have taken the same thing. So simply type this one only. Keep in mind, this task is coming from the here, this one. Okay. And this task is coming from here. So if we have taken something else here, so it's the same thing you have to write here also. So basically what we are doing, if we have taken one variable user comment, so in the user comment dot object, if the data is already there, then get that particular data. But if it is not there, then create it. So because of that only we have written this one. So this is the way to fetch or create the data. Okay, then come here. So with the help of this, we are going to get the task object, which is, or task which is present in the task detail. And with the help of this one, if we have the data in the user comment, so we will get from there. If it is not, then we will create one new record. Okay, then come here. And I have a task detail here. It means with the help of this variable, I can access all the fields which is present in the task model. See, this entire field I can access with the help of this one small variable, or you can say object. So what I want, so for example, I want to fetch the status of the task. So for example, I'm taking one variable, task underscore status. I have taken one variable, and with the help of this this task, what I want, so simply copy this one, then task. Then for this particular task, what I want to see, so I want to fetch the task status for this particular task object. Okay, so what is the field we are using for the task status? For example, I forgot. So what you can do, simply go to the models.py file, and here you can see task status. This is the fields we are using. So simply copy this one and come here and paste here. So for the particular task, I'm going to capture the task status. Okay, and that task status is going to be stored in this particular variable. If you want, you can change the variable name, but let it be as it is, not a problem. Control S, then come down up to then we have date. Okay, after that we have to follow the as usual, the traditional way. If you see here any form, let me show you. We have already one form. 1 second. Task creation, we have one form. We can use that form. See, we can write from scratch also, but it is good practice to use the existing code to maintain the coding standard and reduce the effort and time. This one only. Simply copy this one. Okay, and I'm going to modify this one as per my requirement. Come here, then paste here. Don't be worry about like why I have did this thing. So you will get complete clearance once we have completed this view. Okay, so if the task dot method equals to post, and I want to add one more condition, and task status is closed equals to, so in the task status is closed, here I'm checking, like here I'm storing the task status, and here I'm checking if the task status equals to closed. So we have to write the same thing whatever we have written here. as usual. No need to do any changes. Simply copy this one, then come here, then paste here. Let me remove these extra quotes. So if the request.method equals to post and the task underscore status equals to closed, if this both condition is going to be satisfied, at that time form equals to task detail form. So here I want to show my form, which is I have created for the closing comment or opening comment. So if you go to the forms.py file, this is the form name. Simply copy this one, then go to the views.py file, and in place of this one, paste this one, and make sure you have imported this form before going to use this form. So simply come here, and where is the form section? One second. Yeah, here only. So let me import this. Okay, Control S. Otherwise, you will get error. Come down. Okay, so here, and if the form is the valid, so what I want to do here, we are working with this text file. So in the after the request.post, we have to add request.files. Okay, because we are working with the files. Then comma, then instance equals to which instance? See, there might be chance like you have entered the closing comment, then you have closed the task, correct? Then that particular task move to the user or person who have created that task. So he can reopen the task and he can enter the reopening comments, and he can again send you to, it means you have some already data in that particular field. At that time, I want to show the instance of that user comment. Simply copy this one and paste here. Okay. Then if the form is valid, then here I have taken one variable task, then form.save commit equals to false. I have taken right like this. Then let me remove these things. Let me remove these things. I don't want this one. And I want to save the task. Okay. And after that, I don't want to show this message. So what I can do, let me remove this message. Yeah, but here is the twist. As I told you, after saving the task, I want to perform, like in the user comment form or page, I want to perform two actions. First, after clicking on submit, I want to save the data, as well as I want to close that particular task. Okay, so to close that particular task, what I want to call the functionality of the close task. If you see here, we have already created function for that particular functionality, which is close task. So let me show you 1 second. Yeah. So how we can call one function to another function? Very simple. Simply copy up to this only. No need to copy this step. No need to copy this colon. Okay. So come here. Come here. 1 second. Yeah. So after save, I want to run that particular function. That's it. Done. This is the way how you can call one function to another function. Control S. But this is the case, like if you see here what I have did, when the is the post and the task status is the closed, it means when the task is already closed, at that time I want to perform this thing. So here in place of closed task, I want to call the reopen task. See, I know this is a little bit confusing, but in the comment view only, I want to write the two functionality. First, I want to write the closing comment function, like functionality for the closing comment, and in the same function, I want to write the functionality for the reopening the task. Okay, so in first scenario, when the task status is already closed, it means task is already closed. So what we can do, we can reopen the task. So that reopening functionality I am returning here. So in place of close task, I have to write the reopen task. So where is that particular function to reopen the task? Come here. 1 second. Yeah, this is the, simply copy this one. Then come here. I know this is confusing, but try to understand what I'm trying to say. In the same, this is one function. In the same function, I want to write two functionalities. One, I want to write if the task is already closed, at that time I want to add the functionality for the reopening task. And in the else condition, I'm going to write the condition for the closed task, closing comment. Okay. So this is I have written for the reopening the task when the task is already closed. Okay, I hope you are getting. To that, return redirect. So here we can define the page where you want to redirect. Oh, I want to redirect to the task info page. So if you see the URL, come here, task info page. Are you able to see anywhere? 1 second, let me check. Task info. Simply copy this URL name. And if you see this URL have a PK, okay. So what you can do, simply go to the views.py file, then paste here, comma, pk equals to pk. As it is, you have to write. No need to do any changes. Control S. This pk is nothing but this pk, and this pk is nothing but coming from the URL. Okay. Then, so this is the condition when the method is the post and the task is already closed. At that time, I want to do this thing. But, and this is nothing but the, if you want, you can write the comment. This is related to the, let me write reopening comment. And what terminology we have given? 1 second, let me check. Yeah, reopen comment. So you can give comment so you will get more clarity. Okay, this is related to the reopen. Then, no need to write here. Open Control X. Right here. Then in else part here, come here, then here write, and in place of reopen, closing comment, Control S, and in here, in place of else, I want elect. Okay, and here I want to add condition like if request.method equals to post only. I want to check this condition only. Then paste here. Okay. Then simply copy this entire things and we will modify this one as per our requirement. Simply copy this one. Then remove this entire thing. Paste here. Then as usual, then what we can do here, I don't want to call reopen. Here I want to call the closed task functionality because the task status is not a closed. So where is the task close functionality? 1 second. This one. Simply copy this one. Then come here. Yeah. And paste here. Control S. 1 second. Copy this one. It is creating confusion. 1 second. Control S. Paste here. Okay. Then let me check everything is okay or not. Remove this one also from here. Then paste here. Then maintain the indentation. 1 second. Yeah. Then for this LF also maintain this one. Yeah. And then this form here, this one here, or let me select entire thing. Then Shift Tab. Okay. This is the shortcut key. So if the request.method equals to post, we are not checking for another condition because here we have checked this one. So if it is in the post, then I want to show this one. Okay. Now the else part. Else means, see, either if the task is the closed, user come to your page to reopen that particular task, correct? And if the task is not closed, then user come to that particular user form or user comment form to close that particular task by adding the closing comment. There is one more scenario. user can come with empty request, because when the method is not going to be post at that time what you want to do, correct? So that is a very good things we are going to learn here. So come here, so simply copy this entire line, come here, then paste here. This time user came with the empty request on get request, so no need to check these things, simply remove this one. Then it is empty, so no need to check the files also. Okay, so the only instance equals to user. Come down. So here what I want, when the user is going to that particular page, so if you see here in the forms.py file, we are using the same form to show the reopening comment and closing comment option, but this should be not show at the same time both the option, because it is not a meaningful now. Because see, when the user want to close the task and is going to click on the close task button, let me show you. One second, let me show you. For example, Sham. Let me log in with this user. Go to the my card. Okay, could not parse in my cart line number 32. In my cart line number 32. So here I have did mistake. So let me remove this space, Control S, then come here. Yeah. So when the user is going to click on the add closing comment, at that time I want to show only the closing comment, that particular field, closing comment field only. Okay, I don't want to show the reopen comment field also. So for that we can add the condition in the views.py file in the else part, because when the user is going with the empty data or in the get request, so if action, and this action is nothing but the whatever we have taken here. See, simply copy this one. Whatever things you have taken here, the same thing you have to take here also. Okay. Then if action equals to what? So what you have defined in the my card. So if you come here, I have defined closing comment. Simply copy this one. Copy this one, then go to the views.py file, then paste here. So if the action equals to closing comment, it means you want to close the comment. So it is our responsibility to show the user closing comment option only. We have to hide the reopening comment, correct? So what we can do, we copy this variable, then come here, forms.fields, F-I-E-L-D-S fields. Then here we have to specify the field name. Which field you want to hide? So I want to hide the reopening field. So what is the exact name for that particular field? So we have a reopen comment. This is the exact name what we have given. So simply copy this one, then come here, then paste here. Okay. Dot, have to add the widget. What kind of widget you want? Widgets equals to forms dot hide forms dot hidden input. Control S. Then we have to define the else. So else what I want, simply copy this one. Simply copy this entire thing, copy, then come here, then paste, and see, if the action is equal to closing comment, it means user want to add the closing comment. So hide the reopening comment, no need to show the reopening comment. Else means when the action equals to reopening, then hide the closing comment. So what is the fields we have for the closing comments? Come here, we have closing comment. Come here, then paste. Here, Control V. So here what I want, come here, then return, then render, Then here, in which page? So as I told you, we required one page to render this form. So first of all, let me take the default parameter, which is request, comma, then we have to specify the page name where you want to render. So right now I have not created any page. So, but let's assume we have one page, which is comment dot html. This is one page. Let's assume we have this page, and what I want to send there. So I want to send the form. So simply copy this form and comma, then take curly bracket, then take single quote, paste this one, then this, then again paste. Control S. Okay. Now we have to create one form. No, we have to create one HTML page where we can render this one. And here what we can say, see here, if action is a closing comment, we have written, and if else, so we have written this one. If you want, you can add the LF also, not a problem, but it is good if you have two conditions like, so either this or either this. Okay. Now the next, we have to create one HTML page where we can render this form. So Control S, then simply copy this name because we have to create the HTML page with the same name. Simply copy this one, then go to the templates page, template directory, then right click, then new file, paste here this one. Okay. Then we have to inherit this one. So what we can do, go to the any page, simply Control C, then copy this one, then go to the comments page, then paste here. Let me remove unwanted things. Let me remove these things. I don't require this one, so let me remove. I don't require these things also. Okay. Then button type submit. Then here, for example, give save comment. Whatever you want, you can give, not a problem. Control S, use.py file. I want to send the action also. Okay, then what you can do, comma, simply copy this one action, then in single quote action, then colon, then action. Okay, so this action and form both I want to send to the comment.html page. And what I can do, I can take one tag here. I can write here that action. Okay. And here I can type like, for example, task action, and let me do one thing. Control X, then H2 tag, then come here, then paste. Okay. That's it. So it is going to be print the action, whatever we have. And I have take one label task. Control S. And if you see here in the my cart, we have written the action for the closing comment, but we have not written anywhere the action for the reopening comment. So if you see here, that reopening option is showing in the task info page only. Okay. And this add closing comment showing in the my cart. So go to the VS Code, then go to the task info page. Simply copy this entire thing. Copy these things. Then go to the task info page. Task info page. Here. And come here. What we can see, 1 second. Are you seeing anywhere reopening task? Yeah, here only. So, yeah. So here we have to paste that line. Come down, paste that line. And here, let me copy this entire thing. Control X. Then paste here. Control S. Okay. Then let me remove these things. Control S. Then come here. First of all, go to the command prompt, then Control C. Let me run the server. So we are getting error in the views.py file, line number 420. Okay. So go to the views.py file, line number 420. We are getting indentation error. This should be outside. Okay. Control S. And go to the command prompt and check whether it's resolved or not. Let me run again. Now I'm getting error in the line number 420 only and invalid syntax request for comment. Sorry. 1 second. Line number, this one. This should be comma. Control S. Okay, now the issue resolved. Let me go to the here and let me refresh this one. Okay, now let me click on add closing comment. So user comment is not defined. Line in the views.py file, line number 397. In the views.py file, line number 397. 397 user comment. See, user comment we are using, this is the model name. So I forgot to import this one. Where is the model? Here. Comma, paste that one. Okay, come here. Let me refresh. Then what? Not null constraint field. So user comment underscore ID. Okay, 1 second. Come here. Simply copy these things and paste here. Same for this one also. Control C. Then come here, then Control C, then make migration, then migrate, then run server, then come here, let me refresh. Forms is not defined in the line in the views.py file, line number 417. So in the forms.py file, line number, once in the views.py file, line number 417, come down. 417. Forms is not defined. Okay, so we have to import this one also. So sorry for that. What we can do, 1 second, go to the top and here we have to import the form. So from Django import forms. This one, Control S, then come here, let me refresh, then let me run the server, then come here, let me refresh. Yeah, finally the field is coming here. Okay, and here it's showing task closing comment. So what we can do, this is coming, let me show you from where it's coming. In the comment.html file we have written here. Okay, Control S, then let me refresh. Yeah, now I want this one in the capital. So what you can do, simply take here one pipe, then cap FIRST first. Let me refresh. Okay, so up to this point we have seen. Okay, now we are able to see this task closing comment and this option are showing here. Go to the VS Code task info page. Here also I have did little bit changes. If you see here, for this URL, comment this URL, here I am using pk equals to taskinfo.id. okay, which is I have already used in my previous URLs. Previously what we are using here, we are using card.task.id. If you see here in the mycard.html, here I have written card.task.id, but in task info we have to use the taskinfo.id because we are getting the this one, what we can say, id from the task info, because here we are taking one variable task info. So because of that only, here also I have got task info. So keep in mind this changes, and this URL is nothing but the URL for the reopening comment. Add reopening comment, and if you see here, this my card, this one is the, and I want to change the label. In place of remarks, I want comment. Okay, that's it. Then come here, let me refresh, come here, click on view, let me click on accept, task accepted successfully. So click on add closing comment. So from here I can add the closing comment. Okay, so let's see, I want to add the closing comment. So for example, I'm copying this one only, copy this one and paste here. Then for example, I want to upload one file, so upload, then save. So task closed successfully. Okay, and if you see the task status changed to closed, correct? Now let me log in with the user who have created that task. So Durgesh is the user who have created that task. So let me log in with that user. Then come here. So this was the task. So click on view. See, task status is in the closed, and here we have option either resolved and add reopening comment. So for example, you are not happy with that solution. So what you can do, you can click on add reopening comment, and whatever file is uploaded by those particular person who has closed that ticket, it's showing here. And from here you can add the opening comments. Okay, and if you want, you can upload the file, or if you don't want, not a problem, click on save. Task reopen successfully. Okay, and if you again go to the user who has closed that particular task, which is Sham only. 1 second. So if you come here in the my card, you can see task status is the reopen. Okay, but whatever comment we have written, it's not showing here. So I want to display that closing comment, that reopening comment. Okay, so let's see how we can display that closing comment and reopening comments, and the file also, and whatever files we have uploaded. I want to give the option to download that file also, because for example, you are the person who is going to close the ticket by adding the closing comment, and you are uploading one text file also, like user can refer that file. So I want to give the option to download that file to the person whoever want to download, or person who is going to be the person who has created that particular task. Okay, so I want to display the task closing comment in the my cart, like not in my cart. Once again, for example, I'm going to add the comment and going to save. So it is going to be redirect to the here in the task info page. So I want to display the closing comment in the task info page. So let's see how we can do. Okay, so go to the VS Code, and in the task info page, 1 second, in the task info page, I want to display. So what you can do, first of all, go to the views.py file, then go to the task info view. We have one task info view. Let me check, 1 second. Task info we have. So there you have to add this comment, this line. I have already this line, and actually this line I have added during the testing of this project. So no need, I will explain here only, no need to worry what is this line. So I have taken one variable. See, let me show you one thing. Up to this you have already code in your, if you're following my project, so up to this we have already code. Okay, so what we have added, this one only, comments equals to user comment. This is the model name of the model which is we are using to store the comment related things, and this object dot filter dot task equals to task info. This task info is nothing but this one, and this task is nothing but the fields which is we have in the user comment. Then you have to simply pass this comment here like this. Okay, So this only one line, and these things you have to add in task info view. Okay, so I hope you are clear with this thing. And these things I'm going to pass to the task info page, okay, in the forms of comment. So what I can do, simply copy this one and go to the task info page. Okay, come here. Then and if you see here, when the task status is the closed, at that time only I want to display the task closing comment, because if the task status is the open, then no need to show the task closing comment option. Okay, so what you can do, come here and see if the task status is the closed, then here what we can do, we can take one for loop. So what is the syntax? Take curly bracket, then percentage, then inside percentage take for, then what we have copied from here, one second, let me show you this variable name or this key. So copy this one, then come here, then for, and here also I want to paste this one only. Yeah, so here you can take any variable, but here you have to take the same key whatever you have written inside the views.py file here. Okay, so come here. So for each comment, in comments, what I want, simply copy this line, copy this one, then come down, paste here, then close the for loop. So what is the syntax to close the for loop? Take the curly bracket, then double percentage, then END 4. That's it. This is the syntax to close the for loop. And here, comment, then here I have to specify the field name. For example, I forgot exactly what name I have given for the closing comment. So what you can do, go to the models.py file, come here, then see closing comment is the exact field name I have given. Copy this one, come here, paste here. That's it. Control S. Okay. And this is I'm showing when the task status is the closed. So keep in mind these things. Simply use the tab, Control S, then come here, let me refresh. See, it's showing here. Okay. Now the next things I want to show them that attach file also with the download option. So if you remember, we have that option also. Let me show you. Go to the models.py file and see. Okay, this thing, simply copy this one, come to the here, then paste here, then simply copy these things, then paste here, then copy this one, paste here, and here for example task closing comment or task closed comment. Let it be, I think task closed comment will be good, suitable. Comment, task closed comments. And here, for example, I'm giving text file, Control S. Let me refresh. See, whatever files we have uploaded, it's showing here. But right now it is showing in the normal, it's showing the path only. Okay, it is more thing. If you come here and if I'm going to, one second. So task is in the closed. Then I'm displaying that particular things. Okay, these things. But when the user, the person who has created that task, he had added some reopening comment, and at that time I want to show the reopening comments also. Okay, so that reopening comment also I want to display here. So what we can do, and the task is the reopen, it means when the task status is the reopen. So what you can do, go to the VS Code, then same in the task info page only, what you can do, simply copy this entire thing, and first of all let me remove these things. Go to the here, when the task status is the reopen, at that time what you want, come here, paste here, and along with this closing comment I want to display this one reopening comment also. Simply copy this one and come here, paste here, then here reopen comment. Okay, and here we need to change the field. So go to the models.py file. So this is the field. Simply copy this one and task info. Then come here, paste here, Control S. Come here, let me refresh. So for this one we are not getting because it is in a closed mode. So we have to select something which is in the reopen. See, task closing comment showing, task reopening comment showing, and whatever file is uploaded by the person, it's showing here. Correct? But one more thing, when usually the person going to reopen the task, so that particular task is directly going to display in the bucket of the user who has closed that particular task. So it is a good things if you are going to display that particular things here also in the my cart also. Correct? So what we can do, come here in the VS Code, then go to the use.py file, and if you see whatever things we have did here, the same thing we have to did in the my cart view also. So simply come here, see here in my cart, simply paste that particular line. Okay, Control S. Here we need to do little bit changes. I don't want to filter with the based on the task. I want to filter based on the users. If you see here the models.py file, here we have one variable user. Simply copy this one, then come here, not here, one second, in views.py file and paste here. Okay, and take this one. It's already there. Okay, so no need to do again. Then simply copy this one, then come here, then comma, then as usual what we have did in the case of task info. That's it. Control S. Then same what we have to do, simply go to the task info and copy this entire line. Then go to the mycart.html page and come here, simply paste here. Control S. Come here, let me refresh. We are getting one error like the name task info is not defined in the views.py file, line number 224. Come here, line in views.py file, line number 224. Oh, sorry. Simply copy this one, paste here. Control S, then come here. Let me refresh. Okay. But that things is not showing here. Let me check why. We have did one mistake, or we cannot say it's a mistake. We can say like we forgot to add that option. If you see our models.py file, we have a users field, okay, but we are not capturing any data for this one. So what we can do, simply copy this one, then or not this one. What we can see in the forms only. Yeah. So we have user comment form, this one. Simply copy this one. Go to the views.py file. Comment view, come here. Then here I have to add one line and here also. So what line I want to add? I want to capture the username who has closed that particular task. So I'm taking one variable task underscore closed by, or what we can say closed by. Okay. And this task closed by equals to what I want. So this task, from here I will get that information. And what fields we are using to store the task closed by name. Okay, so go to this model, task detail model, come here. So this is the task detail model, and task closed is the fields which is we are going to use for the store the name of the user who is going to close the task. Okay, so come here on views.py file and paste here. Okay, so from here I will get the name of the person who has closed that particular task and what I want. So this one, copy this one, paste here, one second, dot these things, paste here, task. Here you can give any variable, not a problem. So if you are getting confused, you can change the name. So this one, dot, and this task is nothing but having the instance of the form. So in directly or indirectly you can say this task is nothing but going to be store the information related to the form. Okay, which form? So this user comment form. Okay, so task dot user comment dot, here we can say equals to, and here we can say dot user. What user? So if you go here in the forms.py file, we have a field user. Let me show you. Okay, not here, in the models we have user. This one, copy this one, then come to the views.py file and paste here. That's it. And why I'm doing these things? Because in the my card I want to fetch these things. Let me show you these things. And if you see the logic of the in my card, come here. If you see the logic in the my card, what we have did, we are showing the current user instance. Okay, so because only to achieve that functionality I need the person who has closed the task. So because of that only, this is the way I can achieve these things. Okay, Control S. That's it, nothing else. Okay, go to the browser, come here, let me refresh. Okay, let me create one new task. Let me create one more task. So I have created 2 tasks. Okay, then let me log in with any other user, for example Durgesh. Come here, then click here, then go. Let me accept task accepted successfully. This one only. Let me add closing comment, for example C, then choose any file, for example this one. Okay, then save. Task closed successfully and it's showing here. Okay, let me come here and accept one more. This one also, let me accept this one also, and let me close this one also. For example this one C1. Okay, choose one file, open, save. Okay, now let me log in with any another user, or not any another user, like Sham only, because Sham only created that task. So let me log in with the Sham and close that or reopen that particular task. Come here. So these are in the close status. So come here. When I'm going to click here, see, I'm getting the closing comment, these things. Okay, let me add reopening comment R, and this is the optional. If you want, you can upload any file. If not, then leave it, then save. User comment object has no attribute user comment form. Line number 406. Come here. Line number 406. 406. Sorry, this is not required. Control S. Then come here. Let me refresh. Yeah, task reopened successfully. Okay, here we have did one mistake. So that one, we don't require these things. So I have removed that one. Okay, task.user, this thing. And this task is nothing but having the form instance. Okay, then come here, task reopened successfully. Okay, here you can see, and task reopening comment is also showing. But the problem is that when we are going to click, we are going to open any task, so it is directly going to the my card of the person who has closed that task. So Durgesh is the person. Let me log in with Durgesh. One second. So then click on my card, then come here. Now it's coming. See. Okay. So this is the exact functionality. But one more thing, as I told you, I want to give the here download option also, like to download that particular file. Okay. So what we can do, come here, go to the VS Code, then go to the here where you want the give option, there you can go. For example, in the task info.html page, I want to give the download option. So what we can do, so to add the download functionality, we have to write the function. So go to the views.py file, come here, then go at the bottom. Here I have to write one function to download, to achieve the download functionality. So what you can do, let me take one comment, for example, download file. option we have. Okay, then come down, then depth, we have to give the function name. So for example, I'm giving download underscore file. Okay, then which file we have to download? It means we require the PK. So first of all, default parameter request comma primary key. Okay, because based on the ID only we want to download the file. We don't want to download all the things. Come down and take one variable text underscore file. Text underscore file equals to simply what? Simply copy this line and paste here. Get underscore object or 404 and ID equals to PK, and that ID from where we want. So that ID. So basically this text file we are going to store in the this one user comment model. It will come here models.py file in this model, because here only we have that particular field. So simply copy this one, then come here in the views.py file and paste here. Okay, then come down, then take one variable, for example response. Response equals to, you can take any variable, not a problem. It's equals to, one second, response equals to these things as it is. File response, then open, then text underscore file, and this text file dot path, and this text file is nothing but the file name or field name, whatever you have given. See, this is, you have to write as it is, file response, then open as it is, then text underscore file. This variable is nothing but this variable, whatever you have. Okay, if you're writing something else, so the same thing you have to write here only. But then dot text file, this text file is nothing but the name of the field in which you are storing that particular file. So if you come here in the models.py file, say text file, so simply copy this one and come here and paste here. So same thing I have written here, dot path, then read write in binary format. Okay, then response as it is you have to write, then these things also contain underscore disposition, same as it is, equals to f dot attachment, same as it is, then file name equals to, again this text file is nothing but this one, and this dot text file is nothing but these things, or field name whatever we have in the models.py file, this one. Then come here, then name as it is, nothing else. Okay, then at last return response, Control S. But to use this file response, you have to import this one. So what you can do, go to the top, and here you can you can import that one. So simply copy this entire thing, paste here, and here file response. So what you can do, come here, copy this one, go there and replace this one, Control S, Control S. Then we have to create one URL. So go to the urls.py file, come here, then simply copy this one and paste here. Let me modify this one as per my requirement. So first of all, view name. So what is the view name we have? Come here, we have a download file. Simply copy this view name, then come here, then let me replace this one. Okay, then I don't require this thing, so let me remove this one only. Okay, then here we can give the valid URL name, whatever you want, or patterns. So for example, here I want to give the, one second, here I want to give the URL pattern. So for example, I'm giving download. Okay, simply copy this one, and for example, here I want to give the name download underscore file, Control S. So we have created the URL. So the third step, we have to link this URL to the particular option where we are want to give the download functionality. So for example, in the task info I want. So what I can do, come here, and here I want to add that particular option. So let me remove these things. Stick one href or anchor tag. Okay. Then here we have to define the URL. So simply as usual, take curly bracket, then double percentage, then come inside, then URL. Then here you can specify the URL pattern. So we have to provide the name of the URL. So what is the name of the URL? Go to the urls.py file, and this is the name of the URL. Simply copy this one. Go to the task info page, then in single quote, paste here. Okay, then based on the ID only I want to download. So simply copy this one, then paste here dot ID. As usual, you have to return. Okay, Control S. And if you want, you can add the bootstrap classes here to display the some buttons also. So what you can do, you can add like class equals to btn. For example, primary, Control S, and here for example I want to give the label download. Okay, Control S, then go to the browser. One second. So it's showing here, but it is not showing in proper format. So what we can do, come here to close this one here. Control S, then come here, let me refresh. Yeah, it's showing here, but I don't want this color. Okay, let it be this color only, not a problem. So for example, I want to download, simply click on download. See, you can see it's downloading here. Okay, if you want, you can click and view that particular data.